But yeah, markets are open now. Let's go over the dogecoin while market's opening. We're at the bottom of this candle here. I just want to illustrate something with dogecoin. If we go on to the 4-hour chart, probably one of the best charts for trading. Possible settlements. I think a lot of people filled a lot of their settlements over the week. We had a lot of these settlements all the way up to 16 cents, and the price did go above 16. So all these settlements have been filled so far for all the viewers. So over last week, we filled settlements between 138. Were people buying the dip on the second? I hope they did buy a dip on the second. So a lot of these settlements filled, a lot of these buy limits definitely filled. So people should be in the profits right now in their portfolios if they did buy. And this 4-hour chart, we can see that the golden cross came in here on the 4th as well, 4th of February, despite this downtrend. And since we had that golden cross and then downtrend, people were waiting until the bottom of the wedge to buy. And people probably wait until wedge right here to buy as well, because the price is pretty high. They feel like they missed out, and after they miss out, they don't want to buy back into Doge. But if we look at the 4-hour candles, still not that big volume. If we look over here, the volume honestly is not even 1 billion yet, so we're expecting a lot larger volume when we do have a big takeoff for Dogecoin. We're expecting at least 1 billion, and these candles were not even 400 million each. So that's something to consider on 4-hour. Our RSI is already cooling down. RSI is already cooling down as the price is consolidating here on Doge. If you had those settlements over the weekend, you were set in stone, you were good. You probably enjoyed your weekend without even looking at the charts. But volume is falling off. It started falling off last night, early into the morning, and hopefully this volume picks up again at the bottom of this wedge. And remember, there are some exchanges that do that auto buy on the 14th of every month. So on the 14th, we're going to get a volume spike. Remember, our last big golden cross buy signal was around 14 cents. Now our golden cross buy signal is around 14.7. So the golden cross buy signals are getting a little bit higher and higher. So look, if you miss 14.07, you may not want to miss 14.8. If you miss 14.7, you may not want to miss 14.8. And this was on the hourly. Let me show you the hourly. Our last hourly buy signal came in here, about 14.06. And this was on the 4th of February, about 4 o'clock in the morning. And we did dip a little bit pre-market, and then when market opens, like, we're climbing. Doge is doing pretty well. So we haven't had a sell signal yet on this golden cross. If you're conservative trading just off this golden cross, def cross pattern, you probably are waiting. If you sold on high RSI on an hourly, you already got out of your position. You would have got out of your position at 15 cents. And if you got back in or not depends on how lucky you were on the trading. 1 second. Good morning. Hey.
So what I understand is golden crosses and death crosses aren't really as reliable on the 1 hour.
Yo, Tam, you on here? Mic check.
Sorry, I stepped away if anyone was talking.
Got some little action going, huh?
Where's that action?
Well, BTC, bro, when it went broke 4-3. I don't know if he's trying to do a little fake bull trap or just,
Yeah, those last two 5-minute candles wicked way high,
yeah, I was seeing that.
and then a huge volume pump. Two 5-minute candles ago.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of volume rolling in this morning. So even Meet Kevin had to come out and take back his video. Like, he sold a lot of his stocks last week. Now he's come out saying that he could have been wrong about the market. Obviously, he is wrong about the market because we're starting this bull run. And I mentioned before, if you're scalping, be very careful scalping, or you're going to miss the reversal. A lot of people called out people are going to miss the reversal. That's why people that did not have their sell limits up to at least 16 probably missed out during this run. People microscalping, I hope they stop microscalping when the volatility shot through the roof. That was a scary time. People hodling and sell limits from 15 all the way up to 16 cents though, they made pretty good profits yesterday. We're forming another descending wedge since since late last night, early this morning. And this descending wedge plays out, Doge probably going to consolidate around 15.7. Matt says, what is microscalping? Microscalping when you're doing like hundreds of scalps per day. You're in and out, in and out. Most people use like the 1 second, 1 minute candle and try to get in on volume. They just get in and then put the sell limit, get out right after on a little bit of leverage.
I had a really good time doing that last night, man. I was making a killing.
I was doing what last night?
I was just scalping mana. Long term on Doge.
Oh yeah, so if you're microscalping, microscalping works a lot better when you have markets kind of like moving slow.
Yeah, I do it when I'm bored.
I still want to remind people that I made a video a while back that Shiba Inu price would probably be 0.0001 after it's listed on Robinhood. So SHIB still has another catalyst that can pump it up. And just from positive crypto tax news, the price went up 23% yesterday.
Okay, so I read a headline on that, and it ended up being some clickbait thing, and I just gave up on it. But is that really going to happen?
I think it will be listed on Robinhood.
The headline said yes for sure, and it was one of these websites I just don't trust. It just wants to show me ads, you know.
Bitcoin's already up to 43K. Guys, let me show you something really important. I've been watching this. You saw what happened with this ascending wedge on Doge and SHIB before they ran up. Look at GameStop. I bought 65 shares of GameStop this morning, and let me show you why. GameStop's starting to break out of the wedge, and I bought my shares at 103.5. So $103.50 per GameStop share. And now the price is already up to 104. It's starting to break out of this wedge here. Short could retrace back down the wedge a little bit more. Maybe I might see the stock fall to like 101. But I feel like GameStop's getting ready for a run as well. We've already get up to like 90% confirmation that we are starting this reversal on crypto. So if you guys are scalping and if you're bullish on that asset, go to bed on that asset. Don't go to bed on the other asset. So if you're bullish on Doge, sleep while holding a Doge position. When we were bearish for the last few weeks, we've been sleeping on cash. GameStop's getting some buy momentum here. Got the golden cross on the 15th, early on the 14th, before markets were closing, and now this morning, like, look at this volume on the 15 minutes. We're already getting a lot of volume come up here for GameStop. We even saw as high as 105.35 today. I'll be watching GameStop chart today. What do you guys think about Doge, these patterns that we're seeing here? RSI is pretty high, but sometimes RSI will break through as we break these resistances on a bull run.
Doge to $1.
I definitely don't feel comfortable shorting crypto during a bull market run, so that was like a rare, like, I was able to shorten like the last 2 days before we start going on a bull run, so that felt pretty good. People keep saying 43. They want to see 43 cents Dogecoin. Alright, I want to do a YouTube poll for all the viewers out there. And since we are bullish, going to be doing some cool giveaways on Discord this week.
Man, I'm looking at all of the stocks I hold. I'm looking at my watch list, and it is a hell of a start to the morning, man. I have 3 times leveraged ETFs, bearish ETFs that work against the market, and for some reason they're going up. I've never seen them go up at the same time as a bunch of my stocks. I don't understand what's happening.
You don't understand what's happening with the market, or?
Well, I mean, I have ideas of these catalysts, but I just, like, everything I've looked at so far, my arcs, I looked at one of my arcs. Yeah, I see nothing but tall green candles right now. I mean, I'm only starting.
Well, even during the crypto run up, Bitcoin run up, look at the 10-year Treasury bonds. It's almost near the top of this hourly candle at 1.92. The jobs report probably triggered the stock market running this morning, and it's what triggered the crypto run over the weekend. Do you see any news coverage on the job reports? Basically, these job reports show workers are returning to the fields, and that's a strong indicator for the market. If you look at Barron's, they said good news for Main Street, not so good news for Wall Street. Once again, a booming labor market is likely to translate to losses in bonds and stock as Fed and other major central banks remove the extraordinary stimulus. Well, we haven't had stimulus in a long time, so we haven't had it in a while. But the stimulus, yeah, they could be removing some of them, but the thing is, job report positive, so that's good news for the stock market. Now, the bearish catalyst is going to be maybe a week or 2 weeks from now. Jerome Powell comes out and says, hey, employment's where it's at. Let's raise interest just a tiny %. And that's when we're going to have bearish momentum again. And they're saying the future market, people are betting that interest will raise by December. And we're only in February, so I think we could have a good bull run before they even raise interest rates. Yeah, they'll come out, talk about raising interest rates, drop the market a little bit, but then we'll just keep bouncing back up. So just them talking about it, that's going to be the pullback we need. Not organic, but it's going to be a pullback.
Even Nikola is going up.
Well, you have stocks like, you have these penny stocks that were pumping again today as well, so that's another strong indicator. And I thought one of the fundamental indicators that I thought about Gemini lowering the interest rate on Doge. They know that the price was going to rise, so obviously they want to lower the interest rate. Is it good to borrow or loan during a bear market? That's a good question. It's better to loan out your asset in a bear market if you cannot sell for tax liability. But if you think there's going to be a bear market, it's better to sell your asset because you'll get more return by buying it back later at the end of the bear market. And that's going to be good to calculate. Like, let's look at people that stake their Doge for, even if they stake their Doge for 10%, they probably lost out if they stake that beginning of the bear market. Because now the price is down like 300%, and they only walk away with 10% of whatever the current price is, so that's not good. But something like HETS. So HETS is interesting. You get a little bit more interest, 40% APY. And ideally what you want to do, you want to stake it before a bull market comes. And if we get more of this bullish confirmation, I feel like more Ethereum wells would go into something like HETS. It's going to drive up the price of ETH short term, and then they're going to do all these contracts and all these stakes. So during this bull market run, you're going to see more people staking as well. If it's a stagnant market, price not going up or down on that asset, and you cannot sell, then you're probably just going to stake as well. You don't want to sell for tax liability, so you just stake and earn interest. People in YouTube chat saying Super Bowl. Probably a lot of crypto. Well, not probably. There are a lot of crypto ads this year. Lots of crypto ads this year. I just wonder if the Super Bowl is going to affect crow prices.
Today may be my opportunity to get out of Prague. Unless someone wants to tell me why I shouldn't.
Is it a stock?
Prague, Prog.
Is it a stock or a crypto?
Prague is a stock.
Oh, I'm not even going to talk to you about getting in or out of stocks. I'm not dealing with securities or the SEC. Happy to talk about some fundamentals and technicals, but I will not tell you to get in or get out of any stock. Don't want the SEC knocking on my door. Let's take a look at flour, see how that stock is doing, speaking about stocks. It went up about 30 cents. So it was around 15.60. It shot as high as 16. So this stock went up over $1. That's like Dogecoin up 1 penny. So that's the equivalent. This stock going up $1 is Doge going a penny at the current time. The stock price is similar to Dogecoin price in a way. Chart's very similar too. I think they're expecting to get more flour sales before Valentine's Day. So I wanted to throw a little bit in this stock, a little position, but I feel like GameStop has to be my favorite stock to throw some capital into. What's the stock ticker? Prog. P-R-O-G. Progenity.
Yes, Prog.
And Golden Cross came in when the price shot up to $1.56 on the hourly. Last time we had a Golden Cross before a big run up, the price was at $1.43, so the price is getting a little bit higher on these Golden Crosses. There was some indecisive moments back on the 3rd of February. Do you know any news about what happened today to pump it up this much?
No, I have no idea.
No,
I'm just looking at all these 5-minute green candles. And
well, that's your first thing. You have to research the news on your stock. If you see the price go up more than 10%, check the news. Holding any stock, because crypto is different, but if I'm holding a stock it goes up 10%, I'm checking the news. So I'm looking on the Open Insider. Oh boy. Oh boy. It looks like a lot of purchases on the stock, a lot of bag holders in Prague, especially from insiders. Like if I go to their Open Insider, the only thing I see are purchases. And the biggest insider is Ethereum Capital Management. And they bought a lot of shares. Like I'm talking about they own 36 million shares and they paid $2.47.
And this happened when?
So the date for this transaction was June 14th, 2021, June 1st, 2021, December 7th, 2020, June 23rd, 2020. Their first purchase was $15 per share for $3.3 million. Then they bought the rest of their shares between $2.47 and $3.27. Basically, they went from owning 23 million shares to 36.39 million shares. And let's take a look at this. It could have been an options expiration. So, yeah, it was an exercised options. Let's see what they bought their stock for in the options price, though. Ooh. Ooh. So it is a warrant. Their warrant was for $2.84, and they actually exercised that warrant. Let's check the chart for this one. Back for a year. Daily. So it seems to have been falling in the last months. It went as high as like $6 back in November during the crypto run.
Yeah, I bought it at $4.95.
But this firm, they bought a majority of their shares last year around this time. And the stock's really been downtrend ever since then.
I know.
At one point, when did they cut their loss?
Thank God.
I mean, these guys literally lost if they own 36 million shares, and they bought, I know they bought 3.3 for $15 per. The options exercise at 286, 287 for 1 million shares here. Let's check the 247 one though. 247, that was a warrant. And on what date? June 14th. Let's see what happened on June 14th when that happened. I bet it was a big green candle. Is it right here? Is this June 14th? June 11th, we saw a big spike up from 260 up to 380. So somebody knew something right here. And June 14th, the price went from $3 all the way to 360 when they exercised their options. But after that, drove the price up. But the volume was sitting around 10 million shares. But yeah, that's wild for this stock. I haven't seen a big bag holder like that recently. I'll be right back in a minute. Technically, Doge is trying to fill this wedge here. If we can fill this wedge, we could bounce back up. Or it could even bounce up before the wedge is over. We are in the buy signal on the hourly.
What's going on, guys?
Howdy.
It looks like crypto's kind of making a little bit of a recovery. I'm glad that I purchased all my stuff last week.
Someone says, does Michael Saylor own more Bitcoin than the exchanges? No. check MicroStrategy's wallets and then check the exchanges. Hello, Moonstone. But guys, your lesson here for this week. This is gonna be one of your first bull runs in a long time, so be careful taking profits during this time. I will not be giving any more settlements since that 16-cent settlement. After that, that's the last settlement I'm giving during this time on the way up. Because if we go parabolic, 35 cents is not far away.
I think there's some news on Reddit. If you look up Dogecoin on Reddit, point you in that direction, sir.
Can you put
They
it?
said,
Can you put it in the news channel?
oh, I didn't pull it up last night. There's
Oh.
a buddy of mine talking to me. It's on Reddit, but last time they said something on Reddit, it was 2 days before they announced going live with accepting Doge with Tesla's inventory, their little stock of the little cars and stuff like that. Merchandise, more or less. They knew that on Reddit 2 days before they announced it. This has to do with them linking this to their satellites and using it in as part of their um, communication network with the internet up there with the Starlink system. So they'd be able to transfer payments no matter where you're at, anywhere in the world. Be able to do a payment through Doge no matter where you're at in the world with it, and it shouldn't be affected by weather as well. I thought that was pretty cool. I think somebody on here is talking about Doge node being out there.
All right, I'll look at it.
Yeah, it's on Reddit. Just he was telling me about it. He's been pretty correct so far.
Okay, what does anyone know about IMX? This IMX GameStop thing.
Talking about when GameStop. I'm reading news about it. It says that GameStop appears to dump $42 million from immutable escrow. It says GameStop has likely sold almost 15 million IMX tokens, currently worth $42 million, shortly after receiving a $100 million grant from IMX. After receiving the stash of tokens with no vesting period, GameStop sent the tokens to multiple crypto exchanges, and the price of IMX dumped significantly within a short time period thereafter, implying they were sold. Following the coins being sent to exchanges, the price of IMX has dropped from a 2-week high of $4.13 to a low of $2.80. The token is trading hands at $2.97 as of press time. Let's check the chart real quick on IMX, see what it is now. Starting to bounce back up. So apparently they got a grant in the form of tokens. Obviously, they're gonna have to sell those tokens.
Hey, yo, Tame, do you have a big bag on Doge right now? Big position?
Not currently, but so I did. Did you read the announcements that I put out? So I'm.
Yeah,
I'm
you said that we might go to 35 cents. Is not that far away. That's why I don't want to miss this, right? That's why I'm just gonna get a couple more thousand tokens because I only got a little bit. I only got 10,000.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I want to go all the way into SHIB right here because SHIB has that catalyst of being listed. SHIB catalyst of being listed will probably come before Dogecoin catalyst for the upgrade. So I think SHIB will get that 0.01. SHIB already just broke 3088 right there. Like I said, I've been trying to get you off of Robinhood for months. So you probably won't be able to get this SHIB play on time. SHIB's already up this pre-market a lot further than Doge has in the past 5 hours. Sorry. But yeah, SHIB will probably reach that price .0001 before Doge hits the $1 mark. A little bit 3 times from SHIB price here. Doge is before 4. Which one do you think was 3 times more? Basically, and I think SHIB will 3 times more before Doge. Look at the chart. Look how well it's already doing. SHIB is already up there, like almost at the top of the screen again. This candle from 279 to this candle is a huge difference. Huge difference already. I mean, Doge is going to be a safer play though, guys. SHIB moves a lot faster. Doge is already breaking out of the wedge right here too. Right here, we're out of the wedge. Doge is already out of the wedge. Like, we're getting more bullish as we go up above 16 cents for Dogecoin. Put a rocket in the chat if you guys are bullish on crypto. We are bullish here, so it's about time to start hodling.
Look at this thing climb.
Sir, looking beautiful today. Look, we're in a bull market. We're in a bull market, so this is expected now.
A lot of people thought it was gonna be a Bloody Monday, though, team.
Yeah, people like Meet Kevin or who?
Oh, we're all kind of discussing yesterday. Just pondering.
No, that Bloody Monday will come when Jerome Powell starts giving a press meeting about interest rates, but the job report's good news. Look, we're already breaking 16.1 on Doge here.
When did that come out this morning?
That came out before the weekend.
Okay.
You see what IMX did since we talked about it literally 10 minutes ago?
Probably bounced up.
No.
All about the same price.
No, man. Look at that last 15-minute candle.
I'm looking at the price. The price is literally $2.84. Price is $2.84 though.
I'm on TradingView, and I'm looking at 2 5-minute candles. 2 5-minute candles ago, it wicked way down, and it's still down from when we talked about it.
I mean, 284 and 288. I mean, not a huge difference. 4 cents divided by point is less than 1%. Falling from 289 to 284, that took the RSI in the 5 minutes down to oversold range. I figure like when IMX does these donations, people the goal is for people to sell their tokens, and then it's a nice mechanism. I mean, if you know when people are going to sell, you could just do your buy limits right back and get your tokens back. Looks like a great token for scalping if they do have that mechanism.
Hey, Tate, what coin are you talking about right now?
He's talking to me about IMX because they received a grant. GameStop received a grant from them for $42 million worth of tokens that they sold on the market, dumping the price of that token.
All right, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And then also, look, if somebody gives you a token as a gift, Bitcoin as a gift, for example, if you receive that Bitcoin at the high price, you're going to have to pay taxes on that price you received it. So it doesn't make sense for GameStop to hold it till your price goes up a little bit more, because they're still going to be about the same tax liability, so they just can market sell that thing all the way down and then take off a little bit from the gains that way.
Okay, so Tame, you're looking at IMX on TradingView right now. This 15-minute candle, that massive volume spike. Do you not see that?
I see it. But also, that's not a big price difference. You're probably zoomed out a lot. Like, do the math. Like, it's not a big price difference between 288 and then right now at 282. That's nothing. Gas stations do that when changing the price of gas. It's a big drop. I'll give you that for the 15, but I don't feel like it's like super big.
No, I'm just saying compared to like every 15-minute candle, I'm looking back 2 days or something.
No, I'm sure the candle when GameStop received that is a lot bigger.
Yeah, I'm not.
Look back at candles when the price was above $3. You'll probably see a bigger candle. As we get back in $3, the candles are a lot bigger. Like I'm seeing the big one near the top at 420, and it goes literally from those 15-minute candles just stack side by side by side. We go from 420 all the way down to 360. That's a huge jump down. But looking at GameStop's over $100. That's good holding. We saw another high today for dogecoin. IMX though, they do have that catalyst that a large number are sold. And are they doing any more grants in the short term? That's something that you would like to research before trying to scalp that token. Our 4-hour golden cross came in on GameStop finally. Not GameStop, but Dogecoin around 14.5. The hourly came in at 14.07, so people on the hourly got their Dogecoin a little bit earlier. They were able to do a little bit more scalps. When this sell signal comes for Doge, I may do a scalp on the def cross, but I would wait all the way until the def cross. All the way. Let's see how long it's been since the price was this high. We haven't had a price like this since the 20th of January. If we can break 21 on Doge, whoo, that would be beautiful. If we can break 21 on Doge. And this was an Elon catalyst that shut us up to 21.5. Also on the 14th, a lot of exchanges do those auto buys. So guys, do you want to do some short leverage trades on the 14th, or do you want to have a Valentine's Day on the 14th? You guys want to make that money on the 14th and the 13th? Because 13th is also another bullish day for stock market. Look what just came out on the news about 20 minutes ago, YouTube. I'll put it on the screen for you guys. CNBC says stocks are little change as Wall Street looks to build on S&P's 500 best week of the year. Let's look at the S&P.
Do you like to look at the SPY for that, Tame?
Yeah.
Nice.
Is there a button on trading? That was fun. SPY at the bottom of the hourly candle right here, but it's still very nice, over $440. That's a lot. If we get a golden cross here on the SPY, or assume that would be good news. That would be this good news. Moments like this is why people like to watch charts for like 10 hours per day. You can catch bottom RSIs, like what happened here on the 24th of January. People got the SPY at $420. A lot of those Wall Street bet guys got it at 420 for the meme because the price was 420, and some got it at 420.69 for the meme as well. It's pretty good entertainment. Man, we are breaking this wedge. We are bullish on Doge.
Darn kids.
Like, I wouldn't even care at this point if it dipped down to 10 cents. I would keep holding. Probably buy more if I could get more transactions through on networks, but I would be comfortable holding that through the next dip on Doge. Guys, let's do it. Go ahead.
Still in the zone for a good bull trap, are we not?
Could be in zone for a small bull trap, but still, I think we're getting more bullish confirmations day after day.
I think we're supposed to close. We're gonna close above like 44.3 or something like that.
Yeah, but there's catalysts pushing us up, Tennessee, as well. So we just got positive news about the SPY. We got positive news about job reports.
I'm with you, man. I hope we go.
I don't care if it's a bull trap though, because I literally look at over 20 indicators tell me that we're bullish. There's just a few indicators, yeah, I would think that this would be a bull trap. But I looked at over 20 indicators tell me that we are turning bullish. Andrew, why did you sell your whole bag before the network release? Andrew sold his black stock before the network release. Oh boy.
Go Shib.
Feels like we've been waiting for forever on this run, right?
Yes, sir.
You really think Sheep's gonna drop a 0?
It could on the next bull run and Robinhood listing. Look, people are already getting ready for it on social media.
That would be pretty nice.
Yes, that would be really nice though.
How you feel about that other dog coin, that Dogelon Mars coin?
It was on KuCoin. We can look at the charts real quick, but I saw lots of sell pressure when it was on KuCoin.
Quick Google search. I don't believe the prices that they got on Google's of what they expect it could go to.
But with the hype, social media could push a coin all the way up if there's no rug pull. And it's a little bit harder to do a rug pull once you have a large number of tokens on the exchange. So let's go to nomics.com.
Are you on your Red Bull? I mean, are you on your YouTube so I can look at what you're doing?
Yeah. Anything I'm streaming on the charts is mostly going to be on YouTube. I'm going to go here to nomics.com. I want to see where this coin is traded at. Price is already up 16% for the day. Volume trading has been increasing, so we know more people are trading it. But let's see where is this coin mostly traded. So every day it seems like more and more is going into KuCoin, and the more coins you get on KuCoin, the less chance of a rug pull, in my opinion. When we look at daily, it's still much higher than when the price first came out. Much higher than like over a month after it came out, almost. September it came out. So it came out on September, well, May actually. Did really bad. And then right here, it did a big run all the way up in October. And if this thing runs again, like it sheds more decimals, it could be another good play. Like $1,000 in this may not be a bad option.
Yeah, I bought into that really, really early.
So I think somebody asked me before. I had a position on doge on Mars, but it was like a short scalp before on KuCoin. On the daily, we had the sell def cross on the 13th of January, and that price was at 134. Our current price is at 106. So that's already a huge gain if people buy here. It's at the top of the candle as well. On the hourly, we got the golden cross at 82, and the price already went to 107. So from 82 to 107, I can see at least 20% gain so far since that last golden cross. And that golden cross came in pretty well. So look, if you're unsure, like maybe I'll take some more of my SHIB profits and put it into Elon, Doge Elon as well. People have been accumulating a bunch of random altcoins during the bear market. And now they're starting to see a diversity of their runs. Like their Shiba Inu ran a lot faster than their Doge. Their Doge ran a lot faster than their Bitcoin. Things like that.
I agree. Just
Here-
buy.
Yeah. If you look at a daily chart though, right here, daily chart, volume has been picking up a little bit. Volume slowly rising since the 9th of January up till now. Like average daily volume starting to rise more on Doge Elon. But yeah, a lot of these cryptos are turning bullish. Currently, I'm not inside the token, Daniel Wynn, but I may buy some after this SHIB does a nuts run up. Can you 10 times Doge Elon? Let's check real quick. I think the volume would be a lot higher if you could 10 times it. Nah, people cannot use leverage on that token yet. But if they can start using leverage on that token, we pick up trading volume, then that price could moon a lot faster. We mentioned before, leverage trading is how we got some of these high prices in Bitcoin. If you can give an average Joe 10 times their money to go buy something that they really feel passionate about, they will take that money, borrow it, and buy what they want to buy. Darth Buddha, are you here in Discord? Darth Buddha sent me a message. I don't see him on Discord. He messaged me about his options play. Anyways, with options, you got to be careful of volatility building up.
I was talking to him like 3 hours ago, and he said he was falling asleep. That was the only person talking at like 6 in the morning, and I was just having some fun with the YouTube chatters. So he's the only one of very few that had a real discussion with me. Sleeping.
Almost back to 2 trill market cap on crypto.
Yeah, man, I'm happy I stayed in it yesterday.
Yeah.
It was moving nicely yesterday, and so was Doge. And I thought about getting out of SHIB and putting it back into Doge just because one little tweet could probably send it up another couple. And I'm happy I didn't. Doge moves slow as AF.
Someone was asking me about the short positions I did. I did really well on one of those short positions, Viz one. I made almost 50% on that one short when I drew the diving board in the swimming pool. That was pretty funny. But then the second short, I started losing money, so I just closed the position because volume just kicked off. And once that volume kicked off, cannot be in a short or long position, depending on which direction it's moving. If I was in a long position and volume's picking up on the buy side, yeah, I'll keep that long, but definitely close that short the moment you think you're going to start losing money. Set some really nice stop losses and you'll be protected. Well, actually, I'll take that back. It'll give you a little bit of protection. But if there's a scam wick, there's no protection against that. But from here on out, like, I'm very happy with how much Dogecoin I've accumulated on the last few scalps, and just holding Doge and SHIB up on spot trading. I don't need to even do leverage trading on a run up. I do feel that we're bullish, but in bull markets you still have some big wicks down sometimes, as they do try to catch people off and steal their crypto in these scam wicks. we already broke the wedge. We've already come out of the wedge today. Doge is heading at top of the candle again. So look, this wedge was really well. There's a guy on my Discord drawing on his chart, and I noticed it as well because I just got done drawing on my chart. He's on the 15 minutes. I was on the hourly, so his was zoomed out a lot more. You can see more of the candles. And then right as soon as it finished that wedge, like people start buying a few candles before the wedge finishes. Like this wedge right here, this candle is halfway through the wedge, and people are already buying up Doge, pushing it out of the wedge. So that's really nice. It could have been a steeper wedge for this one, but I wanted to do the same wedge to see what portion we break out at, and it's about 50%. So this is looking even more bullish on our crypto. 35 cents is not far away. That.
Let's go, baby. I just 100x that breakout. Come on now.
Ooh, nice. The indicator I used the other day, Pepin, what was the volume session profile? Yeah, Bitcoin busted through 43.5, and it did not really retrace, Edwin. It's just pumping up. Current mood, we are bullish.
Hey, Sam, I'm working, man. Can you tell me the next little resistance on Bitcoin? Can you see real quick?
Tell you what.
Next little resistance.
Sorry, can you speak a little bit slower because you're going in and out?
He wants the next resistance.
For which one? For Dogecoin?
Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, let's see.
I shouldn't be trading at work, but I can't miss this breakout. I've already missed the past hour and a half.
I mean, this is resistance. Like, we had 43.5. We already started breaking it. And that's big. Resistance is going to be 45.2K. And let's check the order book. Lots of settlements up here as we get above 44K. So getting above 44K is going to be a little bit more resistance for Bitcoin. The big one's 45K. 45K, that's when we get more Bitcoin for sale.
Yeah.
Exactly at 45.
For my position, about 44.
Yeah, so you're going to close your position and when? But we are starting this bull market run, so you have to be careful. You guys happy that we are at 90% bullish confirmation now? It's already up 10% by the way, guys. That's a stock related to Donald J. Trump that has a social media platform called the Truth social media platform that is launching this month. Expected date was February 13th. And we already hit another high for the day. We were at like almost $95 per share. And then our size started getting pretty high on the hourly when that happened. So DWAC's doing pretty good for the week. The buy signal came in when that stock was at $71. That's when the golden cross came in. Now we're up over $20 per share on DWAC using this indicator. So that's pretty good news today, guys. DWAC is already out there to $92 per share. I expect you're going to get a lot more trading volume right before this releases. And we do have options expirations before this as well. Friday the 11th, we have options expiration. So I may get out of this stock Friday. Technically Friday could be a good day to get out of DWAC before the big news release. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I usually like to get out a day or a few days before big news comes out. Try to put this GameStop ticker up there so we can watch GameStop today as well during this run to see how GameStop performs when crypto starts to run again this year. You guys have any questions about the last time we had a bull run, or do you guys want to look at the Bitcoin chart real quick? Bitcoin recovery was predicted to happen between 38K to 45K. Let's see what happened. We had some stagnation period as low as 34K. Held around 34K for a while, started rising. Hit 38K. From 38K we went down to this downward wedge. And boom, now we're rising back up. And we're at 43K. 45K is the next resistance. if we get this 45k resistance go through, we're going to get the golden cross, and then we're going to become bullish, extremely bullish. But on the daily, we've been daily even since Bitcoin is at 41.3k. So that's really good news for you guys scalping Bitcoin or holding Bitcoin for the long term.
Hey Tay, my question's for short term. Between SHIB and Doge, I know SHIB is a faster mover, it looks like, and Doge kind of takes its time. But which one do you think has the most potential here within the next short term?
Give me a time limit. Just say 5 minutes, 1 hour, 30 minutes, 1 day.
1 day.
So as you can see, SHIB already start run up for our day. SHIB's already up 42% so far. So I feel like Doge has a little bit more room to go up than SHIB at this point, but for the daily, SHIB has a lot more room to retrace than Doge.
Okay, what if we go out to a month from now? I mean, I know that's you can't tell, but I mean, I think Doge should have more catalysts in the future, correct?
I think SHIB has the biggest catalyst within 1 month's time frame of being listed on Robinhood, and that could give us at least 100% gain. So for 1 month, I would do SHIB because I think 100% gain once it's listed on Robinhood, and all those Robinhood investors just buying to SHIB. And the next catalyst for Doge might not come out until Elon decides to accept Dogecoin for the physical cars.
Yeah, but that Robinhood thing is I don't know. They're talking like they don't want to do it, but or they're just saying that just to make it a little more suspenseful.
Care to show me where they say that?
Well, just last talk. Yeah, it was on Robinhood when they said they weren't thinking about adding any other crypto at the time. They didn't specifically say SHIB, but everybody asked about SHIB during that little call that they had, I think about a week ago. And I can find the article if you want.
Yeah, and they had that Christmas gift thing, the crypto gift. Remember, you could type in Shiba and
Right. But people also start burning billions of SHIB as well. So.
Oh, I believe they're going to add it. It's just they don't want to say they're going to add it yet. And yeah, that should be a nice catalyst there.
Yeah, I think they might they're doing that maybe because that way they can get that big run when they do, instead of like they getting burned out. You know what I'm saying? People wasting.
Exactly.
On the long run. So secretly or out of nowhere list it and boom, increase super volume out there.
I'll believe it when I see it with Robinhood and SHIB.
This guy brings a good point. There's going to be a lot of scammers out there telling you that that date that Robinhood is going to list it. They did this back in last year, and they said that's going to be listed in November. And a lot of people fell for that Reddit screenshot in November.
Yeah, some big crackheads out there do some stupid stuff.
Let's go over to Nomics and look at SHIB real quick, though. We'll see what's changing about Shiba Inu. So let's see the trading. Trading volume for SHIB has increased by 400%. So obviously it's getting more hype right now. Trading volume increasing, that's good. Circulating supply is still high, that's bad. Still need plenty more SHIB to be burned. But look at the exchange volume. 33% of this bad boy is already on Binance. So this is good. A majority of SHIB's already on Binance. And maybe Robinhood doesn't have what it takes to get it away from Binance because their wallet withdrawal is already pretty bad, that $3,000 limit. How can you not even withdraw a whole Bitcoin? Come on, guys. Not your money. Because it's not your wallet, it's not your keys. Get off Robinhood. Now, what I would want to do, if Robinhood does list SHIB, they have a lot of investors on there, and it could pump up the price. But Robinhood would need to have that SHIB in the first place to sell to their investors. And we've randomly been getting these big volume spikes. These are hourly candles, and 1 hourly candle, 5.9 trillion for the volume. Another hourly candle, today it's already at 4.85 trillion. Our trading volume is already spiking up. Like, we got the buy signal before this came as well, and we got the sell signal, and you notice the sell signal price kind of stagnated for a while, and people didn't get the buy signal until the price already pumped up past 2971. So I would probably just keep hodling until the catalyst comes out.
Not saying it's Robinhood, but big big volume spikes like that could be someone actually either buying it or getting it, on there.
Well, it happened over time. Ethereum, some Ethereum whales are moving some ETH profits into alts as well. That makes me want to look at the ETH chart real quick to show you. So this is Ethereum Bitcoin chart. And Ethereum has been bullish against Bitcoin since March 29th. And people have been taking huge profits on ETH. Like, ETH has been growing at a faster rate than Bitcoin. And then recently, on the 3rd of January, it was in a bearish trend against Bitcoin. But on the hourly, you see ETH price starting to fall a little bit against Bitcoin, and they're kind of swapping their ETH for some of these alts during this time. This is the ETH to Bitcoin, and it's still technically bearish against Bitcoin, but it did a nice run up in the beginning of March. Let's see if ETH is bullish against Tether. Yes, ETH is bullish against Tether, and we keep getting these highs, and as people get these highs on their ETH, they feel more comfortable swapping ETH for other altcoins because they can get more altcoins during this run up. If you know, this first ETH run was on the 4th at 0.0, and then SHIB run was at 14 on the 6th. So ETH ran up first, and then when the ETH runs up first, then people take profits from ETH. And then let's look at the candle at 6 on the 6th at 1400. So ETH is starting to dip here, but that's because people are starting to take profits on the ETH. And then boom, a lot of ETH could have been transferred for alts like SHIB that have a pair, because it's ERC20. And now ETH is at high again, and ETH is at high again right here like today. Maybe more ETH is going to get transferred for alts like HETS, Shiba Inu.
Yeah, there's a lot of Ethereum whales that stock up on SHIB.
Let's look at HETS.
You more too.
HETS is up high as well. So usually every time ETH hits a high like this, people start swapping their ETH for alts. And now we can see HETS has already grown a lot in the past hours. HETS volume, 3 million candle. That's a lot of volume on an hourly candle for something like HETS. Price goes from 213 up to 218. That's not a big change, but it's growing. On the weekly, it's starting to look a lot better. On the weekly, HETS is starting to look a lot better. This run up to 35. This was during the pulse sacrifice phase. So this was good for HETS during the sacrifice phase. That was the catalyst that drove us up to 35, as predicted. And whenever people do a lot of sacrifice or something, we see the price go down for the things that they sell, but the things that they hold, price goes up. And usually Richard says that maybe when people sacrifice HETS, it gets held in that wallet and all the other stuff gets sold. And if we look at the beginning on the week of January 1st to 10th, it's around right here, these candles, big sacrifices on all these ERC20 tokens. And that's when the market does like a run up a little bit and then dip since then. So we had a bad dip after the sacrifice phase because it gave people like Richard Hart over $500 million worth of crypto that they could sell at market price. I'm not saying he sold at market price, but he could have sold at market price, or he could be holding it now and then sell. So February 25th is the last day for the sacrifice, and then eventually the project rolls out, and then people get their PRC20 tokens, and then we're gonna have new trading pairs. We're gonna have new charts to follow as well, and then we're gonna have people called swappers, and instead of scalpers, you're gonna be swapping all day long, and you're gonna have some swapper bots. These swapper bots are gonna be pretty cool, and the gas fees are low, so lots more, so many more trading pairs. Like what we're doing here is gonna unlock a lot more Ethereum pairs, and it's going to be a lot faster and cheaper for people to swap out all their ETH for a bunch of alts. Because if you swap out your ETH for alts, right now it's like $160 per transaction. Or you can just swap all your ETH for PRC20 on PRC20 networks, pay a small fee, and then you can do thousands of alts right there and pay like 10 cents per swap rather than 160. So Ethereum charts are going to be wild when this comes out. You're going to notice a lot more ETH rolling into alts every time we have a pump like this. And every time Bitcoin has a pump like this, like you have coins like Doge, you have Bitcoin Doge trading pair, and people are moving some Bitcoin into Doge when this happens. You can look at the Doge Bitcoin chart. I can guarantee you that the Doge is starting to become more bullish against Bitcoin in the long term. This is Doge Bitcoin chart. Long term, this will become more bullish again. Doge, let's draw the wedge real quick on the weekly. On the weekly here, Doge is getting ready to break out again against Bitcoin, and that's going to be another true indicator of a bull market for the alts. I'm just so happy Doge is its own blockchain and does not rely on Ethereum like some of these other coins, though. But right here on the weekly, back in December, that's when it said to it says that we're definitely bearish, but eventually we're going to become bullish again against Bitcoin. Anybody have anything to add real quick? Stock is already at $96, by the way. I'm starting to say that I disagree with you, Andrew, but you may have taken profits a little bit early on DWAC. But since you already did take profits, please share with us what percentage you gained on your DWAC position. I like hearing that people take profits when they're happy with their profits and not trying to be too greedy. Doge on Mars tokens already at 113, so last time we looked at it 103, now it's 113. That thing's pumping still. What are we, 4 minutes until we get this new hourly candle?
Yeah, Bitcoin's still looking bullish. Come on, baby. Let's bust up again.
Yeah, Tennessee, we're getting close to that 44K we were talking about.
Yes, sir.
That 44K resistance is not as strong anymore either. Like, it went from 100 orders down to 89. 89 Bitcoin, so.
About right in there at 44.2 or 44.3. And he piled up.
So, I'm looking, 44 is, sorry, I adjusted it. 44, we see like at least 167 now. 168, 171, 100. People are starting to increase their sales at 44K as we get closer to 176, 178, 180. People are getting ready to expect a little bit of pullback at 44K. We went from 80 all the way up to like 190 on one exchange. Just one exchange, Binance.
Yeah, even if we saw a pretty hard rejection at 44.5K, I would still be super bullish if we got up there.
Right. A lot of people probably, if they're scalpers, would take profits when we hit 44K or shortly after.
Yeah, we could fall all the way to 39.5K and still be following an inverse head and shoulders reversal that would complete just below 51K. So, yeah, 44.5K, that would be nice to see. That'd be a confirmation of that pattern. The next confirmation would be a bounce off of 39.5K.
If we get a truly bullish confirmation from someone like Elon Musk, and they come out and say that they are going to accept crypto again, that would be really good for cryptocurrency.
Oh my God, yeah. Can you imagine, what we would see in the market with the tweet that said that Bitcoin and Doge were accepted for Tesla? That would just be madness.
Yep. This hourly candle, we're already at past the last hourly candle. This is great. I was expecting the bullish candle to come in. Like I said, I'm comfortable. Like if you guys come here for a live stream for scalping and stuff, I mentioned earlier after that 16-cent settlement, I cannot give any more settlement. The order's already filled, and we had a nice dip since then. We went as low as 15.5, but currently I'm bullish. So I sleep on Dogecoin. I sleep on cryptocurrency. I don't sleep on Tether when I'm bullish.
All right, I just had a nice scalp there, 102%.
Nice.
The charts are showing us that we are bullish, and Ben Mendel says nobody know anything. Yeah, we don't really know 100% yet, but we are predicting some of these catalysts that will come out.
Yeah, you can't really know anything for sure when it comes to trading, but you can determine probability based on patterns and indicators, and that's what technical analysis is. So you can't know anything, but you can have some ideas to go off of.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering what anyone thinks about Spell right now.
Spell, I don't know. That one's, I don't really like that token, so it's hard for me to look at that one.
You don't like Spell?
Not really. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, given all these other tokens, I don't feel good about Spell.
That's Drew's love child. We're just so close to that 44, man. Right. It just doesn't want to touch it.
Yeah, I'm just watching that.
I think Jupiter has another catalyst coming out this week. Let's look at Jupe on KuCoin. Jupe had the golden cross around 285. RSI bottomed out on this thing at about 2 cents on the 6th. But before that run up, the thing was under a penny again. Like, look at this. This thing crashed down to... Let's go to daily for this thing. This thing was under a penny for a while. It even went as low as 0.07 during last descending wedge before it started breaking up. It ran up, now another descending wedge, now we're up. So people may be waiting for another descending wedge. This thing's over 3 cents and it was just under a penny on the second. So some of these altcoins on KuCoins may be getting to the bottom of their run. So that's something to look at. Let's look at Arker. Oh, Arker's right here as well. Arker's near like the bottom of the descending wedge here, but RSI still relatively high on the daily. If we look at the hourly, RSI's at 55. This thing's still like bad trading volume. Arker, if they allow people like short this stuff a while back, this thing would be at the bottom. It's on Binance Smart Chain. They have this video game website, and they do have the beta version. You can connect your wallet, play a little bit, and basically it's a NFT video game. But since it came out, it ran as high, it was at 17 and just come all the way down. So let this be a lesson. When something first listed on KuCoin, probably don't buy it. You can watch it, get some news about it, but don't buy it when it first comes out on KuCoin. It's traded on 4 exchanges: KuCoin, ZT, BKU. KuCoin's 50% of this thing's trading volume. It's not on PancakeSwap as much anymore now. That's only 1%. So ZT, Global, and KuCoin majority. So this is good news for people. And we're getting at the bottom of the wedge for Arker. This could be another run up as their game develops and goes from beta to full version. I might actually go over there and play a little bit later. I have to double check some videos and stuff first though. But no time to play video games while watching the charts, especially on this bull run. Definitely don't want to take profits too early, guys. If Doge hit 35 cents in the next hour, I would sell at 35 cents. But other than that, I want to keep holding my Doge until RSI like tops out on the 4 hour. 4 hour RSI is only at 83. If this 4 hour RSI went to 97, yeah, I would probably sell. But we've already broke the wedge. We broke our last wedge, shut up, broke this wedge. We didn't even finish this wedge and then start shooting up. So Doge is already above the wedge here. We're bullish still on crypto.
Sam, if you want, I got a couple stock tickets for you.
You can tell me. You can you write it in ticker channel when you're telling me as well, or on your mobile? If you're on your mobile, I'll write it in tickers. What's your name?
Yeah, it's just Tennessee, man. It's just some tickers I was looking up in an article. There could be some pretty good plays coming up here.
Okay, what are the tickers?
Mara, M-A-R-A.
What's the other one?
Roblox, RBLX.
All right, what's the other one? Wait. Who's the articles from, by the way?
AMB. MSN. Microsoft Network.
MSNBC.
No, not MSNBC. I'm talking about MSN, like Microsoft.
Okay, why are they talking about these tickers? Like they have earnings coming up or something?
No, it wasn't earnings. There was a couple of them were at like some real lows, some pretty good buys right now, for the most part.
Look at the Roblox on their website. So basically, they think that analysts is that it's a buy currently. I know Kathy Wood and some other big firms were buying up Roblox. I think Nancy Pelosi might even have a little bit in her portfolio. I would have to double check. People are calling it a great metaverse opportunity. It does look like it had a descending wedge this morning and then start bouncing up a little bit. Year to date, though, this chart's like extremely bearish. Year to date, it's going to be so hard to get their IPO price again. Let's check Roblox on my indicators now. On the hourly, we got the golden cross when the price hit about $63, and currently we're back down towards 65, and it ran as high as 63 during that time. Since it's a stock, I want to go on 4 hour though. Sell indicator for Roblox came at $116 on the 10th of December. Technically no buy signal since then. We can draw the wedge. We may start be breaking this wedge here though, and then get a buy signal for Roblox. But we're down over $40 per share, and that's huge. If you're down $40 per share and the current price is 64, that's a huge loss. But this sell signal in December saved a lot of people. Is there any website? Do you guys know how to track stocks by just their RSI? What analysts say about GameStop. Let's see what MSN analysts say about GameStop. They say that it's a sell, and basically there's only like 3 analysts that wrote about this. Only on 3 analysts, and their 12-month price target is $56. That's the price before the last giant run up as well. It's a little bit funny. Give me the options. Can you guys see this on YouTube? Do you see price 320? No. That's fine. So these expiring on the 11th this month, and I guess I'll uncrop it for a second, or I'll just read it to you. For GameStop options expiring at, so we're at current price 101. Let's see if the options expiring 110, price going up a little bit. 101. Anything under like $90 has been increasing in value, so that's cool. But yeah, currently still bullish on crypto. Kelly says good coin to throw 1,000 in short term. I can't really give you that answer, Kelly. There's probably a lot of coins that you could research that would be a good place to put money right now. Be careful on the random altcoins though. Some people might tell you to put it in Safe Moon. Be careful.
People take SafeMoon seriously anymore?
Yeah, after they migrated to Safe Moon version 2 and updated their wallets. Knocked off a decimal kind of. And now they're trying to get listed on some bigger exchanges.
Yeah, Tam, I think one of them tickers was talking about something to do with the Bitcoin fork in 2024. There was also a BA and a SQ ticker. Can't remember the name.
Safe Moon, people are migrating. Oh, be careful, Junebug. The trading volume for regular Safe Moon is not up there, Junebug. Let me show you why. Let's go to Nomics. Be careful not checking your crypto for months as well. Safe Moon, for example, migrated to Safe Moon version 2, so you have to migrate, Junebug. Like, they have Safe Moon version 2 now, and the price is 0.0018 for Safe Moon version 2. Let's look at the chart. Since the big release, like, it's starting to consolidate down here in the new wallet updates, though. People still have to pay for the swaps and everything, though, for Safe Moon version 2. Yeah, your money, you're probably going to have a hard time getting that money out, Junebug. You should have migrated at least like 2 months ago. Starting the migrate process 2 months ago. They have on their website how to do it, though. You can go to safemoon.net. And if you go to safemoon.net, Junebug, you can consolidate to version 2 SafeMoon. Make sure your wallet's connected. And they have the reflection of 4%. Token burn, 2% of tokens are burned. And they're doing the SafeMoon exchange. They have a SafeMoon 2.0 wallet. Yeah, definitely start consolidating to version 2 of your SafeMoon if you're still stuck on SafeMoon. This is how people lose their cryptocurrency. They never migrate and stuff when they have new updates, and later on they don't have that option. I'm digging Doge. Let me get some water real quick though.
Hey, Strange, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Starting to question getting up all the way to 44.5K, but glad that we at least got up to this level.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting here trying to actually we're gonna sit here and tease 44 for a few hours.
Yeah, just looking at the momentum, the 1 hour has a lot of room to come down. 30-minute is capped out. 15-minute is capped out. There's a lot of room for some downwards from here. So that's why I'm questioning getting past 44.
What are you talking about right now?
Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, just overall, I'm gonna say tease that. below getting.
Sounds like you're roboting.
Yeah, you guys were cutting out for me.
It's the same thing pretty much. I'm looking at the RSI. So.
Yeah, you got connection issues. It's not roboting, it's connection issues, it sounds like.
I think I heard him saying that he's looking at the same thing with the RSIs right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. So what did Doge peak at? 16.3 cents. That was a fast peak too. Let's go into the 1 minute for that one. We had a big candle, 9.7 million, and then before it peaked to 16.3. I mean, I guess it took a while. Let's go to the 1 second. Usually I just go to 1 second just to browse volume real quick, see if I notice something big. Right here earlier we had a big one. Yeah. I'm not seeing like too much big volume right here. We're at lunchtime right now as well. Sometimes during lunchtime we do start falling off a little bit. But it doesn't mean I want to sell. I just think that sometimes we fall off during lunchtime on the volume. And maybe after lunchtime, heading into 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time zone to 4 p.m. power hour, we may get another pump up.
That would be great to see.
Later today, doing some more giveaways on Discord, so just to mark that we are bullish. Hey, so Ben Mendoz says he's been hodling for 6 months. That's a long time, Ben Mendoz. That's great. That's a long time, honestly. Let's look at Dogecoin chart on the 4 hour real quick though. Our buy signal came in on the 4th of February when Doge was at 14.8. There's been no sell signal since then. Even when the RSI topped out, there was no sell signal. Even during the volume spike, there was no sell signal. So it may be waiting for Doge to come back down before a sell signal. Let's compare this before though. Our last def cross sell signal on Doge was at 16.5. So we've slowly been forming this nice cup and handle on Doge. This is another bullish indicator. This cup and handle, ever on the 4 hour, completing this since the 20th. So we're looking very bullish. Our last price difference between buy sell on just the golden cross was at 16 cents and then 16.5. Let's see how this performed Saturday Night Live. When price was up around 27, we had a nice sell signal as well. Alright, so this was around Saturday Night Live using Def Cross Golden Cross. Let's see when the Golden Cross came in. Golden Cross came in on the 4 hour when Doge was at 27 cents on the 27th of April. And then RSI topped out on the 4 hour. Actually, it didn't really top out. That's a little bit inaccurate on the 4 hour, 75. And Def Cross came in at 44 cents. So that's a nice gain from 27 to 44. But I want to remind you that if you're just using Def Cross or Golden Cross, you can make profits, but your profits could be a lot lower than if you combine it with high RSI on the 4 hour. I'm talking about 90 plus RSI. If RSI goes past 90 on the 4 hour, you may be looking at selling some Doge. Problem with selling early RSI high, though, you may sell too early. So we're at a stand pass here. RSI is through the roof on the 4 hour, 81. People may start taking profits here, but at this point, this is a point where we have to bust through the Bitcoin resistance at 44K. I'm looking at that order book right now. I'm streaming it on Discord. If you watch Tame the Arc 2 on Discord, and that order book at 44K, it's still 182 Bitcoin just on Binance alone. And 182 is a lot, because let me show you the Bitcoin chart. Let me show you the Bitcoin chart on Binance on Tether trading pair. So put it in perspective. Our last 4 hours was 11,355 Bitcoin for the volume. That's for a 4 hour candle. Switch over to an hourly candle. Our last hourly candle was 4,000 Bitcoin. So in the order book right here, we have 188 at 44K. From 44K all the way up to from 44 to 44.5, we can just build up even more and more. Like, it grows exponentially how many people are trying to sell Bitcoin. But our supports for Bitcoin has been growing a lot since 43.5K, so that's good. If the sell pressure was building up without any support pressure, I would be worried. But our supports are also building up. So I'm confident it's still holding. My current position is the Shiba Inu position. I'm not currently holding Doge, but after things start slowing back down, I'll swap some of my Shiba Inu back over for Doge and maybe put it into maybe 1 or 2 more altcoins. But as we know, Shiba Inu usually runs a lot faster than Doge, and it's been running today so far. RSI is at 91 on the 1 hour. It's still 92 on the 4 hour, and we're still peaking up at the top here. People know something we don't know about Shiba Inu, and I think that's why the price has been slowly pumping up today as well. SHIB's already up above 330, so we broke that Shiba Inu resistance up there as well. The order book for SHIB looks a little bit wild because there's just so many decimals. Let me see how much profit I am so far on my SHIB position. Put my SHIB where? What do you mean, please put my SHIB back? I'm holding SHIB currently. I don't know what you mean by put them back. I use the 10 times long position, and currently my risk ratio is 84.47, so I'm up a lot already in profit. I could take profits here and be happy, but I want to ride this SHIB up for this trade. Try to get as high a percentage as possible. Yeah, so... Oh, the price? My bad.
Oh, I see. You've got something over there.
Yeah, sorry. I was streaming the one on stream. Alright, I put the price back up there. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. SHIB's already up more than 46%, and my debt ratio, my position is at 83.84%, so I'm at medium risk for this 10 times trade on SHIB that I longed earlier today. So huge profits coming in for this. My liabilities are already much lower than when I first put in. And I told you guys earlier today, SHIB's going to run faster than Doge, and then maybe Doge is going to run a little bit later. But SHIB has that catalyst of potentially being listed on Robinhood. Shiba Inu, SHIB Army had 490 tweets in just the last hour alone. You guys want to read some tweets while we look at this chart? Doge chart not moving a lot currently. Let's put it on the zoom in hourly. Like Doge is pretty good though today. It's already up more than almost 4%. Let's read some tweets while we watch SHIB run up though. This guy says SHIB keeps pumping, up 37% currently on CMC. Be honest, would you play another jet? I don't know why this guy has SHIB. SHIB Army. Let's check SHIB official though. This guy's gonna give away. I think that already happened. I don't think SHIB hit there. Let me check the Shiba Inu Discord real quick. Alright. Their official Discord. Yesterday they had news that they had trouble with one of their websites, but I don't see any positive news on their Discord today though. SHIB's just pumping like this is. I told you guys, once ETH hits that top peak, I'll show you the chart one more time. Once ETH gets near the top like this, when ETH is like this at the top, people start swapping out their ETH for alts. And that's what we're seeing, like people swapping out ETH for alts, and then people start buying up more Shiba Inu. We could see prices rise. I still want SHIB to shed a decimal place, honestly. Oh man, this position on SHIB though today is beautiful. I had to sell them at 3.5 for SHIB, and it's slowly getting up there. I may cancel it depending on how the RSI comes out, but RSI is pretty high.
How's it going?
Good. The buy signal, remember this buy signal came in on SHIB at 2258, and we rode it all the way up to 3407. So let's see how much profit since this buy signal. So this SHIB position's up 52% since this golden cross came in. Would you guys be happy with the 52% earning? You guys think I should take profit and be happy with 52%, or keep that sell them at 35?
All day long, brother. I'd take some.
Or should I keep this, sell them at 35 and then take profit at 35 and be happy? Walk away. Like, I usually want to earn 1 to 2% per day. But if I can earn 52%,
yeah, that's phenomenal.
And about a 3-day period, 52%, I could walk away and I could stop trading for the year. I could literally stop trading for a year at that point and be happy and just wait and be very patient. Or I can try to ride this up a little bit more, be parabolic. And somebody on the Discord already said it. Take some profits. Somebody
going now. It's already past 34.
My debt. So I'm on a 10 times long also from the last position I did this morning, and my debt ratio is almost under 80%. Starting at 90, that's where it starts as well for this debt ratios for some of these margin plays. So last margin play already up over 10% almost.
How much higher do you think it would go? That's the real question. Do you think it'd hit 4?
We're still in the bullish momentum. RSI is at 92 on the 4-hour.
What's it like looking like on like the 6-hour RSI?
Let me see. Last time RSI was this high. Last time RSI went to 87. The price spiked. That was the first run up, and then it started consolidating down.
It's holding steady though, or is it continuously going up? I mean, you're at 52%, man. I feel like it's going to pull back some anyway. So
and then we had another high RSI like this before it fell off. So I do want to hit that sell at 3.5 though, because I predicted it. I told people that it could hit that 3.5, and RSI would be through the roof technically at that point. I wanted RSI at 95 before I took profit, and it's going to be hard to do it. I'm just not going to touch the settlement. I'm going to leave it at 35. We're at 34.45, slowly rising right here. And if this hits...
So you're willing to lose money then?
But this also had a catalyst that doesn't even come out yet either.
It's a gamble, but it could go up and then come down, or it could go down from here and then go back up, a pullback.
Right, and then my final price prediction for SHIB is still like at least 2 times higher than this current price. So my logic, I think that the highest price would be 0.0001 after Robinhood listing or some good news, and I expect the pullback as this RSI gets closer to 95 anyways. I think I will take profits pretty soon. I'll leave that selling at 35. Once it hits 35, I'm getting out. I'm not going to get back in SHIB for the day.
There we go. Busted that 44K.
It's busting through. I'm going to keep this at 35. I feel like 35. I'll put it on YouTube as well, guys. You don't have to copy my trades. This is just for my documentation.
Yeah, they're trying like hell to get to 35. But you're thinking later down the line when it launches on like Robinhood or something, it'll go up to effectively down to 3 zeros and 1.
Yeah, if this gets listed on Robinhood or they get more utility,
yeah,
then
you're
this
about
thing
to
can
get
get
your
listed.
3.5, dude. I think it tapped on 3.499.
If I hit this 3.5, I'll be up really big in profits, and I'll be happy. Once this goes through, like, I'm super happy. Like, this would be my best leverage trade for the day. I just want to hold it all the way through. Like, we're so close, like just less than a fraction of a percent, less than a thousandth, less than a 10,000th of a percent from hitting.
Man,
Hey, it hit 3. I saw 3.5. I already saw it up there.
Yep, I saw it. It hit it. It's got to punch through it though to get you out. I don't know how much you got.
Well, let's see how many filled right there. I can already tell it didn't fill because the volume's not up there yet.
Right.
Zero. Oh, we're busted. We busted it. We busted through. Like we're. All right, it filled. My order filled. I'm out.
I'm calling it a week, huh?
Yeah, Tame, you see Bitcoin popped its head above 44K?
It's got to get above 45, man. 45, and then we'll have shots into the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, I don't care what SHIB does now. Like, that's 50% profit, 10 times leverage. I don't know where I'm going to put my profits. I have to go look through read a bunch of charts now, but I had to stick with it. The RSI 4 hours at 93. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, this could go parabolic. Sure, what if this, what if that? But I'm out.
Money's money at the end of the day.
Money's money. Like, I could go put this money into GameStop or something else. I don't care at this point. Woo! That's ooh.
You can put it right back in there and short it.
That's what they do, man. That's exactly what they do.
Bet me I won't short it right here.
Yeah, they take like a quarter, man, and short it.
Wait. Did my order fill? So I went from 90% to 79% on that last scalp, and let's see the total profit. 8. What do I have to do now? Oh, the price is already. Look at that! how fast it pulled back.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You want me to short it?
It could go down.
Yeah, because Bitcoin's dropping.
3 would be a level, but it could go down as far as that consolidation around 28 or slightly above it, maybe 29. That's if the momentum of selling continues. This is very bullish. So this could be just a slight pullback, and they could continue running up.
So I was using 10 times my money on that last trade, and I earned like almost 800%.
Golly, man. What country are you trying to invade, man?
The Philippines.
The Philippines.
Man, that pullback was insane.
You might have to get up and go take a walk, man.
I'm about to drop down and give like 50 right here on the floor. I don't care.
Yeah, you might be a little bloodthirsty, man.
Yeah, that pullback I think was coming from Bitcoin's rejection from 44K. It was pretty hard rejection.
Yeah, I was just looking at.
I was hollering, "Look out, Bitcoin drop!"
I was just looking at Bitcoin. I'm glad to see we finally broke that angular resistance.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just staring at that possibility of the inverse head and shoulders. I would be happy to get rejected from up here and then bounce from 39.5K or higher. That would be so bullish in my eyes.
Right.
I had to do like 30 push-ups just to get that adrenaline out.
I didn't.
Woo!
I think I didn't come back on last week because there wasn't really anything different happening than what we had talked about.
Hey, Tame, you seem pretty excited.
Because I just earned like over 800% on a very short-term trade.
Yeah, and then I made that spell joke, and then I lost internet connection, so I don't know if I got a laugh.
Whew, I'm pumped, though. That was,
How high a spell now?
Haha, spell. Put it in safe moon.
50 and 30, the same thing, Trav. 50 and 30 feel about the same thing. YouTube chat, let's do a poll. Should I short it or long it? What would you guys do here?
Man,
On the fence.
everyone's going to be bullish at this point.
Let's see what you guys would do. Somebody said 25. Take 25% and short it.
Yeah, you do 25, and then you do 10, not 10 times, 5 times.
So how about this? If the RSI goes to 97, I'll do that. I'll short it with 25% of my gains. Keith says, Tame, show us how. I'm not really a teacher, Keith. I'm more of a doer. And those who can't do teach. So I can't be a teacher.
Right. I'm looking at around 40, man. If you look back, the top of that range last December, or the peak, could be somewhere around there, around 38, maybe 40 is where this thing could turn around, unless it decides to range right here, and which it very well could do.
Doge is down a lot too from that high. Bitcoin got rejected at 44. Let's see. Let me look at the chart. This order book is
Or it tapped back 35 again.
Ooh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that sell pressure is building up exactly 44K. So closer we get to 44K, if this RSI starts topping out at SHIB at 95, 97, I may do like that 25% into a short position. But other than that, I want to be patient and wait. I don't feel comfortable shorting right now since I am bullish on crypto overall. But definitely we need time for this to cool down.
Yeah. I've got a line on BTC at 45, being kind of like the halfway point between the lows and the highs. If we go above 45,
Dude, that's wild.
Yeah, 50K and things like that are within shotting distance.
YouTube chat's wild. The 4-hour RSI is 93. Multi-time frame RSI is through the roof. And the majority of people are voting for me to go long. What is this?
Bitcoin dropping hard.
Yeah. The whole point behind making money, guys, is holding on to it, not losing it.
Guys, don't copy my name trying to troll people. Look, let me show you what my name looks like in YouTube chat, guys. So you see my message as the real tame, and then you see the fake tames. I'm just going to go to that profile, ban that profile from my whole page. Like, guys, don't copy my name on here trying to troll the chat.
You're becoming popular, man.
Yeah, people are mad that I was able to make profit on that 10 times long and keep through to my sell limit.
Nobody should be mad at that, Tame. Hey, you have fucking killing it, dude. And you have changed my life as well just by just this Discord. So I appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing. And everybody in here, thank you.
Look, guys, the reason I took profit, not because of emotion or feeling, basically we had the RSI through the roof. That means Shiba Inu was overbought, and then people probably would start taking their profits. And look, we're already at 3409. I wanted to short it a little bit, but I'll wait. I'm not going to short right now, guys. I'm not going to long it right now either. I would have to wait for our RSI to cool down. We're still at 93 on the 4 hour.
35 is a big psychological number, man.
I'm glad the order filled. Like, you guys saw it go all the way up to like 3514 and hold there for a while too.
Yeah.
And that volume filled there for a while. Let me show you. Let's go to the 1 minute. Oh wow. I'm not upset that I missed the absolute top right there on that scalp, because obviously not enough trading volume for me to get absolute top. But look right here, 177 billion candle, and then a 258 billion candle. I got out between these two candles. Around 1136 to 1137, I got out on this candle, and then this candle we were still up there a little bit, but we definitely had that sell pressure come in after I exit that long positions. Woo! Man, anybody? I think people messaging join the Discord today as well. Emails. I'll check your emails later today, guys. Doge is turning towards the bottom of the candle. We have 15 minutes left in this hourly candle as well, and I can already tell you, I can already feel this out in my head. This Dogecoin candle is going to be a hammer candle, hangman hammer candle, and it's going to signal a reversal. So I think right here, this candle, the next hourly candle is going to come in. This is going to be the reversal candle right here, and Doge may start on a small downtrend. But overall, we are bullish.
Yeah, we've been bullish for a little while. For what, like the last week or so, it's been bullish, but we've just been stuck behind that resistance line, man.
Guys, look how hard Chip dipped after I take profit there. Woo!
Pain, that's what they call a perfect trade. Those are rare. It's like getting a hole-in-one in a golf course.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get that screen confirmation and make that NFT.
Yeah, dude, I'm happy for you. You sound excited. I think you need to breathe a little bit.
Yeah, this is why I said you need to go take a walk or do 30 more push-ups, man.
Yeah, dude, I can hear it in your voice. Man.
Yeah, that shit can go to your head, man.
No. So that's why I tell people, stick with your rules. And regardless, I was gonna have to exit anyways because of my rules.
Right.
Who wouldn't be like that after an 800% gain, you know? And then he called it to the T. Like, wow, you know, that just shows it's possible, Tame. So thank you for sticking to your fundamentals and sticking with your trading strategy. I appreciate that. It shows it's possible.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Like, look, we had time. Like, look, I had a whole 5-minute conversation with you, even before making my final decision. I had time to think there. That just shows you, you don't have to just act. You have time to collaborate with the community. You have time to look at your chart, your indicators. You don't have to act rationally.
That's why we have a Discord, man.
Yeah, and your actions here show me that it teaches me how to act in a trade. So because I don't.
Oh yeah, you have to be disciplined.
Where was your entry? How long were you holding this? You said 3 days, man.
No, I started like the long and shorts on the buy signal on like the 4th of February.
Oh, okay.
Like, here's the 4-hour chart. The golden cross came in on the 4th of February, 1900.
Yeah,
that was the beginning of the longs. And I took profits the other day on the hang, like right here. This was the hangman signal, and then I got in again near the bottom. We got a buy signal earlier today at 7 a.m. So between 7 a.m. till now, like, it was pretty good gains.
You got in at the right time, man, because it was wedging out to the upside on the 4th.
I repaid my loan back and everything as well. Now, if I want to do another loan, that loan's going to be way bigger if I want to do it 10 times. Or I can just do smaller loans along the way.
Smaller increments, man. Smaller increments.
Yeah, I can do smaller increments, smaller time frame. Yeah.
I mean, you just pulled off a swing trade, which is difficult to do in a short amount of time, too, at that.
I'm going to go through the YouTube and clip it as well around that sell.
Make it a reason on joining the Discord.
So excited about my fucking trade. Damn.
Well, tell us more about your. Are you in a trade right now? We'll be excited for you right now.
No, I was in 100x long. 100% of that.
How do you only 100%? Wait, 100%? How long?
What do you mean, how long?
Can you put
How long were you in the trade, and what were you trading?
Remember, I was like, I just traded that breakout.
He was in it for about 5-10 minutes. He was in it.
Yeah, I was there for that. That was yesterday, right?
No, that was just like
this morning.
15 minutes ago.
Good.
We're happy for you. Can you post it in the? You want me to show the YouTube as well? If you post it in the show off your scalps, I'll put it on the YouTube chat as well.
Can I do it from my phone? Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah,
take a screenshot and then put it in there. Make sure no personal information though.
Woo! Go Tennessee!
Oh, Tennessee.
Hell yeah.
The only 10 he sees is 10 times leverage.
That's right. 100 times.
100 times futures.
Tennessee, I mean, yeah, good job, because I think you hit one last night too. I actually followed you in one, and we did pretty well on a 100x.
I think people were happy about mine because I was asking about feedback before, and like is like live waiting. We're all waiting together in anticipation for that price to fill.
Well, you were right about the 35, man. You called that to a T, man. I know it broke up above it, but hell, that's how they get filled. And the pullback begins, and I don't know. I mean, 32 looks like it's going to be a level.
Hey, Tame, will you look at Crow? See what do you think about Crow right now? Or strings, either one of you. Well, it'll work.
I'll look at Crow chart right now for you, buddy, and it's gonna be on the YouTube if you want to watch with me.
All right, cool. Let me go to the YouTube.
Crow Coinbase. The price is currently around 48.99. RSI on the 1 hour 76. It did experience a little bit of a pullback. Fundamental catalyst for Crow, they're going to have the Crypto.com ad possibly at the Super Bowl on the 13th of February. 4 hour just busted through resistance at 4889 earlier. And we have 8 minutes left in this candle. But this is a hanging man candle. So this candle for Crow may signify a reversal. And we may be in a reversal downtrend for Crow. I gotta make a personal trade real quick though.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit overbought on the daily. Crow is. And if we do get rejected from here, you could kind of see this as like a local double top rejection. So, and you know, a lot of crypto is going to follow Bitcoin, and we're seeing some rejection from 44K for Bitcoin, which in the bigger picture isn't necessarily bearish. So if you see big red candles from this range, that's not a reason to panic. It's expected. And so the thing to keep your eyes open for is where we bounce from after retracement. That's going to be your signal of, okay, is this really a reversal or was this a trap?
Yep. Is this going to be a trap? But let's go to Bitcoin real quick as well.
Yeah, I was just asking for a scalp if I sold here at the top of this candle to if it was going to take another dip pretty well.
The thing is, a lot of cryptos follow Bitcoin. We look at this Bitcoin chart, and RSI on the 4 hours is already at 83, and it did start cooling off at 91 when we hit 43.96k, and we got rejected. We didn't get to the 44k that we wanted to, and the big resistance at 44.3k. And if this hanging mag candle completes like this, very low volume for the hourly, this is 11 o'clock until 12 o'clock candle, we may get a reversal in about 7 more minutes, start rolling in. Could be a small pump up, but it could be a reversal starting to come in on crypto. So if you're looking for a scalp, maybe wait about 10 minutes before you decide anything at this current moment.
How do you even get to the screen where you can where it just shows the percentage?
Show what percentage? Alright, so are you on the future? Usually it shows you on the future screen, like it will show you. You can take a screenshot before you're in the position.
It shows all my, how much money I used and all that.
Okay. I don't know. People are taking the future position before they close their positions in the past.
Oh yeah, I know you can click on it and like save that image. Yeah, I didn't do that. But anyways, yeah, I wrote it from, I think it was, hang on, let's like 433 to 438 100x.
Kick Drum in the YouTube chat is asking reversal going up or down. If you're talking about what Tame was talking about, he was looking at the 1 hour chart and the fact that this might be an indication of reversal to a downtrend from this resistance. But expected retracement, things don't just keep going up forever. Retracement has to happen. It's healthy. When you don't have retracement from big pumps, you see the kinds of things that we did for Doge earlier last year, where it went from 8 cents to 45 cents and then all the way back down to 16 cents because there was no retracement.
Mm-hmm.
That's not healthy.
But we do have, sometimes we can just ride this high RSI for hours at a time as well. If buy pressures comes in, or if there's a squeeze, like with a stock like GameStop, we do know the high short interest ratio is there. So if GameStop was at 95 RSI for a few hours, I still probably would not take profits during a squeeze. I would have to ride that up.
Oh yeah, especially with larger time frames that can just sit at 100 for multiple candles.
Yep. But we have about 3 minutes left in this hourly candle.
Hey, Tame, do you always close your futures trades with some?
I don't do futures. I didn't link my identity.
But you did coupon for a while. I thought you were telling me.
I don't do futures because I didn't link my identity. Just use the 10 times. I cannot do more because they want my identity and everything for taxes. But yeah. If anybody wants to join the Discord, my email is tametheark@gmail.com or the Discord's up here. Tametheark, #8442, just add as a friend. Tennessee, if you're trying to find that, order history on KuCoin is a little bit weird. Usually people take a screenshot when they're on the futures trading screen. Maybe next
Yeah.
year, maybe another
I will.
tat season,
Next
I'll
time.
do my identity on KuCoin.
Like if I was on my computer, I could just, edit it, black it out, post it. I'd rather not be showing this money I was trading.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
But even the way you do it, do you always like limit close, or do you always close this out?
I do limit orders all the time. KuCoin on your phone, you can just click the price, then you can drag the bar. And the price that you want is up there. So the new hourly candle is about coming. I'm watching this 15-minute chart on SHIB up here. And RSI 15 minutes through the roof still. Definitely may see some more sell pressure coming for SHIB, unless a catalyst or news comes out about it. The candle's already forming for the hourly though. Let's see this hourly at Doge.
Yeah, the hourly of Bitcoin looks like an evening star doji.
Yeah, let's look at Bitcoin hourly, just see how it's forming. Oh yeah, it's already getting a little bit more bearish momentum. Let's check 15 on Bitcoin. We got sell signal about 2 candles ago for Bitcoin, so that's pretty good. SHIB's starting to dip a little bit too. SHIB may get the sell signal up here as well. We'll see though. I think a lot of things may start turning a little bit bearish from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, but I'm still bullish on crypto. Drazen told me enter Jasmy. I don't scalp Jasmy, Drazen. I'm not confident enough to scalp Jasmy. Oh, that was wild though. If you guys missed it, took profit on SHIB at 35, price is 3406 currently. Our last hourly candle wasn't too bad for Doge. It's technically not a hanging man symbol, but for SHIB's a little bit more of a hanging man symbol on the 15 right here. That last hourly candle was a big run up though. That's nice bullish signal, but currently looking at Bitcoin, we had the sell signal on 15 about 2 candles ago. Bitcoin's at the bottom of this hourly candle that's rolling in here as well. It's been a nice day so far. I hope that SHIB drops enough that I can play another trade with it later on today. Because like I mentioned earlier, yeah, RSI's to the roof, but they have this catalyst where it could be listed in any day. So I'm really not too confident to short Shiba Inu.
FOMO Nachi in the YouTube chat is saying to look at the monthly for Bitcoin. All right. What do you see in the monthly?
Give me a second, I'll check.
Oh yeah, I think last night Drew had mentioned something about it looks like could be like a huge bull flag.
Right. Yeah. If we do in fact see this current monthly candle close above the previous red candle, which would print bullish engulfing, that would confirm that. But we have 21 days, so we'll see.
Yep.
Go to a daily of Bitcoin, and on this daily, it's already starting to look like a bullish trend. And we had 2 buy signals since then. The first time was on the 37 point. First time was at 37K. Second time was when we went from 37 all the way up to 42K. So price is still higher than those last 2 buy signals, but RSI is getting up there. Last time Bitcoin RSI was this high, it peaked around 88. And then when it peaked around 88, that price was at 69K. And then it just did a bad dip. RSI cooled down, then it went up to 68.7K and then just downtrend from there. So we're already reaching peak RSIs on the daily as well. Yeah, the recovery is coming in, but we probably have some pullbacks along the way as well. I'll do like a small short if I was not super bullish on crypto and not trying to make the viewers a little bit upset. But man, riding it up, like I should have closed it and then did a short right at 35. Automatically just put 25% right there at 35 on that short, and then that could have been a good tactic. I can do 25% right here of those gains and then do a short right here and ride it down a little while we cool off. But honestly, it could cool off pretty fast. We are in lunchtime though, so volume could fall off here on this candle. This may be the candle where volume falls off, because since 9 o'clock this morning we had steady volume increase. Our last candle was over 5.9 trillion SHIB. That's huge. That's good. That's bullish for us. That was more volume than the 5.962 trillion. Oh, no, not exactly. Oh, I lied. Seems like 5.9 trillion is like a good number to pump us up. But where's all this SHIB at that people bought? You think people are going to start taking profit? I think people already start taking profit a little bit.
Yeah.
Miss Sassy says it's lunchtime, but most people have phones. Okay. In America, you cannot make your employees work on lunchtime, on lunch break, especially traders in New York, Miss Sassy's doctor. When it's their 1 hour to eat while they're working 18-hour shifts, they're not going to be on their phone trading for your company. So Drazen, I'm not really a big influencer on YouTube, but I did mention before, let me share the first time I saw like a big sign of confirmation for entering into Doge. One sign was over here, when the price was at 13.9. And then another time we had RSI bottoming out, so that was another good time for getting into crypto. And then the third time we got this golden cross at 14. So every day is getting more and more confirmations. And then boom, we start getting the volume. So that's like a third. Then we get the bull flag. We get a descending wedge from the 5th all the way to the 6th that filled and then bounced up. We got another wedge that started bouncing up earlier, and we are getting more bullish on crypto. I mean, if I never bought crypto, would I buy at this current price? Probably not. I would probably wait. I mean, new investors would be a little bit scared to buy. They say, oh wow, we already ran up like 3 pennies on this thing. Should I buy it now or wait? And they're going to wait. But if Shiba Inu gets listed on something like Robinhood, that's a whole game changer right there. What's a good buy-in for SHIB? I don't know a good buy-in technically for you. If it retraces all the way back down to 281 though, that may not be a horrible buy-in. I think short interest people are shorting SHIB right now though, putting more pressure on it because you're able to short it 10 times on KuCoin.
Yeah, I sold it at 334.40. I too take this lunch break into account.
Yeah. Good. You can use some indicators as well, Dragon. See, so here, Dragon Trades. Let me show you something real quick. So right here we can look at Doge short and long positions, and we can actually view the chart as well. So if we look at Doge long positions, it already bounced up from the 4th of February till now. Those longs started bouncing up. Let's look at shorts. So the short position, people start selling off their short position as the price start reaching the bottom. And more people, the volume right here, volume start getting out of the shorts. But for the longs, for long, the volume start picking up. So this is one way you could see on TradingView. And the longs start picking up for Doge 3 times long. We did have a spike up here, and the price went as high as 71 for that long, so that's pretty good. But our size is getting up there for these longs.
Strings, you still on here?
Yeah, I'm around.
Hey,
Are you cut out there?
check your messages on Discord. I sent you a message.
Cool. Someone says now is a good time for a long position. We're in a cool off period right here. Wills, plenty of room to cool down.
Hey Tame, are you still interested in interviewing some YouTube influencers?
It depends on the influencers and if they promoted any scam tokens or rug pulls.
I've been checking out this Project Moon Gold. Does anyone know about that?
No. I'm not interested in garbage like that. Definitely not interested in garbage like that.
I just discovered him. What is it that you don't like about him?
One, their name.
Okay, I'll agree.
Why would they name it Project Moon Gold?
Yeah, you know what? He never talks about. He just talks about all these altcoins every night.
If I can't get the social security number of the people in charge of the project, I don't want to talk about that project.
I don't particularly like how he's like, "What's up, PMG fam?" It's a little douchey, but I don't know. He made some good coin calls that I've watched him over the last week. I just didn't know if anyone had heard of them because I like to get more input.
Hey, Tame, quick educational question here. You said on SHIB you saw a sell signal?
Not technically, but RSI was through the roof, so that's when people start. Like, RSI is literally like 93 on the 4 hour.
Yeah, see, when you called it, I took a look at it, and then you mentioned the time, and I'm like, oh shoot, yes, around lunchtime.
Yeah, and lunchtime volume starts falling off as well.
And that's when I sold. Well, my question was going to be, well, how can you tell a sell signal by looking at these? Is there a certain hour time frame?
So I'm on the 4 hour, and I was looking at the relative strength index, and that's the indicator I use that told me, hey, I may want to sell, I may want to take profit, because it is completely overbought up here. It's a very common indicator a lot of people use. And usually when the RSI is like that, you go back historically, you can do any stocks in your cryptos. Usually when RSI is that high, people start taking profit, and there is at least a pullback. And the price was really like 35.21 when that happened, 35.14 when that happened for SHIB.
Yeah.
I took profit at 35. And then I knew that between 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock, we usually get lower trading volume. You can go back historically as well, look at the candles. So I wanted to get out of SHIB during that time as well.
Okay, so you base it pretty much off the 4 hour?
Yeah, that sell limit was based off of the 4 hour when I made that trade. And obviously some of the other indicators, like the official sell indicators, Def Cross and stuff, those would come in a lot later. But this RSI usually comes in first. And look, I was already up over 50% profits. SHIB was already up 50% today, and that was in a 10 times long. So I was very happy with my profits, and I didn't want to be too greedy. Actually, even keeping that sell limit at 35, I was technically greedy. And I could have paid the price right there as well. I could be stuck selling right here, and my profits would not be as big.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, regarding that Project Moon Gold guy, like his YouTube, it looks like he's shilling a bunch of these crappy projects like Baby Bird Doge. Yeah, so
He just takes requests, man. He'll talk about engine and all this stuff I want to hear about. All these obscure things. I don't even listen.
Right, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's ethical, like, right? There's a reason I don't listen to Jim Cramer anymore as well. Bear Stearns about to go bankrupt. The day before, he told investors, leave your money in there. The following day, market opens. The company files for bankruptcy. Stock goes towards zero. He tells people to buy DD. DD dips like 300%. So I don't like the principle. He's probably getting paid to shill some of these projects as well. But we don't have his email access or anything like that. And I wouldn't want any association with that.
So you've looked into him a little bit.
I've already seen his channel a little bit. Like, he's already succumbed to the pressure of these scam artists and start promoting their rug pull projects. He did an interview for Baby Bird Doge, and he says 1,000 times price prediction by June, and that was 7 months ago.
Really? Okay. Man, that's why I'm glad you're like my first channel like a year ago, maybe 11 months.
Right, yeah.
I take you at your word, man.
I get these emails all the time. You want to see what happened to Baby Bird Doge's chart real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I'll just call the guy a scammer because he's probably getting paid by these scammers. Let's look at the chart. Since this thing came out, since this guy promoted it 7 months ago, this thing's just nothing. It's rug pull. So I have no respect for YouTubers who promote these rug pulls and they benefit from it. They benefit from the rug pulls, and then investors lose their money. So I don't want any association with those type of guys.
Yeah, when the times I've watched him, he uses the Stoke our stochastic RSI, the RSI, and he just does a Fibonacci retracement. I mean, he does like 4 things for everything. He finds a buy zone, and then that's it. He moves on. So it's really simple. I think it's good for beginners, but if you're telling me, if what you're telling me is true, then I will be very cautioned.
It doesn't matter how much beginners make from his indicators if they go in and put their money in his rug pull that he promotes on his YouTube that he's probably getting paid for. I mean, I get thousands of emails every day. People try to get me to promote their crappy projects or their rug pulls, and they're like, "Oh, I'll give you 20% of the token supply," and I just tell them to go F themselves.
Yeah, that's a thing then, huh?
You've never done it, not once.
Not once.
Hell yeah, that's good, man.
Like, even I was skeptical about Shiba Inu until it started becoming more of a legit project. I'm not gonna try to promote that stuff early on. If they can get their project listed on KuCoin or Binance and then we can do some scalping on it, that's fine. But if it's just like a rug pull swap project, no. Let me show you what happened. I made a video because these guys reached out to me, Project Dogets. Let's see their chart real quick.
Or Project Moon Gold, or now you're talking about something different?
Oh, their chart's already removed from Anomics.
Oh yeah, that doge, that was back in the fall, wasn't it?
So when they reached out to me, I did as much digging as I can, and I made a video about how it's going to be a rug pull and how investors will lose their money. And my video got 6,000 views. There's a lot of views too. Let's see the video real quick. Project Falconets. Looking over, it's the same development team from Project Doge.
So when you first brought this up, I mentioned Alex Becker, but he's just like a celebrity kind of way high sub influencer. So anything he says is going to pump a little bit the day he puts the video out. And then who knows if he's trying to do stuff like that too, And you said you looked him up and there's like a couple lawsuits or something?
So these people, Alex Becker?
Yeah, that's what you said. This was like 3 weeks ago or something.
Yeah, any YouTuber so actually the YouTubers that were promoting this project as well, they can be sued by people that they told, because some of these YouTubers, they're a little bit new, they don't know the financial industry, and some of them made the mistake of promising returns. And any of their viewers can go out and sue them if they lost money from this investment. Can't promise returns, and the way that this project was working is almost acting like a security as well, and they were infringing on other copyright. And if you look at these comments, like, this video received a lot of dislikes and stuff. Their team came and spammed my page, but Project Falconets, I warned people it's going to be a scam alert, because they would not stop emailing me, these guys. And then I went to New York and everything. I went to their business location, everything. And I knew these guys were lying because at their business location was just a kebab shop.
Oh, was that when you said when you were in New York and you said you were by Kathy Wood and you were trying to overhear?
No, that was way before. Visiting Kathy Woods was way before this.
Does she seem like a nice lady?
Nice is one word, yeah, sure. Businesswomen are businesswomen, though, at the end of the day. People are nice. People are nice.
There was just a point where I just thought, she could say no wrong, and now I'm not really feeling that, but...
Her biggest play was the Tesla plays. Other than that, her investors are bag holding right now.
Okay. What I miss?
We're just talking about YouTube scammers.
Oh. I just got in a fight with 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. The odds were against me. So I had to call 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 to make the fight even.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Thank you.
Hee.
I thought it was pretty good.
It was decent.
Hey, Kira, did you notice that number that Tame said it she went to 35.21? Do you recognize that number?
Y'all were talking about that last night, right?
The other night, yeah, that's my MOS number.
Oh, you talking about platoon? 3rd Battalion?
Yeah, well, that was my MOS number, 35.21.
Oh, yeah.
The YouTube chat's
Man, I
talking
should have
about
played
Pro.
that.
What did you play though instead?
Bitcoin.
On, yes.
Bitcoin might actually could. They could use where they're at right now as a launch pad to go through 45.
Hey guys, there's no way on Coinbase Pro, even on the desktop version, to see what your entry was, is there? I wonder why they don't do that.
I think you can, yeah. You can see where you entered. It's your buy. They should tell you that, man.
All right, let me get on my desktop and see if it's there, because the app shows nothing.
Yeah, on the desktop, down there where you see your orders, you can click on fields and it should show.
Okay. Yeah. I hardly ever use my desktop. That's probably the main problem right there.
Yeah, I mean, you should go to there's an orders section, or maybe you could probably even see it under trade. No, not trade history. That's something different. That's the latter. I don't know why they call it trade history. Anyway, or the tape.
Yeah, it's down there at the bottom where you see your active orders. You can click on
Yeah.
field, and it's pretty much like your history.
Yeah, orders, and then under filled orders, you should see like a check mark, and you should see the amount and what you bought.
All right, 10-4.
I did see that Coinbase Pro, they have like a newer, updated version of Pro. I was taking a look at it a few days ago, and it didn't really add much of anything new, and it was kind of convoluted, so I'd stopped using it. Is anybody using it though?
Desktop you're talking about?
Yeah.
No.
There's like a newer version. They're trying to update it to where you can start drawing and all that kind of shit on. I stopped using it because I was trying to add like a 4-line EMA, but you can only do the 1 or 2. You couldn't like affect the settings, which was dumb.
So, what do you think here, guys? Lower volume for this candle, nice cool-off period. How far are we going to dip during this cool-off period? Do you think
for SHIB?
Do you think SHIB may consolidate up here before the catalyst comes out?
So looking back, man, you're at it's on top of the range back in December and the beginning of January before it, slowly fell out. It could hold here. It could go down to 32 roughly, or it could even go down to 28. But right now you're at a level, and then you got one right underneath, right around 28, 29. So when's this catalyst thing supposed to happen?
I don't know the exact date. That's the beauty of it.
That's the hard part of it too.
So last time we had a golden cross like this on SHIB at 307, it went as high as 3784 before a dip, and then it dipped only to like 3.4, so it was a very small dip, and then it shot as high as 3.991.
Right. So you're thinking maybe right around right here, right now is as far as it's going to go.
Last time we had a big hourly pump up with the 2 trillion candle back in December. It went from 3.5 all the way up to 3.79. So I think 3.9 might be another resistance. So if it just dips a little bit, even if it just dips to like 3.3, 3.2, may be time for that RSI to cool down.
So 3.9 before you get to 4.0. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
That's kind of the top of the range that I'm looking at as far as this thing could go. Beyond that,
right? I feel like it could consolidate here a little bit and then bounce all the way up to like 3.9. So
yeah, see, it's tricky right here. The good news is there's more consolidation right here where it's at than there is down below at like 32. You know, so there's a good chance that it could hold here and take a stab at 40. How long that's going to take, I don't know. I guess that would all depend on news of this catalyst coming out. Have they posted anything new about it? I'm assuming they
not
have.
yet, not yet.
The jump that wouldn't have happened unless this is all just rumor.
Yeah, this is rumor so far. Does anybody use Voyager? If you use Voyager, is it anything like MetaMask where you can change networks? Well, somebody told me they transfer ETH out from Robinhood to their Voyager. It said the transaction was successful in the Etherscan, but they don't see it in their Voyager.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I mean, I do use it, and they recently have added 10 new coins, but I'm not sure about what you're asking.
Okay.
But it is. I will say this: it is more of like a buy and hold type platform, in my opinion.
So, staking platform.
Yeah.
There's a ton. There's more of those coming out every day. It seems like. I'm still kind of waiting on Robinhood.
The good thing about Voyager, I'm pretty sure it's American owned.
Given the name, I would think so. But I'm still waiting on those fucking wallets, man. Doge is at 16 now, though. It was at 15 when I was looking at it earlier. 15.8. I'd like to see it around 25 cents again, man.
Yeah, we could. It'd be nice. We could start having that. That battle royale against Doge and Shib. One pulls back, one runs. Then they switch. Vice versa. Switch. Bam, bam.
Yeah, there were a couple of pairings of the two, but I think the trading on those died down, and they were looking for something else because what was it? Shib got shorted to oblivion, and so did Doge. Went down a bit. Got down to 13, didn't it? Yeah. Now I look at the 4-hour tame. It's got this cup and handle thing going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you consider January 20th down, it's shorted down, ranged out until, we'll say, you could say February 3rd, but really February 6th. Yesterday is when it started taking off. So it's completed a bowl, and our range here would not be unlikely, actually, right at this level. Preparation for another move up or down later on. Yeah, I think it's going to range here. We had extreme forward momentum up, and for the big guys to maintain their profits and scale out and or in, ranging here would be the appropriate thing for them and the best thing for them. As far as ship goes, if you want to consider from January 22nd to February 5th or consolidation. So a de facto bottom would be around 23.5. But that's a price you wouldn't see it get that low. But if you do a cup.
So somebody messaged me. They made some profit from scalping. They text me a message. I just want to remind you though, we are bullish, so be careful. Like if you take profits, you may want to get in on the short-term dips. You take profits, get on these short-term dips because we would bounce up really fast. Like SHIB already started cooling down right here, and then it's already moving up. So if you took profits, you need to get back on the early dips if you're long-term bullish on crypto. The biggest mistake in a bull run is sleeping on cash instead of crypto.
Right. I think you might be right about that. The 301, man, for SHIB. Looking at this chart, man, beyond 40, you got like 58, and then beyond that, you have like the highs and shit, which is kind of iffy.
Well, there will definitely be some that come up.
Well, what I'm saying
Once we start
right
climbing,
now, right
especially
now,
that five flat's going to be
right. That's a
huge.
That's a psychological one, but not only that, that's kind of a top point that I'm looking at. And if it does a cup and handle thing here, it'll go through 4, or it will go to 4 and maybe through it. And beyond that, you're looking at 5, maybe 5.2, 5.4, maybe even 5.5.
We just got the buy signal on the 5 minutes as well, coming in around 3.4, 3.3 for SHIB.
I'm back in.
I would.
RSI already cooled off right here as well.
What's the RSI at? Around 80 for the 5 minute?
No, it cooled off to 64.
No shit. All right. What's the 30 minute look like then? Around 70. If the RSI is steady, man, it'll go.
Yeah, it's one of my best catches in weeks. 34.16 out, 33.85 back in.
Yeah, like this could be a good for micro scalping. I may do some micro scalps off stream because look, the stream's a 2-second delay. I would hate for any viewer to get caught in a trade just by trying to copy me. I respect that you guys like my trading and patterns, but this mostly educational and be learn how to read the indicators and stuff. Definitely don't copy live trades.
Ain't that the truth, man?
This 1 minute though, it's getting a little bit momentum on SHIB. We had the buy signal when it was 3.394. That's when it shot past. So we actually were on the 1 minute. We actually visited 3.49 again, so almost 3.5. Did anybody catch that, or did you miss that we hit 3.5 again? On the 1 minute, we got the big sell signal earlier when I took profits at 3.5, and then we some downward pressure. But
yeah, I mean, I hollered. I was just sitting there eating a piece of pizza, and I said, "Hey, I hit 3.5 again."
How are you, for example, taking profits on SHIB? Like, are you trading it for a more stable coin, or are you selling it for USD?
USDT, and it was a 10 times long position.
Okay.
We're in this descending wedge since I took profits, and we're already near the bottom of the wedge here. Like, it's set to bounce back up again. So I did acquire another small position of SHIB.
Yeah,
I want to ride it up. I do think long term 0.001, so I'm happy holding SHIB.
Yeah, you might be good on that number actually. But looking currently, your issue's going to be 3.6 is the bottom of that range.
Right, and after we start pushing there, I got to get out of the margin trading and into the spot trading.
Right. I mean, underneath right now, I see 3 support levels, 3 strong ones at least. 2 that are very close by, roughly around 32 and 29, and the other one's at 23.8 down at the bottom. And the most closest resistance levels at 36, man. And beyond 36, it would be 40. And to be honest, beyond that, it's kind of open to interpretation. You know, you could say 45 as a resistance.
I'm going to change the order book. Discord, if you're watching that Bitcoin order book, I got to change it to SHIB real quick just to help me see something a little bit better.
I'd rather see the chart anyway.
So I'm looking through the order book. I see a lot of resistance already up here. 3.5 is not even down here anymore. I gotta change these orders actually.
Yeah, I think they're scaling out, man.
Okay, 4.0 is a big resistance for SHIB. 4.0. Where's it buy? The buy support is down here at oof.
Is it around 32 or 29?
Around 30. 30 is a big support for the buys.
that's the second support level that I have. If this thing were to go down, I see that as the biggest right now.
Right, and then 35 though. 35 right here. Woohoo! God, that just picks up right there. It changes a lot. 1, 2, 3 million, like 32 billion for sale right there. At exactly 35.
What I would expect, Tame, is this thing to churn. They accumulated down below for a few days. It broke out. We're back up in old ranging territory, and that's what it's going to do right now. That's what I would expect it to do.
But 35 and 36 are the big ones that I see, and then 37. So these nice even numbers. At 35, we're looking at 40 billion, 36, 31 billion, 37, 44 billion. 37, it's possible we could get up to 37 today. We are pushing upwards again. Like, I'm in a position here on SHIB.
What's the trading volume by the day? I know it's in the trillions, but has it gone up consistently day after day?
Possibly.
I mean, today, without a doubt. I mean, given the moves that it's made. But if volume continues to rise, trading's going to increase, which means you might have a higher chance of going up. Means more active buying and selling and all that crap.
So I took profits earlier at 3.5. Now I'm just doing another quick scalp at 3.44.
Going along with it?
Yeah, a little bit long position on this. Just short, like not using too much. And long-term prediction still, we're going to drop a decimal place. Look at Doge. Doge is pushing again at the top of the chart. I want to remind people, be very careful taking profits. Like Doge RSI on the 4-hour is still only 85. You want to wait till it's at least 90 before even start thinking about taking profits.
God, I hope we get back up to 20 cents in Doge, man.
Look, once we get more of these bullish confirmations, more companies will accept the cryptocurrency as well.
Right. I get tired of people saying that it's a risky investment or it's a risky asset. Everything's fucking risky, man. especially now. I mean, how much is a Tesla stock? $1,000?
Tesla? I'll check the chart in a minute, but we're running at top. Doge is already pushing past 16.6 right here.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the chart right now. It's 9/11, 9/11/42. But yeah, it's still roughly about 1,000. My God, on the 4th it got up to $1,200. Yeah, in the last 3 months, Tesla's been ranging between $900 and roughly about $1,100. So, excuse me, 1,200. So you could say the average is about $950 to $1,000. Didn't I hear recently that there was going to be a split? Oh, was it
1 second, guys. Don't say the word Shib Doge on YouTube. You will get banned from the channel. Don't say the word Shib Doge. Gonna turn on the Nightbot spam for this stuff real quick because they want to come in and spam the chat. So don't say the word Shib Doge, guys. You're gonna get banned from the chat.
Wait, what? Why? What does that mean?
The project coming and spamming with bots real quick.
Gotcha.
Cut down on the chatter.
Yep. Alright, so a lot of these bots are going to get perma-banned from the channel. And then we're going to do subscriber only mode. So if you want to chat in the chat, put that you're a subscriber as well. No spam, no scams in the chat, guys. Sorry about this. We have to deal with this when it happens. You guys go promote your project somewhere else for a YouTuber that promote your scams. Other than that, get off the channel.
I get tired of that BS, man.
Bots disabled. I'll manually kick the sub ones that keep trying to promote the projects, trying to steal people's money. I'm in profit here. We hit 3.5 again. I'm not setting a sell limit yet. RSI's to the roof. Let's go to the order book. Still not distracted. Order book still 360. Maybe 360 will be the next one for my long. Currently at 88. So I'm using 10 times long on this one as well, riding it up. So I sure got it on the first dip, guys. I promise you, your biggest mistake when you're scalping, like if you're scalping here, not getting that first dip, you're gonna be scared. Guys, quit spamming Shib Doge, please. Thank you. I'm not gonna let you guys rug pull my viewers into your scam project.
God knows we got plenty of scammers, man.
Yeah, but going back to your last question, there was a rumor of that split. But we don't know if it's when it's gonna happen. It's probably when it gets back into over 12.
Was it like a Walmart or a Google or something or Amazon? I can't remember.
Guys, I'm looking at order book too. Like we're pushing up through here, guys. We've already hit 3.5 multiple times.
And then there's talk of a Tesla split coming down the line.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about.
So this is pure rumor and speculation. There's nothing to go behind it. But the talk from the Tesla side of things was that they were going to wait on the fallout and then do the split, which would further lower the price. And there was, talk of a 2-to-1 or a 4-to-1 or maybe even a 6-to-1, which would lower the price even more. Which, if that shit happens, man, I would jump on that in a fucking heartbeat.
Definitely. Hearing conversations and stuff with other people, I heard 5-to-1. Like we're gonna hear all kind of different.
Right, we're gonna hear all kinds of numbers. We're not gonna know, and they're gonna do it like they'll say like the day before that shit happens. And what I think is gonna happen is we'll have a fallout of some kind. Don't know when the fuck that's gonna happen either. I don't know if they have a better clue about it having more money than I do.
Yeah, I got into that. I was in that first split that they had.
Yeah.
And you don't think it's gonna go? You don't think they're gonna wait till it gets back up around 1,500 or so?
No, because I think Elon is gonna buy a shit ton of his stock back, even with the split.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? He just made bank because he had to sell some of his option stuff.
Yeah, dude, his option he got for $7 per. That was insane.
Yes,
For the
yes. So
contracts.
he had to sell that. That was a decade-long thing, I believe. So he had to pay taxes on that shit anyway. That's side stuff. So he's got money in the bank right now. And there's all this talk of an economic fallout. We don't know when it's going to happen. We don't know how much leverage is out there. That's why nobody knows what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, because we don't know how much is leveraged out there and margined and all that shit. And when things start going sour, we don't know what assets are the collateral of what is leveraged out there. So there's a lot of unknown. Anyway, all to say that I see the idea being that if the fallout happens, the split happens, Elon buys that fucking shit up for a fucking premium and rides that shit all the way up. I mean, that's just me.
Oh yeah.
If I was the big daddy, I would be doing that shit. If I had the fucking money, I would do it.
Let's go back to the 5-minute candle real quick on. Like, Doge is pumping. Doge is only going to be 17 cents by the end of the day, possibly.
God, man, make it 20.
So we can't say the names anymore, Tame, or what? Where are we going?
No, like I told the people to quit spamming that project, Shib Doge in the YouTube chat, or they're going to get their messages deleted. I mean,
I thought he was telling us not to say Shib or Doge.
No. You can say Shib. No, there's a scam project where they have literally over like 42 like quadrillion tokens, and they're just trying to come in here and spam super chats.
So it's a pump and dump kind of scheme.
Yeah, pump and dump kind of scheme. I can mint a token right now, have it on the blockchain, have it go up 1,000% in price really quick, and trick people into doing that. But I'm not that type of person.
So when
I see that type of people, I know how to like kick them down.
Right. The fucked up thing about that, guys, and if there are scammers listening, guys, it's better. There's more profit doing it legitimate, especially now, than it is to scam people.
Right. Like if it's a legitimate project, show your owner, get your owner to open up his camera and talk about it on his own YouTube channel, guys.
No, there have been outfits that were scamming people, but then looked down the road and said, "There's more money in this long run. Let's go. Let's make this fucking legit."
Damn, look at Doge's. Damn, I should have done 50-50 on this one.
You could almost say SHIB is one of those exact scam-like coins, because it kind of was. It was a meme coin more than it was a scam coin, but you could call almost one and the same, really.
So here's the thing. Earlier, we noticed that SHIB already ran faster than Doge. If you would have made money on that SHIB playing along, you could have took your money from SHIB, put it into Doge before this Dogecoin pump. But now Doge is already pumping up as well. I think ETH will be the next one to pump up a little bit more too.
I think Doge and SHIB are running hand in hand right now. I don't think there's a buying and selling alternating between the two right now. I mean, you could kind of argue that because SHIB's not really going anywhere, but it's still staying up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into Doge, but I'm gonna wait for a little drawback here.
Yeah, good luck with that. You know how long those drawbacks take.
So since you guys want to come on my YouTube chat and spam your project, let me show my viewers what your project is garbage. Here goes the Etherscan of you guys trying to limit your supply, pumping out supply slowly using the 0E proxy wallet. And an hour ago, look at the supply. Added 1, 2, 3. That's million, billion, trillion, 666 quadrillion added, pumped through the proxy wallet. Boom. And you guys just keep adding more and more and more supply. You're literally scamming people out of their money out there. And people are going to get wrecked.
If you have a quadrillion supply, man, that's stupid.
Look at the mat supply. It cannot. Look at this mat supply. We have thousands. All right. Then we have millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions. A million quadrillion. 420 billion quadrillion. Like, guys, they can literally just keep pumping like 600 quadrillion out and then scam your guys out of your money. Don't give these guys your Ethereum. They're going to scam you. Don't give them your Ethereum. Don't give them your Ethereum. And if you're coming here wasting your time promoting their project on my chat, know that you're also getting scammed by them.
That's stupid, man.
They literally have 420 billion quadrillion. Do the math.
God, I hate to count numbers that adding more just devalues what they had.
Like, if you guys are not a scam, get your creator of the project to go on, show his identity to people. Otherwise, they're scared. They're hiding behind these proxy wallets. They are scared.
That's way too sus, man. And you said that's in a matter of hours and shit.
The tokens are not locked, Seasick. Look at the Etherscan transaction. Look at this Etherscan. They're not really locked either. It's not locked. It's fully diluted. Like 420 billion quadrillion. And slowly they just keep putting more and more out there. You guys are going to get wrecked. Let's go to the very last page. See where this first starts. Look at this. 44 days ago. Here's the supply. If you don't believe me, the number. Look, you have thousands, millions, billions, trillion, quadrillion, billions of quadrillion, trillions of quadrillion. So look, literally, this is just too many out there. You guys are going to get wrecked. You guys are going to get scammed.
In 44 days, man. Fucking hell.
You guys are going to get scammed and lose your money in that thing.
You guys are counting all the sand on grains of sand on the fucking beach.
That's probably more than the number of grains of sand on the beach.
Fuck, man.
That's what their money's going to turn into, a grain of sand on the beach.
Put a mind blown in the chat if you've invested in that.
Look, not many people are really investing in it as well. Look at all the hot wallets and everything. People mostly are going to get rugged on it. Basically, just too much of a supply.
Should make our own crypto, man.
And then if you're already up 30 times, are you going to be able to cash out?
Yeah, there's not enough liquidity in that thing, man. Fuck.
Look, there will not be that many people on Earth before the sun implodes and devours the whole solar system.
Before the fucking universe ends, man. Good God.
My word. It's a big population there.
I mean, we're at a population decrease currently, globally.
Let's look at Twitter real quick, guys. So today is February 7th. Elon Musk tweeted this. He tweeted a meme holding a doge.
Is that why the pump then, huh?
Yeah. That's why the pump. Elon still got the gas in the tank. We are long. Look, you know we're in a bull run when Elon has to tweet after we're going up. He's mostly been tweeting when we're consolidating or going down, but now he wants to tweet when we're going up. We're bullish. Another confirmation.
By the way, you know he's got the money to make a run go up too, man.
Guys, one of my viewers texted me they took profit on their Doge. And they took profit like 16.5 or something, and then in that timeline after they took profit, Elon tweets.
Oh god, the luck.
No, but they bought their Doge at like 13.9.
Yeah, I mean they still made profits. What you're saying?
Yeah, I'm in that boat too.
But yeah, I'm still long on this SHIB here. I bought it 344 and it's at 3474, so that's a pretty good gain right here. Our sides are going high across the boards though. Where's Jerome Powell at when you need him? Jerome Powell, we need Jerome Powell to stand in front of the money printer. If Jerome Powell had a Twitter account and he just posted a picture of him with a money printer, we would see like prices going down. And you guys want to know something really wild about that Elon tweet? It came in. So the Elon tweet the reply was about 16 minutes ago. So we'll say it came in at a critical point. Let's go to 1 minute chart. Let's count back 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it came in around here, and that was at 43. Now we're in an hourly candle. Thanks to Elon tweet, definitely we're bullish now, and this hourly candle may start turning bullish, and SHIB may start turning bullish as well.
Bitcoin is turning bullish. They're going to make a run on.
We'll see 17 cents today on Dogecoin. I'm still waiting for some catalysts before I even put a sell limit on my Shiba Inu. Still waiting for a sell limit before because the RSI still cooled down. So when I sold earlier, you guys remember the RSI was at 93, 94. Probably spiked this high as 95. But now we're at 89 RSI as the price is just shy under 3.5. And we already hit 3.5 one more time. I want to remind you. We hit 3.5 multiple times. 3.5 multiple times, and man, we're not far from that wick of 3.5. I may do sell them at 3 sips. I just want to see how fast we rise up, though. Is this 4-hour RSI? So I did sell earlier, but this 4-hour RSI, if it holds, and then we get some more positive news, then I may take profits. But currently, I'm still in the profits as well on this short.
Isn't Jerome Powell supposed to be coming out with a report on cryptos and kind of what to do?
Yeah, let's check Twitter real quick.
He does have Twitter too. So.
No, he doesn't. Not the real Jerome Powell.
I thought he did from the Federal Reserve one.
Oh, but the real like Jerome personal, no.
Not. He doesn't do a personal one though. He's got like a work.
So Elon's reply to the tweet already has over 1,000 replies, over 11,000 likes, over 1,000 retweets. Just a reply of a reply gets some retweets. Let's look at this meme right here. 2026. Dogecoin holders versus Bitcoin maxis. Victor secret, victorious secret. That's hilarious.
Man, things are looking nice. I stepped away to practice for a little bit, and things have gone crazy since I stepped away.
Yeah. Whew. Man, ETH will probably be the next run up. SHIB's already up 49% already. Doge is up here today. Doge is already up almost 6%, but ETH is already up 5%, so ETH isn't that far behind Doge. C says, what does ERC20 imply for crypto? It implies that it's locked to the Ethereum network. And it's at the mercy of the Ethereum network at the end of the day. So if any of these tokens want to do a swap or something, they're locked to the Ethereum network.
Good morning, everyone. Yep. Tame, what did I miss this morning? It's Rio.
All right.
Was there like a tweet, something?
Elon
like, I
just,
literally just woke up.
17 minutes ago, Elon tweeted. And before Elon tweet, SHIB did a nice run. I was on YouTube live showing people that I was in a big long position on SHIB, and I closed it at 3.5, but I just re-entered again at 3.44.
Yeah, same. I had a long and I re-entered too. I was like, fuck. And I heard your height right now, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it in there, see what happens today.
We had positive jobs reports over the weekend for crypto. That's one reason we start pumping up. The SPY was doing pretty well today too. Let's check the SPY real quick.
Hey, Tame, who are the two people that Elon is holding up in that picture?
Oh, that's a meme that was made, and obviously Snoop Dogg's the guy on the far left. And then Vlad Tenev, CEO of Robinhood, is the first guy.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
The SPY is doing pretty well today. We got the buy signal just came in at 4.48 on the daily. On the hourly.
Really? At what? 48?
4.48 on the SPY, but for the hourly, we got the def cross came in when it dropped as low as 4.47.
Fibonacci on the YouTube chat asked Bitcoin next resistance. The next one I see over us is 44.5.
44 and 44 and 45, I feel.
Yeah.
I think right when we pass that, if it's going to jump up to 50 again, gain traction.
We were pumped earlier, though, when SHIB hit that 3.5 because we saw it run so fast. We know SHIB always hits a little bit faster at that mark before Doge does.
I try my hardest not to compare the two, but man, sometimes it's pretty close.
You guys really don't think though that we still have a possibility of entering a long-term bear market?
To be honest, I think the last 3 weeks sucked. I think that's what was. I mean, now that we're coming out of it, sure, but it was bad. I mean, what did Bitcoin hit? 30 some?
33.
Yeah, 33. But yeah, so I'm hoping that we're over that. But
one way that we'll be able to really know is after bouncing from a retracement. You know, the daily is really overbought. So wherever that bottom is, that suggests, that will tell us, okay, this was either a bull trap or this is definitely a reverse.
There you go.
I think we're going to get a retracement after that. So that Elon tweet's already come out, so may get a retracement unless he tweets again, though.
That's what I'm thinking.
I almost wanted to short it at that top there when he tweeted.
Yeah, Fibonacci in the YouTube chat says 33K that we never retested. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Some people are hoping for an inverse head and shoulders or some sort of reversal pattern that would have us touch that once. But yeah, it wouldn't be unlikely to retest that to see a long-term reversal.
Just to hit it once and that's it and get it over.
Yeah, if you look back to the reversal after the downtrend that happened from 64K, we hit the low of 29K like 3 times at least before actual full.
When was that? What date?
Let me scroll back here. I think it's coming from the downtrend in May. And then the consolidation was from May 18th until July 21st. And from there, we hit the low 3 times before reversal to uptrend. So, and we've only hit the low in this consolidation we've been in once, but the move up has been pretty significant. So there's an argument for both sides, but what I'm looking for is potentially an inverse head and shoulders, which that means we would have to bounce from 39.5K. So we'll see where we go on this retracement.
If you're watching my stream on the Discord, you can see the order book for SHIB, though. We were at resistance 3.5 earlier, and it's slowly getting chewed away, that resistance at 3.5, and it's piling into the resistance at 3 sits. So we may get as high as 3 sits for SHIB after the small retrace.
Do you trade your SHIB on Coinbase, or what are you trading it on?
KuCoin.
Gotcha. Is that where you trade all your alts?
No, sometimes Binance US as well. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Alright.
Sounds good, Tame.
Alright, guys, Tame 2.0 here. So, what we're going to start doing is looking at the invert.
Sorry, you cut out there.
I was just fucking around saying, alright, Tame 2.0 here.
Yeah, I just saw Tame the R2 and then D-Block 2.0 on top, and I was like, is this an actual human?
Yeah,
no, it's just Rio.
Yo.
Yeah, Chris TB in the YouTube chat. I'm hyping with you over that 44.5K. I've been really wanting to see Bitcoin at least reach that before retracing, and we did it.
Hey, are we now in like just a
It seems like it, but
I think
not really.
Period where Bitcoin is balancing, showing that it can continue to go up, and it just needs that mass adoption. And we need markets like China to step back into the market, and that's going to completely change everyone.
Is everybody all in, or anybody sitting on the sideline waiting to see what happens?
Retracement.
So
you know what? Check the. Oh, go ahead, bro. Okay, my money, all my company, everything, whatever, is all in crypto. Like, I'm literally all in. Whenever I want to go put gas in my car or some shit, or every day I'll just sell like $50 worth and use that. That's really risky, but yeah.
Yeah, about the bull run, about, have we started it yet? Is this confirmation? What I'm looking for is the retrace.
Wait. Elon tweet. He says, always look on the bright side of life.
Right now?
Yeah, literally 39 seconds ago.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I was in the bathroom when when somebody texted me. Yeah, he tweeted 39 seconds ago.
Look at this SHIB 1 minute.
Oh, boy.
Man, yeah, he's trying to get things going.
Yeah.
Hey, Tame, how far can you see Doge going?
Today?
Tame, take a break, I believe.
So I think we could see at least 21 cents from
Holy shit.
Some of this pressure. but we are at high R size up here, so I'm not trying to encourage you to FOMO in, but Elon just tweeted again.
Yeah, and the last big Elon pump, the tweet pumps that we had brought us up to the low 20-cent range, so it wouldn't be inconceivable to go back up there.
Always look on the bright side. Is this Billy's? No. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, Elon tweet, literally, price not really moving too much yet, though, but man.
Alright, guys, I'm just going to break the news now. Elon is actually in our server.
No, he's not in here.
Elon's a reptile.
Tame is Elon.
They look nothing alike.
Here's long lost son.
What the? No way.
You should have said our bank accounts look nothing alike.
Oh,
absolutely.
Has anyone here met Elon yet? Okay.
I did in the metaverse.
Well, yeah, there's a few people in here that met Elon. I already know.
Nice.
Well, somebody, I can't say they technically work for him, but they did some work with collaborations, contracts, and Elon.
I have some friends that work down here I'm in the Rio Grande Valley with SpaceX, and they work there and they see all the robots and smart dogs and all that shit. But my goal is to meet Elon when he comes down.
Hey, let me ask this: what's TA on Bitcoin since everything is following Bitcoin? How far from Bitcoin reached today or this week?
I think it's a bull run right now, but it's too early to tell. So don't quote me.
The order book is making me sad though. My buy-in at 344 is getting pushed down in the order book of resistance building up for SHIB.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room for retracement for whoever was asking about Bitcoin TA. Yeah, we're right up here at resistance, so obviously you don't want to go in heavy right below major resistance. But yeah, there's some room on short-term time frames to push up a little bit more, but we're right under a pretty crucial resistance, and it could still be long-term bullish to see a rejection from here all the way down to just above 39.5K and bounce. That would still be a very bullish scenario. So to not expect any retracement is kind of unrealistic in my opinion.
Small retracement, long-term consolidation. I'm telling you.
Right, yeah. We still haven't retested major support. We've just been breaking resistances, which is great to see. This is a bullish breakout, but what would confirm a long-term reversal to uptrend would be retesting support and bouncing from previous resistance as support.
We're getting a lot of dippity on SHIB here.
But yeah, if we fall below 39.5K, that would mean that this was all just a fake out bull trap. So that's why it's important to trade off of confirmation. But it looks good so far. This is definitely, exhibit A of bullish evidence of a possible reversal. But me personally, I'm waiting for more evidence to come to any conclusions long term.
Oh yeah. Bitcoin's getting a lot of rejection up here. The SHIB order book, if you're looking at my order book, definitely huge sell pressure building up here, and could indicate price dipping. Put a rocket in the chat if you are bullish on crypto long term, but short term, RSI has to cool down. I feel like this RSI has to cool down.
Yeah, always does. It's nice to see us just continuing to break some resistances. That's what bulls want to see. But yeah, eventually what goes up must come down at least a little bit.
These replies on the Elon tweet. Not Jerome Powell says, the bright side of my life is my printer. Oh boy. That's funny. Look on the bright side of life. That's hilarious.
But yeah, with Doge, another piece of kind of bullish evidence is if you use the Elon tweet indicator. He's definitely picking up his Doge tweeting. There was just silence for so long from him about Doge.
Absolutely. Bill Hansen says, Tame, is it a good time to buy SHIB at long term right now? Long term, looking at long term SHIB, this 4-hour RSI is through the roof, Phil. I believe that there could be a retrace at least down to that 3-0 range before we shoot up long term.
We've been around two forever, weeks.
Thank you for a $5 super chat, Phil. But definitely, I would wait for a retrace before committing any long term bag because of the potential to miss out. But if this was my only opportunity to buy, if I could only buy here or never buy, I would probably just buy long term. But if I had an opportunity, I'm waiting for this dip. We have room for dips.
Right, because this was a hell of a shoot up, pretty much, right?
Yeah. I already got out of my SHIB. Once the order book crossed over to my point, I had to get out, and I gotta wait till later to buy it. That resistance already building largely at 3.4 as well now. Currently waiting for the dip, and man, that Elon tweets. Usually when Elon tweets, yeah, we get a nice run up, but it retraces. Would you buy it after Elon tweet? Probably not. If you're sitting on cash right now, you may be waiting all day for a dip to come.
Yeah, it could take multiple days to go back down to a major low. So it's good to be patient. Scale.
Or it may not even go back down to a major low, right?
Well, as far as looking at the momentum goes, it's definitely saying that we're retracing somewhere. Like the bullish momentum starting to cap out. So
we almost have to, man. I mean, and you want it to. Trust me,
yeah,
you want it to.
definitely. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. Like when you don't have healthy retracement down to supports, you get what you had with Doge when we went from 8 cents to 45 cents and then back down to 16.
Guys, so why crypto is dipping, it makes me curious. Let's go see what's happening to 10-year treasury bonds. Treasury bonds are also dipping, so there may be a bad catalyst in the market. Anybody see any negative stock news currently rolling out? Let's see. A lot of stocks already ran up a lot today, though. A lot of things were getting overbought today. Like 10-year treasury bond was at all-time high today for the weekly, and dogecoin pretty high for the weekly. SHIB definitely high for the weekly. So a lot of these things getting overbought around the same time. Yeah, a lot of things were overbought around the same time. Like even me, I'm not comfortable buying right here. I may set away for like a few hours before buying. I don't really see anywhere to put that cash right now with RSI's through the roof. And I wish GameStop was a crypto, but it's a stock. But let's look at GameStop real quick. I wish it was seamlessly to move money around and get into GameStop and in and out. GameStop's RSI is 53 for the hourly. Daily RSI is up at 44 for GameStop. GameStop's heading up towards the top of the hourly candle. All it has to do go back above $102, $103 today. We get 105 for GameStop before market close. That would be good. So when crypto was all-time high earlier, 1241. Let's see 1241 on SHIB. Just on the 1 minute. So about right here, 1246. So this was when SHIB was at all-time high. When SHIB started to get all-time high up here today, people start selling it to take profit. And at that same time, moment in time, GameStop got the golden cross buy signal. And GameStop was low, and then GameStop started rising then. We just got the def cross on SHIB earlier as well. So SHIB definitely a little bit dipped, but buy signal roll out. But GameStop was going up while SHIB was coming down. So maybe people are moving some profits from crypto like Doge if they're a Robinhood into GameStop. Or people are wiring money around and then buying some of these stocks. But GameStop is looking pretty good on the 1 minute currently. May keep the money in Tether right now. May keep the money in Tether. Let this RSI cool down. We're still at 81 RSI. Oh, this is looking bad for SHIB here. This is looking bad.
Yeah, and the current 30-minute candle for Bitcoin has 6 minutes left to close, and right now it's looking like a shooting star. And you can confirm that with the overbought momentum, that there's a likelihood of downtrend from there when you see that.
Doge doesn't care about your feelings says, I just farted, guys. $20 super chat. I'm glad you were able to let out a little bit of gas. Hopefully that was able to let you get a little bit of stress out of your system after some of these trades today. Stop's already bouncing back up. It's already back towards $102 while crypto is dipping.
I like how in the YouTube chat there's a Doge doesn't care about your feelings and a Shiba doesn't care about your feelings.
So people in YouTube chat says if Doge hits $1, they're selling it, guys. Well, there are so many settlements already at $1. I would do like 99.5 cents.
Yeah, the smart traders are taking profit in small amounts all along the way up.
Once we get above 80 cents, people are definitely shredding profits. They're like, oh, take profit here, 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 here. And then they'll go into another project really deep. For example, I was very happy with a lot of my Doge profits. And then in June, I just put a lot of my profits into a new coin. Well, not that technically new, but it was a new project for me called HETS. And that price of HETS was only 5 cents during that time. And now the price of HETS is more than the price of Dogecoin. HETS is around 21 cents last time I checked. Let's see what happened on Elon. Nothing yet. Nothing, no news. So Elon, go away for the day. Thank you. Let's see what's happening in HETS. HETS is around 21.6. People got mad at me when I told them the price of HETS is going to go higher than the price of Doge before, but it happened and it's been holding above the price of Doge for a while now. And this is the all-time chart for HETS. Like, it's holding really well from the beginning. Not just 2 times, not 3 times, but many bars up from when it first came out. And then the big run from June until September, as high as 53 cents. That was wild for HETS. Long term, I think HETS will hit $1 before Dogecoin as well. It's just a different mechanism. Doge is for spending, HETS is for staking. So when you stake it, you take a lot of the circulating supply and you get rid of it. But Dogecoin, you're not going to get rid of that supply until we start burning it and have the NFT upgrades for the network. Where are you going to donate your profits to, Crazy Pasta? Is there any specific non-profit you're going to donate your money to if Doge hits $1?
CHKD.
He says from building homes for homeless people, just like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast lives here in North Carolina as well. Oh, that's a nice goal. So currently we're dipping. I regret not putting a big 25% bag into a short position earlier, but like I said, since we are bullish technically on crypto, I don't want to short even on the short-term time frames. Bitcoin's falling back to that 44K support. The order book, if you're on my Discord, you can see this order book for SHIB, and it's actually not looking good. We're actually losing buy support, and we're building up sell pressure, so it's not looking good for SHIB here as well.
Yeah, shorting on an uptrend can be risky because your bullish or your bearish patterns have a higher likelihood of breaking down actually and failing. The price continues up.
Sometimes the bearish pattern happens a lot faster than bullish as well. Currently for Doge TA, Elon tweeted that's a fundamental catalyst that pumped us up for that last pump. But let's see. Is he tweeting again real quick? Tweet replies, nothing right now. And after that, like, we go out to the 4-hour chart. On this 4-hour chart, RSI is already at 86. So Doge started to cool down. RSI is getting too high. Volume's been pretty well today. We are starting to fall down in price though. We need to retrace because we ran up too much. And earlier we broke this wedge before we were supposed to break it. If it does fall back in this wedge, it might be a good place to accumulate Doge. And we fall back down to like 15.8. That'd be good. Ooh, this dip. Doge is 16.5 right now though, so it's not that bad. But as you can see, this bearish momentum came in a lot faster than when we ran up.
Hey, I just tuned into YouTube. Come on, 425 people watching, 74 likes. Come on, put some likes on there. You're here for a reason.
Somebody asked if I'm gonna sell around the Super Bowl. So, Super Bowl is very fun to be trading crypto because this year we're gonna have those crypto ads. But we also had crypto ads during the UFC fights and didn't really have too much volume. So currently waiting on the dip. This RSI could cool down for hours at a time, but this could be a nice little dip here. A little bit of resistance building up here. Let's check the order book. At this candle we had resistance 3351. Let's see where 3351 is in the order book. 3351 is 1, 2, 3, 4 lines down. 46 billion buy right there. So, Zooming in on 1 minute here, we are getting a little bit of volume fall off as well on 1 minute. Just watching this 1 minute chart. Yeah, a little bit of volume fall off on 1 minute. Let's go to 15 second. Oh, def cross on 15. Oh, this one's falling a little bit faster now. Shiv's definitely starting to fall a little bit faster. Catching this come in. Woo! Looks scary on this 15 second for Shib. You can see on this hourly, we've already started erasing some of those gains from today. So it's important to take profits, but it's also important to stay consistent with your trading rules. If you have rules, stick to your rules. Don't let emotion guide you on if you want to make a trade or not. RSI is still at 78, by the way, even during this dip, so RSI still has room to cool down. We gotta think. Shiv's already up 45% for the day. A little bit pullback is probably going to happen, but long term, these big pumps help us to turn from bearish to bullish, and getting us into this bull market was necessary. We're 90% bullish right now. We'll be 100% bullish once Bitcoin breaks 48K and pushes past 48K. What are you guys feeling like right now? You guys feeling like doing like short-term short positions on some of these things on the downtrend, or just set some lower buy limits while we're riding back down?
I thought about some shorts.
We have 20 minutes left in this candle, and if this candle is a reversal candle, then we may get a lot more sell pressure coming in at the 2 o'clock candle. And hopefully get more volume around 3 o'clock. I feel like after Elon tweet, maybe a lot of people also would switch something like SHIB for Doge because they have that direct trading pair. Nava says, Tame, is it safe to short ETH? Let's look at ETH's chart real quick. Ethereum, is it safe to short ETH? ETH ran all the way to 31.79. ETH has been doing a nice run up, but let's do something real quick. Like, our RSI for ETH is pretty high. I would not say that it's safe to short it. Not exactly safe to do that, but if you want to limit your risk, you would not use too much leverage. Looking at the order book, I can already tell that when SHIB was reversing, like when my buy limit was there at the top on the sell side, I knew it was time to get out. For ETH, I feel like ETH is already retracing as well in the hourly. ETH did that run up a little bit after SHIB and Doge, but ETH is starting to be bearish pretty soon as well on the short-term time frame. But like I said, we're bullish, so some of these dips may not last long, or the next pump up may just push people that are shorting to get liquidated. So you have to be very careful shorting during this time. You have to be very careful going long during this time too, because in a bull market, sometimes you'll have a big dip as people get liquidated, and the exchanges earn money that way. Would you short it long term? Probably not long term. So if you're shorting, you have to keep an eye. Technically I'm shorting SHIB, but I'm keeping an eye, like close eye. I cannot go away from the charts while shorting. I need Nas $5 super chat says, I currently have 163k Doge at 12.9. I'm contemplating selling. What would you do? Not financial advice. Lots of people calling market crash. Elon just tweeted. I would probably sell right now. I would get out of my position right here. Take profits. Elon tweet, and we're already retracing. R size through the roof. So for my principles, R size through the roof. Probably start taking profits. We're already dipping, so that's my non-financial advice. Need NAS 3, but if you do take profits here, probably get a buy limit. Set a buy limit up. So when we hit that buy limit, your order fills again. Thank you for a $5 super chat. I need Nas. You're welcome. Thank you as well. Always go with your indicators before you make a trade, though. Don't go with your feelings. And be patient. Sometimes if you realize you don't know what to do and you need more confirmation, more indicators, it's okay to take a break. Like when RRSI was at 85 and you're contemplating buying or selling, your indicators in the past usually tell you to sell during that time. Maybe take some profits. And then when we get another dip, you could start buying when RSI or indicators cool down.
What's going on, team? What's going on, team?
Hey, I feel like that Elon tweet helped shift a lot of SHIB into Doge, and then people started taking profit on Doge at the end of that Elon tweet about 30 minutes ago. It's not too late to short SHIB. SHIB has a long way to come down. How much leverage are you going to short SHIB with is the answer. Are you going to use 3 times, 5 times, 10 times? Shorting it, that's the answer you want to look at.
What's going on, Block?
What?
Not much. Not much.
Not much? Cool.
Watching this push on Doge, we had that breakout of that bull flag, the measured move, took us basically to right where we wicked off of. So yeah, I think Sam is right to be a little careful right here.
I did a long on SHIB earlier for the viewers. It was pretty fun. I made a lot of profit, and now we're just taking a break away from the charts for a while. RSI was through the roof.
Welcome back, T.
Thank you. Thank you. What's going on, Gala Gang? I know anybody was in there is having a good couple days here.
Yeah, I caught the first wave, got out, and I think Shania got that second.
Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting to reposition right now. Crow is the one that's got me kind of shook. I sold a little early. I know it's going to come down, but this thing, man, just wants to push. I'm a little scared that they're going to try to push it all the way up to the Super Bowl. I know Crow's going to have... Supposedly, Crow and FTX are going to war during the Super Bowl commercial, so we'll see what happens there.
How big is the Super Bowl?
It's pretty big. I mean, in America, it's big. I don't know globally the reach it has, but I know here it is.
So can we look at Coca-Cola chart, and whenever they do a Coke on Super Bowl ad, does their stock price rise? Or does their stock price not really move that much?
I think Coke is pretty much well entrenched, though. I think people expect the push just because of people that don't know about crypto that are going to be kind of exposed to it. I don't expect anything crazy. I think it's a sell the news type of event.
Well, if people don't know about crypto, how are they going to get their money onto crypto exchange and then buy it right as soon as they see those ads?
I would look at the ads that were the most memorable, like the funny ones everyone was talking about the next day, and see how those stocks went up.
I was live streaming during the UFC event when they were talking about Ethereum and stuff, and Crypto.com had the big ads, and the price did not really go up. It is actually going down during that time.
Yeah, but that's just UFC. This is
Whoa, UFC, the Conor McGregor fight, just UFC, not Conor McGregor fight, but the
I'm just saying, there's more people that watch the NFL.
Yeah, but it's not even close, I wouldn't say.
I think Pepsi is hosting the Super Bowl.
I definitely won't be adding any extra money that I wasn't adding anyways, just counting on the Super Bowl, but I will be keeping my eyes on it.
yeah. So you got to be careful about that. Just betting on the Super Bowl advertisement because it could be a long-term indicator, yeah, but short-term, nah. People are not going to dump out their money and go straight from their bank into Bitcoin.
Nah, I agree. There's not going to be some huge start to the bull run because of a Super Bowl commercial or anything like that.
Right. But the day before Valentine's Day, guys, you got to be... Well, this Valentine's Day is going to be lit. I don't even want to date this Valentine's Day.
Nah, I got shit to do. My tonic airdrop is coming in on Valentine's. Gotta watch a couple things that day.
1-800-Flowers. Their stock may pump a little bit around Valentine's Day. Let's look at that stock ticker. 1-800-Flowers. Stock ticker FLWS. It's 1-800-Flowers.com. And their price is dipping a little bit. This quarter they had really bad earnings. So we get a nice descending wedge, and that wedge fills right before Valentine's Day. This could be scheduled for a pop around Valentine's Day. So impeccable timing if that happens. Still watching that stock, though, for the bottom of the wedge.
Edibles.
Commerce is the way, guys. Like, if you can order stuff, like, not have to go to stores, it's great.
I think edibles usually does real good around then, too.
1-800-Flowers, they give me a good idea. Somebody should come up with a virtual flower delivery service in the metaverse.
Man, if you got dates on the metaverse on Valentine's Day, like, look, you can pull up like a YouTube screen. You can have a Netflix screen at the same time. It's cool.
You better have a full haptic suit or you're going to be missing out a little bit.
D-Block, do you think I should exit my short on SHIB and take profit, or just write it down like a man? Actually, that doesn't sound good when I say write it down like a man.
I was going to say, is that a trick question? Nah, you should definitely peel those off.
But think about all the profits if it does even retrace like this whole candle. Just an hourly candle, if it retraces one. But if it retraces 3 candles, oh god. Oh, do you guys follow me on Instagram?
Nah, I gotta add you.
Here's the post I put the other day. It's funny. I'll put it on YouTube chat. So my Instagram is at soomtong.com. There's a lot of fake accounts that has more viewers than me. They change their name and stuff. But this was a post I put on 4 days ago. The candles I want versus the candles have. And right after I put this, like a day later, that's when we get this big bull run. It works. It worked. You can meme yourself into profits. And then earlier today, Dogecoin bullish on 1 hourly. That was at 10 o'clock. And Doge price was at 16.02. I'm surprised Jerome Powell doesn't come out and say, hey, we'll make some dollar bills into roses for Valentine's Day. Special print. That'd be hilarious. We have 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh my god, 8 minutes.
They already have those. It's the origami.
I know, but special printed Valentine's dollars. Could have a nice little phrase like, "You make me go up more than the United States inflation." I'm about to start messaging girls on dating profiles. Do you know what you have in common with the U.S. economy? It's a horrible joke, though.
Yeah, if she gets that joke, you might have to keep her.
If the girl's heart makes you beat crazier than when you're in a 100 times future trade, keep her. You can die young and happy. Somebody on YouTube says, "What if they print Donald Trump on $20 bill?" Probably not in our lifetime. Usually you want like more historical figures for money. I'm not saying Donald Trump didn't have any contributions to America, but his contributions were very insignificant compared to past historical figures on the outlook of our country.
Get the Trump board game. There's money in there with his face all over it.
Petrohead says, "Is your name Eric Smith?" That's one of my names, Petrohead. Yes. Lachey J says, "And any of y'all holding Doge long term or just trading? Anybody on the Discord holding long term, or are we just scalping right now?" For a $2 super chat, Lachey, I'm just scalping personally.
Yeah, I've got my Doge bag. You know, the money that's earmarked for Doge, but it's on the sideline.
I'm holding bags in both.
My biggest bag is a 7-year stake for hets. My second biggest bag is waiting for my pulse chain to come out for the pulse hets.
You don't got to answer this personal question, but how much did you sacrifice? Did you went heavy?
Not too heavy on the last sacrifice.
Okay.
Not too heavy, but I went heavy on the stake, but the stake was, I think stake's gonna play off, and it said I don't like use that money for other things, and then along the way just have cash flow for like scalping here and there.
I started during the Sunday Night Live hype, and I am winning now.
It's good to hear, brother. A lot of people can't say that.
A lot of Donald Trump stocks going up today. Well, Trump's related to him. Dwack, Fun, they were going up today. I'm looking at so I trade for my friend as well, and her portfolio today on Fun up 29%, Dwack's up 11%, and looking pretty good for those two stocks today. Eventually, I want to shift her whole portfolio into a GameStop portfolio.
You hear the Sandbox rumors today?
No.
Facebook is talking about acquiring Sandbox.
Who started that rumor, though?
I
don't know. I've seen it on a couple of the Cointele lives and a couple of the aggregate news sources. I have no idea where it came from, though.
This is a chart for Funware. Like, we had the buy signal on the 3rd of February.
I feel like every single GameStop employee I've ever interacted with was just a complete ape.
GameStop employees don't like it when I try to talk about stock to them.
Dude, they suck.
I guess I'm just going to hold this now. We have 3 minutes till this candle comes in. This is looking like a nice dip here. I'm glad we dipped here instead of breaking that resistance on SHIB, because it would be nice to accumulate more on a dip before we get any news catalyst. You guys want to talk to Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan and Elon Musk had an interesting podcast.
New one?
No, I'm not going to talk to him. I don't talk to him really. Oh, I heard he's getting really big on Spotify now, though.
Yeah, but then isn't there like an issue with him being racist and Spotify having to like maybe take him off?
Joe Rogan's too big to fail, man. They're never gonna pull that man.
Their
Amount of money that he
their
brings
CEO
in.
tweeted that they're not going to take him off.
Yeah, the issue is that he just pulls up whatever information he wants about anything COVID related and doesn't do any research, and he's got a big audience. So it's not always good information.
Wait, is he a doctor though?
No, he's not, man. That's the whole
Do people go to him for medical advice?
Well, no, but they listen to him and they don't listen to their doctor. That's the problem.
Oh yeah. So it's fine. So he can open up debate and talk about it.
But
Ask questions.
I personally think he should be able to say whatever he wants, because I don't want to open that Pandora's box.
You don't agree with him. You don't agree with his logic. But at the end of the day, don't deny him his freedom of speech. We have people dying in other countries to protect other countries' rights. So people coming here try to take American rights. We're gonna push back. We can have a guy on the corner of the street yelling about a new religion, about a monkey god ruling the nation, but we're not gonna make him shut up. We're gonna let him talk.
Yeah, I don't like him, but I just don't listen. I mean, it's easy.
And if people get hurt by listening to him, that's their own fault. But people get hurt by doing all kinds of free acts like smoking cigarettes, driving while texting.
We got some people triggered in the YouTube chat because we're talking about Joe Rogan.
I'm sure they're triggered on both sides.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
We got a red candle here.
Make everybody happy.
Red candle Bitcoin. Another hourly.
The hourly candle just started coming in. The hourly, that was a very bearish. That's like a reversal candle. So our last hourly candle filled.
Let's enter a short.
Yeah, that's an evening star. Evening star with long candle wicks.
Looking back at an interview, Joe Rogan says he was wrong to use the M word, but insisted he is not racist. He says he cannot go back in time and change what he said. He wish he could. Obviously, that's not possible, but I do hope this could be a teachable moment for anybody that doesn't realize how offensive that word could be coming out of a white person's mouth, in context or out of context. So, look, Spotify did remove some of his old episodes, but his new stuff that he's coming out with is fine.
Yeah, it was more than just the N-word, too. He's said a couple suspect little quotes here and there where you can kind of see where his head's at. But again, people are different, man. I don't care. I don't need this man to feel how I feel about things. I just don't listen.
Right. And then we're also going to have like other people that come around like Joe Rogan and talk about stuff that we may not disagree with. We have senators. We have Alexandria Cortez coming out trying to get rid of Facebook, for example. And we have politicians all the time. They talk about race all the time. It's not okay, but we can't just force them to stop talking about it.
I think people listen to people like Joe Rogan and they start to think, oh, this is my buddy, this is my friend, and then he says some wild shit and you feel offended, like, how could you do this to me? You don't know that, man. You just watch his podcast. Don't watch it.
And then if you watch CNN, they had to fire like 5 of their members of their staff for like all kinds of inappropriate actions over the years as well. So at the end of the day, people, if you want to have like a good audience and you don't want to offend people, don't say anything offensive. But if you don't care about your image, you can be offensive as you want to, but you're going to develop haters and you're going to face a lot of karma.
Yeah, that's why Mancow went off air off his podcast and stuff. Started getting a lot of death threats from his family. He's been on air for a long time.
Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Man, cow.
Man, cow.
You got to realize you have free speech in this country, but people are also free to react to your free speech. So you know, take it accordingly.
Exactly.
But we cannot have actions like where government has to come in and say, hey, we're going to ban this book. Nobody's allowed to read this book. Or, hey, we're going to ban this music. Nobody's allowed to listen to this music.
Yeah, that's already happened once, and it didn't end up too well.
Yeah, we had these politicians a while back. They tried to ban rap music, and they had so much push from the public saying, "Hey, we got freedom of speech. What are you doing?" So, when people overstep their boundaries, you have to push them back, and don't let politicians come in and try to step over your rights. Cloud says they should have been rap. New rap is garbage. Well, that's the thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it either. I get it. Island Boys call themselves rappers, but you don't have to listen to them.
Oh my god.
But at the end of the day, also, cryptocurrency, once we have a big run up, expect a little bit of pullback as well. And if you're a rapper out there and you want to try to make more money, think about investing in your cryptocurrencies. A lot of rappers do not like to invest. I don't know why. They just like to consume, spend, and live that lifestyle.
Because the record companies make them feel like that money's never going to stop till it's too late. Then they're bankrupt.
So the record company can have that little bit of a control on their performances and stuff.
Yeah, record company will give you an advance on your record. You spend it, and then they come and they're like, well, you still got to pay for videos, advertising. Before you know it, you're paying money for your album.
You're paying to go sing songs in clubs before you know it.
Yep.
Like, I met this rapper the other day. Well, it's over almost a week ago now. Waka Flocka. And the guy's literally performing in these small clubs now. But he has views and stuff from millions of views on some of his old songs and videos.
Nah, Waka's big. He's a little old, but yeah, he had his run. I think coronavirus really showed a lot of these people that these rappers aren't as rich as you think they are. That money came to a stop, and now you can find them at your local dive performing for 60 people.
Yeah, man. COVID really hurt musicians a lot, all around the board.
I was at a bar here the other night, and well, not like 2 weeks ago, and the musicians were happy. They were like, "Oh, we're getting more gigs now. COVID's finally open," and they were talking about how they were not getting enough gigs that their band members were going to play for other bands. That's how bad it was to get money.
Yeah, that's rough.
But guys, if you hit it big in life somewhere, you have to start saving at one point. Don't just consume. If you're just a kid getting out of college, you land a job making $100K per year, don't buy a brand new car your first year working. No, I have not, Dragon Trades. The reason I did my sacrifice and the reason I did my stake, those were mechanisms that forced me to stick to my rules and to save. We could go on and on about how people can also save money by limit spending, but that's personal choices. Andrew says Spirit Airlines being balled out. I hope they get more leg room. I could go on Spirit Airlines to Miami from my city for like $65. And then when I get there, I have to stretch my legs. Crazy Pasta says, my girlfriend said to me, if you are broke, I'm busy. Look, always date a very humble woman as well. Like, make sure women don't care about money. You go on your first date, take them somewhere nice, or like have a nice picnic or something, but don't get that expectation up at like a 5-star hotel or restaurant. Don't do that, buddies.
Nah, baby steps. First couple dates definitely have to be somewhere low key.
Coffee for a first date is legitimately okay as well. I know Valentine's is coming up, and some of you guys not really earning a lot of money. But be careful. Don't overspend just for Valentine's Day as well. Jay says, Wagami coin blowing up after McDonald's tweet. Guys, be careful about these coins. Just because they go up high percentage doesn't mean they're worth it. He says, politicians are started parental advisory, explicit content sticker on CDs. Bands swear more to get the sticker. Ooh. Yeah. Nowadays, bands are afraid to cuss because they want to be on radio so that they can be number one. Thank you for letting us know about Wagami, but probably I'm afraid to do those swaps. I don't want to get scammed if there's rug pulls or stuff. Cisnes tagged me on Discord. I didn't realize it was like 12:36 from a tweet that says, just finished frame structure fit testing for Doge 1 and it went well. Satellite hardware development coming along. That's a good tag. People have been looking at XRP. Let's look at XRP real quick while we're in this dip. XRP is doing really strong. It's at 78.5. It did hit that alligator at 80 cents, but it's at 78.5. SHIB is actually above the alligators. Really above the alligator. Doge would have to hit 17.5. SHIB has already been hitting. It was supposed to be at 2947. We're already above there for breaking. I would like to see a healthy SHIB retracement at least down to 2941, hopefully. On this hourly though, RSI cooled down. We're already at 76 RSI as the price fell a little bit, 3375.
Yeah, and with Bitcoin, there's room to retest 44.5 on like the 5 and 15 minute time frame.
Absolutely room. Looking at this though, it does seem like we're bouncing back. Let's go to the 1 minute. Those did get by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes ago. On this 5 minutes, it's getting a little bit more momentum as well. Hit alligator 5, 10, 15. That's when we got that resistance up there. at 3279 for SHIB. Dwack is looking pretty bullish on the hourly. A lot of buys coming in at the top of the candles up here on the buy volume indicator. People in YouTube chat talking about merger between Frontier and Spirit Airlines causing some pumps in their stock prices today. That's something if you guys want to go look at those stocks real quick. We did get a golden cross at 6 o'clock this morning on Spirit upon the news. So it's been like all day thing, slow rise up. But that first candle from 21 to 24 has been up there. Now we're at 25.4. So sometimes you get these news articles, you can come out and make some money. Thank you for sharing in YouTube chat, Doug. Let's see if Elon tweet 2 minutes ago. Reply said that it was so crazy, the insane tweet FUD campaign and press hate stream of 2017 and 2019 is still easily found. Where it says somebody should write a book on information warfare, tribalism, purity test, and self-annihilation. Tesla will serve as a minor case study. And that was from Winton Ark, Brett Winton Ark. And he's a director of research at Ark Investment. I had this name before you guys came out, Ark Investment. I'll tell you that. This name's been out for a long time. Channel. But, yeah, Elon's a little bit active again on Twitter again. A 2 minutes ago was that Elon tweet, so a little bit more active on Twitter space. Nice healthy bounce back up here from that dip. Are we going to go all the way test up that resistance at 3522 again? 35 for SHIB? That would be beautiful.
Where'd all this volume come from? I just came in today. I haven't been watching.
The market's job report was what triggered it from before we went to market close Friday. Positive jobs reports. Economy starting to come back together.
You think this SHIB rallies because of that, though?
No, SHIB's getting ready. People think that it's going to be listed on Robinhood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Thanks.
I honestly don't know about that one, man. I remember that live talk they had on Robinhood, and the dude was pretty clear. He said that they weren't comfortable listing SHIB because they're a publicly traded company now, and they're under certain regulations. They have a responsibility to their shareholders. So I don't know, unless something has changed, we'll see. Honestly, what I think their best move is to come out with the wallet and come out with some sort of DEX connection to the wallet, where people can go to a swap and get what they need, which is what he brought up. He said he was going to give access to Robinhood customers to coins that they don't have, but they wouldn't be directly through Robinhood, be more through the wallet kind of swap access. So those meetings they were having with Uniswap a couple months ago are kind of interesting now if you put that into perspective.
Is the Biden speech in like an hour? Wasn't he doing an announcement on crypto today?
I know it's supposed to come up, but I didn't have a time or a date for it.
I see there's Biden, H.E. Schultz participate in joint press conference live in 55 minutes.
Yeah, it's worth watching. Just in case.
I looked it up and he's an economist, so.
Tame, what do you think happens if Biden comes out and it's not as bad as people are expecting? Or maybe it's just exactly what we already know and there's nothing new. See that as being a positive catalyst, or you don't think it'll change much?
We'll see. I mean, they're already live at the White House right now for a press briefing by the secretary. Jen's giving that press briefing right now. If
we don't see it,
we'll see a dip though if they have negative news.
Yeah.
when you say a dip, do you mean like back down to like the previous 13, 14, or?
It's not going to be instant. We're not going to handle that fast that instant. From that, but it could be a slow downtrend. There could be other bullish stuff that comes out in that time.
Man, yeah, that lines up perfectly with this resistance to see a dip from here with the momentum the way it is.
Yep. My friend sent me a meme that says a guy back before it says Bitcoin's going to $2.70. Glad I didn't buy that garbage.
All right, here we go. 44.5. What are we doing? Are we going to double top or are we going to break that resistance? What do y'all think?
I don't think we're ready for that.
Yeah, it seems to me that the odds are on double topping.
Yeah, I agree. It'd actually be a pretty big one on the 30-minute smack dab.
Yeah.
Resistance right now.
But I would still be really bullish if we saw a double top rejection from up here. There's a pattern that I've been tracking for ever since we saw that breakout. I posted it on my my Instagram. But yeah, this inverse head and shoulders, and I was saying, yeah, if we get to 44.5, get rejected, and then bounce from 39 above 39.5, that could possibly complete just around 51K. That would be nice to see that play out. So yeah, getting all the way up to 44.5 only validated the possibility of that pattern happening.
looking back at the history of support of this line and resistance, I mean, it's switched back and forth, but we've never had a rejection from underneath that took us lower than 40. So hopefully that pattern will continue if we do get rejected here. Seems like when it gets rejected, it just goes down, taps 40, retests, consolidates 2 or 3 taps, usually what it's taken to get through. That last one, we did see a drop, but that's Bitcoin. You can't blame that on technicals. We still got that market cipher green dot on the weekly. It's holding. It's good news.
We're getting up here. I wonder what the YouTube thinks. How about rockets in the chat if you think Bitcoin's going to break 44.5k resistance, and I guess bears in the chat if you think we're going to get rejected for a double top. We got a lot of bulls in here, man. I see a lot of rockets.
Now the question is that a bullish indication or a bearish indication?
Exactly.
If you zoom out on the daily chart, like we see this nice bullish pattern for Doge forming. Some people are late, like 3 cents late on their Doge, but better late than never.
Hiron Bayani, are you Rockets 2 strings? From here, personally, I'm expecting a double top, but I'm still bullish in the bigger picture. I'm looking at a possibility of an inverse head and shoulders that has a shoulder range from 44.5 to 39.6k. So we could get rejected from here, bounce from 39.6, and then go all the way up to the low 50k range by that pattern. So I'm just following it and seeing where we get validated, and if we get invalidated with that pattern, along with a few other patterns. But yeah, I'm on Team Bull in the bigger picture. This has been really fun to watch this breakout. I'm not completely sold on a reversal to uptrend just yet until we retrace and see where we bounce from like low support. That will tell you what we're actually doing in the bigger picture.
Yeah, retest is a must.
Yeah, for sure.
You know those war movies where the enemy's coming over the hill and the dude is yelling, hold, hold. That's how I feel.
Yeah, during a breakout.
hmm Not really bullish though. I mean, just from the 3rd of February, we had that rise, had that big bull flag, and then the breakout of that was just beautifully technical, just textbook. Bear pennant broke out, perfect measured move into a J hook to continue the measured move from the bigger bear flag underneath. Like, you can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, for sure.
Small retracements aren't bad though in a bull market because people are still going to be happy holding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if we see a significant sign of reversal from 39.5K or higher, I'll definitely be scaling in more into my positions. It's my personal strategy. And if we fail below that, I'll be waiting for 33K to see what happens there.
So just me and myself. Looking at this hourly chart though, this was the reversal candle right here. That was a reversal.
Oh yeah.
And that's what started giving us this bearish momentum.
Come on down, Gala.
Total crypto market cap just stopped barely short of 2 trillion.
Let's go to Twitter because Doge is at the top of the candle again. Let's see what Mr. Elon's saying. Nothing. Just Doge is at the top of the candle again almost. But these RSI levels are unsustainable. It has to have a cool off period. You do have to have a cool off period. Yeah, we're heading back up at the top for Doge here. SHIB's on a little bit of a dip.
This would be a nice time for a Doge tweet right now, right at resistance.
We're getting up there again on this Doge push.
Yeah, 1679 is a resistance.
There's a reason Doge is bullish, more bullish than SHIB. Let's look at the charts here. This is the SHIB versus Doge right here. Look at this. After those Elon tweets started coming out, SHIB became bearish against Dogecoin. And then Dogecoin started getting momentum. So this is Shiba Inu compared to Doge. This is Dogecoin compared to dollars. And then on the right side, this is SHIB compared to dollars. SHIB started becoming more bearish because look, SHIB ran up over 40% for the day. Now Doge is doing its nice little run up, but at the end of the day, they both probably going to do a little bit retrace as that RSI is through the roof. On this 4-hour chart, RSI is still at 92 for SHIB. Definitely more room for a pullback. When I got out at 35 earlier, I knew that there was a chance of a pullback. Getting in at 34.4 again and getting out at 34.4, I knew that I had to stop playing with fire. So took a pause from there and waiting on this dip to consolidate. If Doge gets rejected again up here though, but this is good. Like this would be like a nice double top if this fills up here at resist. Like obviously this is going to be a double top.
Yeah, I think it gives people a nice clear exit instead of just dumping on them. I like double tops. I think they're good for the market.
Yeah, I agree.
This is what double tops usually end up happening. Top one, you get a double top, may have a little bit of dip. We already saw that with Doge. It did dip and then double top. So we're at a double top right here for Doge. And maybe start getting a downtrend. So double top confirms that we may be on the reversal for the breakout. So if we double top and then start coming back down, then you expect the dip to continue. We already had it for SHIB. Let's play it out in the 15 minutes. Actually 30 minutes is good. So we had a up, top, down, top, and then now we're start going down. So this pattern probably going to start happening for Doge a little bit later, unless we break resistance and a catalyst comes out. People going around sending images to my email. I don't know if other people are getting those images from somewhere else, but I don't know. Where did you get the image of that rocket ship? That's what I want to know. Somebody sent me the Doge rocket ship picture.
I didn't even think it was built yet.
Yeah, I've seen about 100 of
Hold
those.
on. Is it there's a fake one? Is the doge halfway under like the black part of the rocket wing?
It looks a little bit pixelated, I'm not gonna lie.
There's one that's photoshopped that came around about 2 months ago.
So we're gonna listen to something real quick. I just want to listen to Jen real quick. I just want to listen to White House Live real quick.
You're familiar with who that internal team is. I know we probably have to wrap up soon here. Go ahead.
Yeah, two things on gas prices. So President Biden has said with oil prices that he released a strategic petroleum reserves, and that brought down prices. Actually, on that day, the price of oil actually rose, and it went down for the Omicron variant as the fears of lockdowns. Today, oil prices are $91, more than $91 a barrel. Is there any consideration of the administration?
Oh, we just broke through that resistance at 1679.
To
Nice, Doge.
Yep.
encourage more drilling in the U.S. for future demand?
Well, let me tell you what we are doing. Of course, we tapped the
We
strategic
broke
petroleum
it.
reserves.
We're at another high for
time
the last 24 hours.
to be digested into the system. We've also worked with a number of countries around the world to do something similar. We've been engaged with OPEC nation countries about the need for the supply available to meet the demand. We've also called out the record profits made by oil companies, which should not be lost as an issue as consumers are looking at the price that they are paying at the prices they are paying. And then I would also note that you should check with oil companies on whether they are tapping into all of the land leases they have available at their disposal. I don't believe they are.
What about encouraging the
Yeah. Doge is pumping up through there. Bitcoin's still trying to reach 44.5K again.
Yeah, body of the candle on Doge just pushed past that measured move for the bull flag. We're waiting for the momentum wave on the 1 hour to crest on Market Cipher. It looks like the VWAP is on the way down. Just keep your eyes open here.
These are nice moves, man. Love it.
Looking good on the market.
Yeah, got some really good short-term momentum here.
This is why you have to sleep on Doge when you get out of trades. So be careful if you're scalping. Be extremely careful if you're scalping. If you don't get back in, you're going to hate yourself.
Yeah, I've been holding ever since that first low dip. I mean, I've been taking profit along the way up, but there's a percentage of my Doge budget that I'm just keeping, and not selling until we either fall lower and I can lower my average with, the rest of my budget. But yeah, I'm holding more now, as we're seeing some evidence of reversal.
Jib is building a little bit of support at 331. So the resistance, though, it was at 3.5 earlier. That resistance shifted. Now that resistance moved down to about 342. So our resistance got lower. So definitely more sell pressure for SHIB started coming in. And I don't know if it's YouTube viewers or what, but a lot of sell limits came in at 350. I tried to do another quick 350 play earlier, but so many sell limits started coming in. So sometimes if you have something good, you can't share it until after. There's literally on that 350, just on Binance alone, over 157 billion SHIB for sale. When I was looking earlier, it was nowhere near that number. Big difference between Doge and SHIB. Look how Doge is not as steep on the run up. Doge looks a little bit more naturally curved, but SHIB, run up, consolidate, run up. Now we're dipping a little bit. This dip doesn't look very good compared to last time we consolidated on a run up, so I feel like this could run down a little while. We ran up way too fast on SHIB. YouTube chat says Bitcoin just finished handle. Let's check that out, Pepin.
Oh, if you're talking about like on the 30-minute chart or maybe hourly, that little rounded bottom kind of shape, I think that's already played out. I think right now you could call this a rising wedge.
You guys remember the chicken I drew? How we got wings? We got the wings all right. Yeah, this cup nice formed on SHIB and Bitcoin, Ethereum, everything started forming. And the alligator already started curving up right here. Was a good bullish momentum for 41.4K for Bitcoin. It already happened for Doge too, as well. Like I would be holding Doge up here as well. When it happened for SHIB, let me show you. It actually happened this last candle.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It happened right here. The long term crossed the short term while short term is bullish right here at SHIB at 263. When it happened for Doge, the price of Doge was at 14.7, so we became extremely bullish on them at that indicator level. Now we're sitting almost 2 cents higher for Doge. We've literally been waiting over 50 days for this confirmation. We got it yesterday for that one bullish confirmation that I was looking for. I think I'm like the only person that uses that indicator though, so yeah, looking. Excellent says tame hungry. I'm not hungry. I haven't really eaten today, but I'm not hungry. You want to see this retrace fall back though, because man, this ascending wedge that we had for SHIB was so steep that fallback would almost be necessary.
Investment.
I want to warn you guys, we have the 27 minutes until President Biden and H.E. Schultz participate in a joint press conference. Who is H.E. Schultz? That's a good question. Anybody know who H.E. Schultz is? Their meeting is in 27 minutes, so I would expect, like, if you guys want to take profits, probably take profits within the next 27 minutes on a short-term scalp. Because when Biden speaks, sometimes the market reacts very negatively.
Yeah, doesn't that line up just perfectly with this possible double top for Bitcoin? Right when Biden's about to speak.
It says, as new Chancellor resolves on Ukraine is tested, standoff between Russia. Guys. I don't want to make your trades for you, but 17 is a strong resistance for Doge. Let me go up here to the chart real quick.
Strings, take a quick look at my chart real quick.
This is the order book that you guys see on Discord. If you're still watching my stream on Discord, and at 17, it's not really a big resistance for Doge, but it is at least 12.6 million Doge for sale right there. So it's about 10% of one of these candles. So 10% of one of these candles, you could see a lot of resistance there.
Ooh, I see you.
Yep. That's another timing, because if it's coming on soon and we get a turnaround here, that's that right shoulder.
Yeah, it'd be an odd angle, but yeah, it's possible. Where would that have the pattern complete?
Yeah, downward. It would just be on a downtrend. On the angular head and shoulders. Let me see what measured move. Yeah.
It's like around 30K. Is that what I see there?
Guys, I put on YouTube. You might want to consider taking profit on a short-term scalp if it goes 1695. Price already hit there. Biden gave a speech at 3:15 today. You guys want me to play it live on YouTube? You guys want to hear it or no? And it's very interesting that speech is during power hour. Usually when stock markets are supposed to do good. And stocks were already really performing well today.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Damn. D-Block's chart.
It's my technical analysis. It's just a possibility, though. I definitely don't try to call these until at least the right shoulder's formed. Like, I don't like to pre-call head and shoulders. I'm just keeping an eye on it.
Right, yeah.
Long term to play out, though. That's a daily, so.
Yeah, that kind of fits along the scenario of the M, you know.
Yeah.
It completes at the same level. But hopefully that's not what we're seeing. This bullish move has been nice, you know, so if we can bounce at around 39.5, that's what I'm, you know, fingers crossed. But we'll see.
Firmware is already up to like 338 today as well. On the hourly, firmware still got that bullish momentum, but RSI's through the roof. Like everything RSI's through the roof before Biden's giving the speech. And that's why I'm comfortable shorting Shiba Inu during this time period.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Yeah, the weekly's even clearer. You know, that would be a perfect setup, though, for a short squeeze. It gets right there. It breaks that neck. It hits, because the neck's right around 29. Hits 29. Everybody goes short here because they think this is going to play out. Get that bounce off of 29. Get that squeeze. The hell out of here.
Man, yeah, that'd be nasty.
Oh no, I'm still on the short. I don't really want to tell YouTube the position about this short because it's so risky. But Biden's speaking literally in like less than 20 minutes.
Man, that lines up exactly for orchestra rehearsal for me, so I'm not going to be able to watch.
Just have them practice Here Comes the Chief or whatever it is, that little ditty they play when the president comes in.
Absolutely. Last time firmware started seeing candle volumes like this, the price went from $2.93 all the way to $4.88. So that's pretty interesting. I have settlement for $4.35 for this firmware stock right here. Anybody want to join the Discord today? I'm already seeing like a small pullback in some of the stocks. Let me check the SPY. I actually got a golden cross on the 15 on SPY. SPY's already at 450. That's really good. Yeah, that picture of somebody sending a rocket's obviously Photoshop.
Yeah.
You definitely cannot use flammable paint on the rocket either. I got an email from Robinhood about 7 minutes ago that says, now you can transfer from outside brokerage accounts into Robinhood. Ha! They couldn't pay me enough to do that. Yeah, we'll put when Joe Biden speaks, we'll put it on there.
About 30 seconds to this hourly close and looking like a double top. Sorry, my push to talk was bad. I was watching D-Block screen. Nobleman, yeah, possibly. We're at a pretty critical resistance right now, so and larger time frames are pretty overbought, and we're just before Joe Biden speaking, so a lot of things are kind of lining up for topping out up here where we have. But it wouldn't be unlike the whales and the institutions to push it up a little bit higher to make people FOMO and then bring it down. So. But personally, I'm thinking being rejected from up here is more likely than not. Yeah, Nobleman. If we bounce from 39.5, that's following a pattern that I'm watching exactly, which is an inverse head and shoulders reversal. So that's what I'm crossing my fingers for and watching the levels of. But there are a few other patterns that I'm also watching levels of, bearish and bullish.
Doge doesn't want to stop.
I love it, man. It reminds me of Doge last year. It was just like a runaway train, and everyone was just dumbfounded by it.
I mean, I was positive it wouldn't hit 17. It looks like it's just about to.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough resistance, 17 cents. But yeah, it's right up underneath it right now.
It
And
just hit on Coinbase.
I swear to God, dude, it just the second I sold, I don't know how many coins. Those 2 1-minute candles came like the second after I did it.
Same here. Same here. I'm out though. I'll wait for something.
Yeah, I shaved like 5% of my Doge position at 1691.
Man, this scares me. It's like if it keeps going up, that's great and all, but I just hit 1111. So $1,100 worth.
But it's 101 on Coinbase. So
what's that?
Showing 1701 on Coinbase.
I'm happy with any trade in the green.
Yeah, I'm still scalping this on Robinhood. I'm not proud that I used Robinhood, but that's just for Doge to try to get out of my position, basically.
Okay, brother, we've all been there. I just got out like a few weeks ago. I only have $100 in there, and I just leave it sit.
It's user friendly, man, but everything they did, dude, I think they're the devil. So
yeah, their platform is pretty nice as far as easy to use. But yeah, you're right.
And that's how they sucker newbies into like taking advantage of them, that they don't know, not to do market orders, that there's a difference in price and all that stuff. They're preying on people that don't understand, which I was one of these people literally when I joined this group 11 months ago. I learned that here.
Yeah, Robinhood is a USD faucet. It's one of the ways that USD gets brought into the crypto market and spread around. Usually people will lose it, and then that gets, increases the market cap. But Robinhood's one of the big ones.
A good friend of mine calls it the Fisher Price of investment platforms.
Yeah, Fisher Price, my first exchange.
That's great.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I think that is a great one, along with Cardano as the drunk, absent father of cryptocurrency.
I'll be right back.
you guys can steal those if you want.
Yeah. SHIB taking a nice level down from here. They're back at 32. That's okay. I'm gonna get all these on the way back up.
Yeah, YouTube. I just shared my my Instagram in case anyone there isn't in the Discord and doesn't have access to see anyone else's charts. Yeah, I post TA regularly on there in case you're interested.
Thank you for sharing.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. Yeah, technically still in this short, holding this short for Shiba Inu down. May close it after the speech, depending on what is said. About 6 minutes into the speech. I'll pull it up on the screen as well. We can watch the charts together, but it's just coincidental that all the RSIs are through the roof right before the speech comes out.
Yeah, and we're already like seeing some signs of rejection and stuff. Yeah, it's really a strange coincidence.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's Strings TA on Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to almost every day. I've been keeping up with it, but yeah, just kind of tracking the downtrend that we've been seeing and keeping an eye on levels that might show a possible sign of reversal. Yeah, it's on Instagram at strings_TA. Yeah.
How long before they speak?
About 4 minutes.
Okay, because I was holding at 17. I'm like, might have to get in here on a little 16.95, but I'm gonna wait.
What is that picture on your Insta? Is that a bunch of cellos or something?
Yeah, I used to work in a violin shop, and that is 2 rows that go really far back of violins, and I'm looking straight between them, so it just looks cool. I thought it was a cool picture.
It does, dude. I mean, from afar, I thought it was an H.R. Geiger, and I look closer. It's pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, at first glance, it looks like a tunnel or something.
Hey, Strings, it's crazy how I just got back on here. It's crazy how many people are on here today. Past couple of days, there's only been like 7, 8, and then all this happens, and then it's full.
Here they come. Here they come.
The Discord's going to grow a lot during the bull run as well.
I know, piling in, aren't they? It's awesome.
I'm glad a lot of the new people got on the Discord before this bull run, though, at that 13.9 accumulation phase. All right. Let me go over to the other machine so we can listen to the speech together. Let me go ahead and get a drink as well. Maybe a snack.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Get a snack and a drink.
Hey, Doge just popped 17.
I think everybody's been stuck with bags, so now that there's some action going on, they can get some insight.
That's right, and I'm glad that they held on to them and didn't sell. You know, and this Discord has helped a lot of people do that and not panic sell.
Oh, definitely. This Discord helped me make a lot of money already.
For sure, you know, and there's just so many people in here that have been consistent. D-Block, Drew, Tame, Strings, Crypto Seeker, a lot of people, man, that have helped me out through this whole time. And I've been here a long time now, and I didn't make any money at first, but now I'm starting to pick it up. So thank you all.
Welcome. Thank
Definitely.
you. All right. We have 3 minutes. Someone in the chat said gas fees are getting high. Yeah. When you get a lot of trading volume stuff coming in and you get a lot of swaps, Ethereum gas fee is going to go through the roof. YouTube chat, this one's a funny message. He says, I have a feeling China's about to re-legalize crypto. Hilarious. Miss Sassy. Yeah, what's up?
They're going to ban it again. So this is Vegas, man. I just recently bought a bunch of Solano, and I'm just wondering if that was a good way to get into the NFTs, or should I do the Ethereum route?
Solano. Ethereum's going to be too expensive.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, because I got like 4 of them. So I'm just wondering, like, because everything's so low, so this would be a great time to buy a bunch of NFTs, correct?
It depends on the projects, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how that works. Does it go off the price of the Solano, or does it go off by the project?
Oh, doesn't. I mean, price could go down fast, but in terms of whatever the gas fee is, if it's in Solana, you're gonna get Solana price.
Okay, yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, like, say it's 120 for the Solano, and like,
I know what you're saying. Like, if it's 124 Solano, that's the price. 124 Solano, and then you sell that and convert it to Tether or something.
Okay, yeah, but like, so like the gas fees could end up being the same price as what I'm buying the thing for, right?
No, Solana gas fees should be a lot cheaper.
For sure.
Yeah, way cheaper than Ethereum gas fees. Someone says, "What's the Discord channel?" One of the YouTube Live Discord channel on my Discord. This is a private Discord. You have to email me at tametheark@gmail.com.
Y'all have an NFT part to where I can go and look and see some ideas?
Yeah, but there's just not many NFT projects that are really good right now.
How did those dinos turn out that you bought a long time ago?
Still around the price floor, but like when I minted it, I still made profit because the pterodactyls. Some of them sold for like 1 ETH, some sold for 2 ETH, and you were getting them for 10% of the mints practically. 10% of the collection was pterodactyls, so it was very profitable, and they're still coming out with their game and everything. They have a lot of events in their Discord giveaway game night, so they have utility. Their team's working on the project, so it wasn't a rug pull. I'm happy about that.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just afraid to get into it because I've been seeing just like everybody in the whole world is making NFTs and just making projects, and it's just a little crazy right now.
But sorry, I can't talk about it right now. I got to go to this press conference meeting.
It's all good.
All right, I'm gonna start playing this live. Here we go. It's gonna be President Biden and H.E. Schultz, and we'll keep the Dogecoin chart up on the right side to see how this plays out. And this is on the White House YouTube channel as well. Getting a lot of dead air. It's 3:16. It's supposed to have already started. Maybe they're gonna give it like a minute, just so that if something bad happens, they can cut it early.
Hasn't even started. Look at that red candle.
Yeah, it's always panic sells because they know that something bad's gonna happen.
Let's change it to the 1 minute. I'm still shorting SHIB during this time, so let's look at the 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna short again. Let's do it.
Let's check the SPY real quick. The SPY is going to be a clear indicator. The SPY was running up before this meeting. It's starting to get a little bit more sell pressure though. Oh no, buy pressure rolling in on the 1 minute. Still around 450. Let's check 10-year bond. Ten-year did pretty well today. It's at over 1.9. Is the meeting gonna start? It's supposed to start already. Like this is live, but it's dead air. It says we will begin shortly. We are
Biden forgot what he had to be there today.
Let's see what happens at GameStop during this meeting as well. Hey, we will begin shortly. I saw the caption come up, but I didn't hear the audio. That's wild. This is starting. If anybody wants to join the Discord, you have to go to Discord, add a friend, and then my name is TameTheArk, #8442. Or email me, tametheark@gmail.com, or Instagram, soomtong.tommy. There are fake Instagram impersonations of me, so be careful. Just message me on one of those platforms, make sure you write it exactly, and then we can try to get you on the Discord. There is a fee, and you do have to get verified, either video call or link your social media account. We are currently 3 minutes behind schedule on when this conference was supposed to start. There's that alternative scenario where the conference gets postponed, emergency meeting or something, and then we get more buy candles rolling in.
That's fine with me. Doge is looking like it wants to keep going as long as delays.
Doge wants to keep going.
No. Let's go down.
It wants to keep going.
Yeah, it just popped back up hard.
Let's see what SHIB's doing on the 1 minute.
What meeting are you talking about?
I'm streaming it live on YouTube if you want to watch the President Joe Biden and H.E. Schultz.
Space Force is going to Jupiter.
Oh God, no. We're gonna get the Space Force to investigate this dog money. They said it's going to Mars, but we already went to Mars first. Getting some sell pressure on the 1 minute for SHIB.
I found an alternate link, and it's a camera angle just at an empty podium.
Really? Oh my God!
BTC broke that last of May.
All the press is there, so they're just waiting for him, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin's forming like new highs on the 1 minute. If you look at this, but this is a ascending wedge, and this could dip hard depending on how Biden speaks today.
He forgot to charge his life alert.
No,
Let's not make those kind of jokes. Oh boy. Because actually a president's death is actually bad for stocks. Money gets pulled really fast when that kind of event
That's
happens.
right. I'm in a short. So are you. Let's go.
Like the stock market was non-existent when Abraham Lincoln got assassinated. Everything was at a floor. But guys, honestly, everything R-sized through the roof. Everything R-sized through the roof. You have to be cautious.
Nobody caught that. It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
No,
On the
I
floor,
did.
but tisk.
On the floor.
Honestly.
So are we thinking everything's going to dip here?
I have no idea. I don't even know what news is. It might just be about Russia shit, but I guess that could affect this as well.
Yeah, what are you expecting Biden to say, Tammy? They're probably going to talk about Russia.
Maybe they talk about crypto a little bit too.
Yeah, they also have a bill for crypto.
Meetings with some financial guy, right?
Yeah, but how does Russia get this money as well? If we don't have U.S. sanctions and we can do peer-to-peer transactions, Russia can get money from anywhere. If they have to physically deliver dollars, that slows it down. But if you can just boom, 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 crypto to crypto, oh boy, that changes the funding for wars and everything. Think long term, guys. Don't think like those Wall Street apes. Think long term.
Yeah, and everybody has PTSD of the last time this happened. So as soon as he says anything about crypto, there's going to be so much panic sell.
What if he says that crypto is a threat to national security during this by quoting Russia being able to sell crypto to buy equipment for the war?
Yeah, and that how they're trying to make the new banking with their own crypto and all that. Like, what if he mentions that too? It's going to be bad.
He's going to talk about stable coins. I'm almost positive. What if he brings up that Fairness in Crypto Act that they're trying to push through? You heard about that?
Nope.
Yeah, they have a bill that was supposedly passed or it was brought out in 2020, but it's just now getting brought up about stable coins.
It's about it's about capital gains. So what they want to do is they don't want to charge capital gains on any profit that you make from spending your crypto as currency. If the profit is less than $200, there'd be no capital gains tax on this on spending. It'll be treated as foreign currency. They say.
That's good then, right? That should be good.
That's bullish. You can think about that for about 10 minutes and think about 17 different ways to take advantage of that.
Well, but I mean, like on the small scale, it'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think it's real good for the little person. I mean, the person that's in here doing scalps, making $50, $100 a scalp or something.
Yeah. Take them profits.
Yeah, but for the I see what you're saying though. It's kind of a catch 22 or whatever.
I mean, I think it'll be fine. You're just gonna have to change the way. I think what it's gonna do is it's gonna change the tax loss harvesting season. Because what's gonna happen is people will take. You have 10 Bitcoin, you sell it off, you take your loss, you buy back in. Now you have 10 Bitcoin with no profit that you can spend without getting any capital gains tax on it.
Man, we're almost 10 minutes late into this meeting for the press conference. This is wild. Has he ever been this late before for a press conference?
He's probably sleeping.
Oh my god. Look. Let's see how SHIB's holding up during this time.
My bad. I forgot we're live on YouTube.
SHIB is at 3270. We still have that big sell pressure from 2:45 p.m. This downward wedge for SHIB is starting to build up here, though. SHIB ran up a lot faster than Doge. It already started its retrace. It ran up over 40%. Now SHIB's only up 17% on 24-hour.
I sold at 34, so I made a good choice.
You sold at 34? Cool. That's good. Doge is pushing, though. Doge is pushing past 17 too. I feel like Doge will be the next dip.
So if it's anything like SHIB, we may start seeing 17.1 slow down to like 169.
Yeah, Tam, I was going to say, in your opinion, do you feel like Doge is going to follow suit with SHIB and retrace like soon after?
If Doge follows through SHIB and goes up 30%, yeah, definitely room for a retrace. Biden's late, 10 minutes late for this meeting. Doge is just still pumping while Biden is late. This is great.
Yeah, it could be a nice pump and then a real strong dip, and then that just means it's going to bounce up just as fast again.
Yeah, so he's late. If they just cancel this meeting, crypto could be running during this power hour, and some of these stocks may go back to pumping during power hour, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., and we're at 3:26. Markets close in about 30 minutes. Maybe they're intentionally waiting for markets to close as well to release any of the bad news. I think a dip will come though when the bad news comes out. And maybe that news won't come until after market closes, so that he doesn't get accused of market manipulation. He may mention specific companies by names and stuff during the speech.
I guess the German chancellor here was the minister of finance before his position now.
And I might take profit here.
No conflict of interest there.
And guys, if this meeting never happens though, then we probably gonna get this run up again. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. Some TA about Dogecoin. A little bit of TA about Doge. We're at 90 RSI on the 4-hour, and let me remind you what happens when an RSI goes that high. Historically, when RSI is this high, 90.
The suspense is killing me.
Even when the RSI was only at 87 on the 4-hour. Even on 87, that's when we started a big dip before. It went from like 16 down to 15.7, so we lost a whole penny. And then it shot up, RSI high again, and then we were downtrend for quite a while from 19 cents Doge before. That was a lot more trading volume than we're experiencing now, though. Our trading volume just picking up here on the 4-hour. And that volume was back on the 13th of January. And we're not even reaching some of those candle lengths. Our volume for the last 4-hour candle for Doge was not even 600 million. It's 587 on Binance. Whereas before, on the 13th of January, we had a 1.979 billion candle roll us up. And when that candle rolled us up, let me tell you, it took us from like 16.3 all the way to 21 cents. We are technically in a bull market, so if you're not comfortable scalping, you may want to keep holding. We had this confirmation starting building up around 14.07 for Doge. Now we're up to 17 cents already. We're almost 15 minutes late. They have comments turned off, I guess, for a reason. They don't want to enable super chats on the White House press conference. That would be unusual.
And that's a little weird that they're late on a press conference. Like, I don't know.
Your stream has about as many viewers as the White House stream.
Really? Oh, wow.
Presidential status, Tame. Look at you.
I guess people don't want to watch it. Or like they closed off when nothing was happening.
Yeah, it's been 15 minutes too.
No, I've been here the whole time.
You got another head of state there, man. Anything could happen. Dude could have had to go take a shit or something.
Yeah, I'm not reading into it at all.
We want Tame to be the governor of Charlotte.
Can't find my dentures.
I'm going to state it now. I'm never running for a political role.
Yeah, because they're just gonna force you to do something you don't want to do, probably.
Decided that when you got that ETH tattoo on your face.
Ethereum tattoo on my face for one. I like to day trade scalp, and I like getting in and out of stock. So it would be a huge conflict of interest for me to try to be in any political position.
You hear that, Nancy?
Nancy has some good stock plays throughout her last 10 years of trading.
Yeah, she must be really good at TA or something.
Yeah, she knows when to sell, exactly when to sell and what to buy at the right time, every time.
No, she doesn't, guys. Look. I already looked at the charts. She actually bought Tesla on the high before. And I'm talking about the RSI was through the roof when she bought her options for Tesla before.
That
could cover up.
A deploy.
Exactly, man.
Don't be simple.
No, guys.
Oh, I'm a woman. I'm rookie.
Guys,
Yeah,
if you just listened to me about Nvidia, you would outperform Nancy's portfolio.
Don't be simping. Start pimping.
Nah, her time she bought, they were good, but she could have got way better positions.
Yeah, but that would look bad. And for the record, I'm like a progressive voter. I'm not into that stuff, man. All those people that had tip-offs about the COVID crash and sold, Republicans and Democrats, that's wrong.
Yeah, sold all of their stocks and then bought medical stocks right before COVID.
It's criminal, and they just get away with it, man, because money controls.
I got number.
The movies are real, man, just like the movies.
I got number 6 minted in my NFT collection so far. Number 2, somebody helped me pick out the outfit from Discord. A little bit wild outfit with the semi-auto shotgun. Number 4 is my favorite one, though. This has to be my favorite one when we start turning a lot more bullish on the 5th of February. Just funny NFTs. I'm going to meme it every day. Maybe Vitalik Buterin will buy one day.
You gotta send them one to his wallet and then just make an announcement that Vitalik's holding one of your NFTs.
That's a little bit scummy. I see people do that all the time. They're like, Jake Paul's the first one in this NFT collection.
That's what Shib did to Vitalik. Sent him half the Shib.
Yeah.
And then started promoting it.
And he donated it to a charity. Is the meeting happening? That's the question. Look, if the meeting wasn't happening, they should just end their YouTube live right now and let us know it's not happening. Is there a way we can get more viewers? They already lost.
Do the math.
Do
the math and see
200 viewers.
what all that shit was worth at the high. If it would have sold that high.
The IRS already has that figured out in a database.
I mean, it's what, trillions, probably trillions of dollars?
No. Buddy, no. The market cap of SHIB. Buddy, even the market cap of SHIB's not even $1 trillion.
I'm talking about all the SHIB.
I know. Look, use Nomix.com.
What did he have?
He got rid of it now.
Millions of dollars. Like, what was it? It was 500 trillion. Right?
Yeah, but the market cap of SHIB right now, if you add all the SHIB together in circulating supply, it's only $19 billion around. It's around 19 billion, and it was about 3 times this price, so it was about 19 times 3. Let's just round it up to 20. It's about $60 billion worth during that big peak.
I think it was between 60 to 80, something like that.
And obviously he cannot sell it all at that price. So what do you do at something at that price if you can't sell it? You donate it and then claim donation at that price.
Yeah, I was just, figuratively what it's been worth. That's all.
Yeah, Vitalik said that Vitalik has a history with that. That's happened before. He's received coins and sold them off and crashed the market, and a lot of people gave him flack over it. So he said that he was trying to find a responsible way to dump the coins without affecting the price, and donating it to somebody who promised not to sell it all at once was his best bet.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Thanks for
yeah.
the explanation. Thanks for not making me feel stupid, dude. Bob.
I got you, bro. Yeah, Ship. Can you imagine had he just sold all that? What would have happened to Ship?
Shib, what the hell is that? What is Shib? Never heard of that.
This meeting was supposed to start at 3:15. It started 20 minutes late, guys. I apologize. Their meeting's late, but we're already through the roof for an RSI. 89 for Doge. It can go up to 95. I would give it 95. If we're looking at a 4-hour chart, my long-term alligator has some resistance here for Dogecoin at 17.5 cents. If it does strike there, definitely expect a little bit of a pullback. Markets, our size were through the roof before this meeting was coming around too, and it just seems like Biden's late. Let's go check out the SPY. Shib's here, still dipping downtrend. The SPY is dipping as well. Alright. SPY is dipping a little bit as well. SPY's has some downward momentum since 21, so we're at 36 right here. We've got Def Cross came in at 3:30 p.m.
Hey Tame, did you see that that new thing that dropped on Binance a couple weeks back? It's called Near. It started off at like $30 and then it dropped instantly to like $11.
Yeah, they list those things on Binance US, man. A lot of times, a lot of people sell them and then boom, they drop quick.
Well, no, I don't think anybody would have had time to buy it. Like as soon as it was listed, it dropped. Like the bar went down like within 30
No.
minutes. But
People who had it
would it go back up?
They
Do
had
you
a new
think? Though,
place.
is my question. Do you think
They
it's
had a
going to
new
hit that?
place. They had a new place to sell it. I'm not saying they bought it there. They had a new place to sell it there. So they brought their Near there.
Oh
sold it.
yeah, from like Trust Wallet or something they couldn't trade on.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I got you.
They got
So they
word
made
that,
cash.
hey, yeah, because Binance US will notify you, hey, this is going to be listed tomorrow. People will transfer their such and whatever coin in there, and when that sucker goes live, they sell the fuck out of it.
So it's probably just going to stay within $15, and it's never going to really go anywhere. Maybe.
When did it drop on Binance?
It depends on if they
As soon as it came out. As soon as it came out, the first bar was from 30.
It will eventually equal out to the price of the coin.
Oh, it was like probably like 2-3 weeks ago.
What's
2
the
weeks
ticker?
ago. It was right when the market crashed with that NASDAQ stuff. Right when all that NASDAQ stuff came out, and like 2 weeks ago, it was right when that.
What's the ticker so I can look at the data?
It's just Near, and it's Near Protocol is what it is.
Yeah, Near Protocol. The reason that it went down was because there's a lot of staking in that, and people had a bunch of free Near. And like he said, when you list on an exchange, you're giving people another place to sell at. So all that free Near got dumped.
Got a little BTC price action.
Yeah, I also went out on a limb and I bought 8 billion shares of Son of Shib. What do y'all think about that?
You buy it or did you swap for it?
What'd you say?
What exchange did you do that on?
Trust Wallet.
Also, it wasn't an exchange, you just swapped. So
yeah, I used Binance. I used Binance Coin to buy it on Trust Wallet, and I bought 8 billion.
Oh, you didn't buy it.
It pumped.
You
It
swapped
pumped
then.
like a baby pump, and I went up to $500 from like $100. So I was like, dang, it barely moved, and it went like that. I'm gonna keep this.
I bought Near on Crypto.com. Does anyone know the date on Binance?
You're cutting in and out, bro.
Oh, I bought Near on Crypto.com January 13th, and I'm down 25%.
Yeah, that's because when it dropped on Binance, it went down right away, and it was with all that NASDAQ stuff too. So it was like around when the whole market was falling. So it was just a bad for everybody.
It's expected. I mean, that's what happens. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean that the project is dead. It just means that there was a lot of people waiting to cash out that weren't able to before that.
So if we go to this
And it
website,
was all of crypto, not just that.
I'll give you my opinion if you want my opinion since you asked. I'll go to nomets.com for near. And then what we see on nomets.com, their circulating supply, 633 million. But the trading volume is very low. Trading volume start falling off right now. It's at 13.65. And before this came out, I guess it was on these different swaps. But now it's majority of the trading's on Ref Finance. And I guess that's their own website.
Your meeting started, Tame.
Yeah.
All right, all eyes on the
United
meeting.
States and the Chancellor of the Federal Republic of Germany.
Well, yeah, that son of.
I'm muting the Discord till the meeting's over. Sorry, guys. If you want to listen, you can talk on the Discord privately together. See you later.
Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking Chancellor Schultz for making this visit to Washington. We had an opportunity to have a very productive meeting. I think our staffs wondered whether we were going to let them in at all. We spent the first half hour more talking together, and it's been a very, very useful meeting. One of the things that struck me was the shared values and that shape how each of us approaches leadership. Among them, the foundational commitment to the dignity of workers and the need to treat all people with respect. So I enjoyed speaking with you, Olaf, and I know working together will continue to strengthen and deepen our alliance and the extensive partnership between Germany and the United States. Of course, at the top of our agenda today was our united approach to deterring Russia's threats against Ukraine and the long-standing principles of rule-based international order. That's what we spent most of our time talking about. Germany and the United States, together with our allies and partners, are working closely together to pursue diplomatic resolutions of this situation. And diplomacy is the very best way forward for all sides, we both agree, including best for Russia, in our view. And we have made it very clear we're ready to continue talks in good faith with Russia. Germany has also been a leader in pushing de-escalation of tensions and encouraging dialogue through the Normandy format. But if Russia makes a choice to further invade Ukraine, we are jointly ready and all of NATO is ready. Today, the Chancellor and I discussed our close cooperation and developed a strong package of sanctions that are going to clearly demonstrate international resolve and impose swift and severe consequences if Russia violates Ukraine's sovereignty and its territorial integrity. And I want to thank Germany and all of our other partners in Eastern Europe, in the European Union, for their work in this united effort. We are in agreement that it cannot be business as usual if Russia further invades. We also discussed our shared commitment to NATO's Article 5 responsibilities and reassurance of our Eastern flank allies. We're united in that as well. Already, the United States is sending troops to reinforce the alliance, and I want to thank the Chancellor of Germany for hosting additional U.S. forces and for the long-standing hospitality to our women and men in uniform. We also discussed the challenges we're facing to the international order from China, along with Russia and other competitors that are pursuing more illiberal futures. We've agreed that Germany and the United States will continue to work together to ensure that the rules and principles governing emerging technologies are geared to advance freedom of opportunity, not repression or authoritarianism. We also reaffirmed our commitment to completing the work of integrating the Western Balkans into the European institutions and to finally realize a Europe that is whole, free, and at peace. With Germany holding the presidency of the G7, we also talked about how that forum can harness the world's leading democracies to advance a robust agenda on global challenges, from ending the pandemic to addressing climate change. So the bottom line is this: whether as allies in NATO, partners through the European Union, as leaders of the G7 and G20, or through our strong bilateral relationship, Germany and the United States are close friends and reliable partners, and we can count on one another. There is no issue of global importance where Germany and the United States are not working together, strength to strength, and applying and amplifying our efforts together. So I want to thank you all for making the journey today, and I look forward to being the first of many opportunities we can spend together beginning this meeting and throughout the rest of the year and the rest of our terms. So thank you and welcome. The floor is yours, sir.
Schönen Dank.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon from my side as well. I'm very grateful that we had the opportunity to talk in much detail today and that I was able to make my first official visit here and that we also could talk about the important questions that we're dealing with today. We are in a very difficult situation and it is a good thing that Joe and I were able to discuss what we need to do in this difficult context. Of course, there is a military threat in Ukraine, against Ukraine. We cannot remain silent on that. We see the number of Russian troops along the Ukrainian border, and that is a serious threat to European security. And this is why it is important that we act together, that we stand together, and that we do what is necessary together. It is important that all allies, the US and Germany, the transatlantic partnership between the US and Europe, NATO, say the same thing, speak with one voice and do things together. And we made it very clear, if there was a military aggression against Ukraine, this will entail severe consequences that we agreed upon together, severe sanctions that we have worked on together. So there will be a high price for Russia. This is a very clear message. Everybody has understood it. And I think this message has been made clear again and again so that even Russia has understood the message now. What is important is that we also intensively worked on preparing possible sanctions together. We don't want to start once there is a military aggression against Ukraine. We have prepared a reaction that will help us to react swiftly if needed. And we will do that. At the same time, it is important to use all diplomatic means we have. And I'm very glad about your great willingness to move forward together, especially the bilateral talks between the US and Russia. And of course, the talks that we have agreed upon within the NATO-Russia format. This is also important, also because Russia needs to understand that NATO stands together and that NATO is prepared. After so many years, there have not been any talks in this format, so it is a good sign that they are happening now. Of course, we have controversial debates there, but it is important that we talk. And the same is true for the OSCE, where we need to discuss about security in Europe. This is also a progress, as tiresome as it may be, and we have not yet reached any very substantial conclusions yet, but it is good to see that this format plays a role now. And the same is true for the talks between Ukraine, Russia, France, and Germany, the Normandy format. We have this format, but we haven't been able to really use it in a productive way over the last few years. So now we have come back to that format. We are having tough discussions in that format, and that shows that there are ways that will lead us out of this difficult situation. And this dual-track approach of clear announcements with regard to sanctions that will be taken if there is a military aggression, and at the same time keeping all dialogue formats open. I think this is the most promising strategy one can have, and that is what we're doing together, and we stand side by side in this approach. We also talked about many other topics that are important for us today, especially when it comes to the G7 presidency of the Federal Republic of Germany. We will work closely as strong economies, strong democracies, and we also, therefore, have a special mandate to contribute to cohesion worldwide. And part of this is that we continue to do everything we can to make sure that the citizens of the world can be vaccinated, not only in our rich countries, but also in countries where people would love to have the vaccine but don't have access yet. And these are initiatives that we have carried out together and that are of utmost importance worldwide. The same is true for fighting man-made climate change, a big topic that keeps us all busy, even though it is obvious that only a global solution can be successful because climate is a global thing. It doesn't stop at national borders. As an industrialized nations, we have an important contribution to make. We have technological opportunities, economic opportunities, and have to use them in order to prepare a situation where we and others can enjoy prosperity without harming the climate. This is the big challenge that we see, and that is of great importance to us. So this is why we want to work together on this strategy and use a climate club of like-minded people and partners. These are some of the topics we discussed, and once again, the personal discussion we had illustrates the excellent cooperation between our countries, the strong bond we have within our transatlantic partnership, and the fact that both countries can rely on each other.
Much. We'll now take a couple questions each. Reuters, Andrea, you got the first question.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, Chancellor Scholz. Mr. President, I have wanted to ask you about this Nord Stream project that you've long opposed. You didn't mention it just now by name, nor did Chancellor Scholz. Did you receive assurances from Chancellor Scholz today that Germany will in fact pull the plug on this project if Russia invades Ukraine? And did you discuss what the definition of invasion could be? And then Chancellor Scholz, wenn ich Sie fragen darf.
If I may ask you, Chancellor Scholz, you said there was some strategic ambiguity that was needed in terms of sanctions. I just wanted to know whether the sanctions you are envisaging and the EU...
The spy's already dipping pretty hard since the beginning of this speech on the 1 minute. We had the death cross came in as well. Speaking about sanctions, one way to enforce those sanctions is limiting how people can use their cryptocurrency for the peer-to-peer. All right, let's go back to listen.
An excuse for Germany maybe to not support the SWIFT measures?
The first question first. If Russia invades, that means tanks or troops crossing the border of Ukraine again. Then there will be no longer a Nord Stream 2. We will bring an end to it.
How will you do that exactly, since the project and control of the project is within Germany's control?
We will, I promise you, we'll be able to do it.
Thank you very much for your question. I want to be absolutely clear. We have intensively prepared everything to be ready with the necessary sanctions if there is a military aggression against Ukraine. And this is necessary. It is necessary that we do this in advance so that Russia can clearly understand that these are far-reaching, severe measures. It is part of this process that we do not spell out everything in public because Russia could understand that there might be even more to come. And at the same time, it is very clear we are well prepared with far-reaching measures. We will take these measures together with our allies, with our partners, with the US, and we will take all necessary steps. You can be sure that there won't be any measures in which we have a differing approach. We will act together, jointly.
Say to our American friends, we will be united. We will act together, and we will take all the necessary steps, and all the necessary steps will be done by all of us together.
Today to turning off and pulling the plug on Nord Stream 2? You didn't mention it. You haven't mentioned it.
As I already said, we are acting together. We are absolutely united, and we will not taking different steps. We will do the same steps, and they will be very, very hard to Russia, and they should understand.
You recognize someone now, Chancellor?
Herr Fischer.
Ja. Michael Fischer, dpa, vielen Dank.
Michael Fischer, DPA. Mr. President, one question to you. The US, over the last few years, have exported heavy weapons to Ukraine, and Germany excludes that, has only delivered 5,000 helmets to Ukraine. Don't you think that NATO should act unanimously in this respect? And Germany, as the strongest European NATO partner, should also deliver heavy weapons to Ukraine. And Ukraine has asked Germany to do so. And on Nord Stream 2, I would also like to ask, don't you think with regard to the threat posed by Russia, Germany should already rethink its position on Nord Stream 2? And the third question, if I may, over the last few days and weeks, there has been severe criticism from the US media and from Congress as well, vis-a-vis Germany, about the reliability of Germany as an ally. This has been called into question. Do you understand this criticism? Is Germany a reliable partner from your point of view? And Mr. Chancellor, also a question to you, Nord Stream 2. You said all options are on the table. You're not mentioning Nord Stream 2 by name. Don't you think if you were to spell this out, you could win back trust as a strong ally here for the US?
There's no need to win back trust. He has the complete trust of the United States. Germany is one of our most important allies in the world. There is no doubt about Germany's partnership with the United States, none. With regard to helping Ukraine, one of the largest contributors financially to Ukraine has been Germany. Germany has been in the forefront of making sure of providing economic assistance. You also asked the question, you asked so many, I can't remember them all, but in terms of the US media saying Germany is not reliable, Germany's completely reliable, completely, totally, thoroughly reliable. I have no doubt about Germany at all.
Sell pressure is building up on all the order books right now, so guys, sell pressure is starting to build up, especially inside Shiba Inu. Be careful.
One of the permanent pillars of German policy, and it will be relevant in the future as well, just as relevant. And this will be one of our top priorities always. On behalf of NATO, we are the country in continental Europe that is doing making the largest contribution, financial means, and also military power. And we are the country that contributes a great share. We don't fully agree with the US who pays the biggest part of financial support to Ukraine. Since 2014, about $2 billion direct bilateral support, and within the EU an additional 3.8 billion that is made available, so substantial financial means to stabilize the Ukrainian economy, and we are willing to continue with that sort of contribution. So this is the very strong and unbreakable friendship between our two countries. Part of this is that with regard to the difficult situation at the Ukrainian border due to the Russian troops, we have made it very clear we will unanimously act in terms of sanctions. Mr. President, once again, a question with regard to arms exports. Do you think it is okay that NATO partners have different approaches here? And on Nord Stream 2, once again, do you think the current positioning of Germany with regard to the Russian threat is okay?
Look, there is no doubt in America's mind that Germany is an incredibly reliable ally and one of the leading physical powers in NATO, number one. Number two, the notion that
Hey guys, Tame here. I paused the audio just to let you know that we are starting to get a little bit more bullish momentum. This dip has been pretty well, so getting just a little bit on the 1 minute.
President Putin will authorize an invasion of Ukraine before the end of the winter? And what is your message to the roughly 30,000 Americans who are currently in Ukraine? Do you think that they should leave the country?
Well, I've had discussions, numerous discussions with the Russians and particularly with Putin. I don't know that he's even made it. I don't know that he knows what he's going to do. And I think he has to realize that it would be a gigantic mistake for him to move on Ukraine. The impact on Europe and the rest of the world would be devastating, and he would pay a heavy price. I have been very, very straightforward and blunt with President Putin, both on the phone and in person. We will impose the most severe sanctions that have ever been imposed, economic sanctions. And there will be a lot to pay for that down the road. It will affect others as well. It will affect us somewhat, it will affect Europeans, but it will have profound impact on his economy. And but I don't know. I know that he's in a position now to be able to invade, almost assuming that the ground is frozen above Kyiv. He has the capacity to do that. What he's going to do, I don't know. And I don't think anybody knows but him.
To the Americans who are currently in Ukraine, should they leave the country?
I think it'd be wise to leave the country. I'm not talking about our diplomatic corps. I'm talking about Americans who are there. I hate to see them get caught in a crossfire if in fact they did invade. And there's no need for that. And if I had anyone there, I'd say leave.
And to Chancellor Scholz, can you outline specific steps that Germany is taking to reduce its energy dependence on Russia? And what do you say to those who suggest that German reliance on Russian gas is limiting Europe's options for how to respond to the crisis in Ukraine?
Schönen Dank für die Frage.
Thank you very much for raising that question, because it gives me the opportunity to address a topic that's important to me. One good news, maybe, within its strategy on fighting man-made climate change, Germany has decided in a very short period of time to phase out of the use of oil and gas by very soon. And by 2045, Germany will have a carbon-neutral economy as one of the strongest economies of the world. And with regard to these energies, we often think about heating at home and driving a car, but we're talking about industrial production, producing steel, chemical substances, cement, and changing these industrial processes and reorganizing such systems is what we have planned. So this year we will continue to take far-reaching decisions that will help us to use more wind energy, offshore wind energy, onshore wind energy, and solar energy, and expand the capacities, expand the grids, and have a strategy for Germany, but also worldwide, on the use of hydrogen, which is a central element for us to change our industrial processes that are using oil and gas right now. The industry is willing to be on board. We're doing this together with them, but it will probably be the biggest industrial modernization project in Germany in 100 years, with very good prospects that we will develop new technologies that other partners in the world can use as well. And this will help us fight climate change. And by the way, the energy mix today, we are talking about 1/4 of our energy that is linked to gas, and only part of that gas comes from Russia. A big part comes from Norway or the Netherlands. And of course, it is very important to us that we develop an infrastructure that will give us the opportunity to have all options available and react if needed. So you don't have to be concerned. There are some who should be concerned, who see themselves maybe too much as a deliverer of such resources. Because we are focusing on renewable energies, we will go down that path and make sure that this is the profitable future.
Also, Herr Rinke.
Mr. Rinken.
Herr Präsident,
Mr. President, I would like to ask you a question about LNG. Germany and Europe are much more dependent on Russian gas than other regions of the world. And you promised European allies to help with LNG, but this resource is more expensive. It's not available in the volumes that might be needed to replace Russian gas. And I would like to know from you how you would help Europeans in case of a conflict with Russia. Is this an empty promise, or what can you really do? What can you offer? And in addition, the US are buying oil from Russia worth billions of dollars, and I would like to know whether these transfers are also part of the sanctions package against Russia. And Mr. Chancellor, liquefied natural gas, there is a big controversy in Germany about fracking gas. And how far is LNG even a real replacement, or is it also with a view to the climate club you intend to found? Is it really an alternative to Russian pipeline gas?
Now, let me respond. First of all, we are looking at opportunities to make up for lost gas, LNG, from Russia. We're underway of trying to see what we can do to do that, dealing with our friends around the world as well. We think we could make up a significant portion of it that would be lost. But you know, what everybody forgets here is Russia needs to be able to sell that gas and sell that oil. Russia relies, a significant part of Russia's budget, it's the only thing they really have to export. And if in fact it's cut off, then they're going to be hurt very badly as well. And it's of consequence to them as well. This is not just a one-way street. And so we are looking at what we could do to help compensate for immediate loss of gas in Europe if it occurs. And that's what we've been working on for some time now.
I can confirm that we work closely with the United States of America, and Joe Biden and I are working closely together as well. We are prepared for all kinds of situations, and that's part of what we do when we say we prepare sanctions. That means we need to be able to react at any time, and this is happening. With regard to the use of LNG, I can say that the biggest volume of LNG used across the world is gas, and that is part of the debate. Concerning a long-term perspective, I already outlined what this is about. We will modernize our economy, and where gas is being used, we will switch to hydrogen. This will be a process that will happen faster than many might imagine today, and that will create a bright future for all of us.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yes.
Given that there are 100,000
The answer is yes.
All right.
Sent to say it.
The meeting's
Biden
over.
Yeah,
Biden's just like, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Biden came out and said if they invade, I guarantee you we'll have sanctions and that project will be stopped. And then the reporter asked the German chancellor, well, you know, I hear Biden saying it, but you're not saying it. If you say it by name, you know, it'll have a stronger effect. It feels like you don't want to support this project. And then she asked Biden, if he's not saying it, how can you say it if it's a German project? Like, you can't cancel a German project. And Biden was like, trust me, it's not going to happen. Some gangster shit.
Our size already fell off by down to 50 for SHIB on the hourly as well. Sell pressure was building up there during that speech. Let's see what happened to the SPY during that speech. During the SPY dipped from like 450 all the way as low as 446 during that speech. It started recovering as the speech was beginning to wrap up. Remember, markets closed 9 minutes ago. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is when market closed. So it's very interesting. He was wrapping up when market was closing. Technically, we're in the after market, but the stock market did not take positive to that meeting today. Some things I would like to highlight: if they raise gas prices from raising the price of these oils or not buying this Russian oil, then higher gas prices means more cost for a lot of manufacturing supplier companies that have to get their products from state to state, and it's going to be really bad for some stocks.
100%.
Bitcoin's starting. Let's see Bitcoin as well. Let's look at Bitcoin Perpetual. Got the golden cross on Bitcoin Perpetuals. That's 1 minute. Let's go to 1 hour. Still doing pretty well, but that speech came in at a good time today. Like, we were trying to get a pullback for crypto, and that speech kind of gave us a nice healthy pullback. Now we're still technically bullish, and we're probably going to get some more bullish momentum rolling out here for crypto, so keep your eyes open. Maybe some more short-term dip for SHIB since it ran up so fast today. This is hourly candles, not daily candles. These are hourly, and this is market open, and this is a market close candle. So we literally went from 279 to here. So let's see how much we gained so far. So now we're up 13% for the day, technically, since market opened for SHIB. And man, we were super high at 35 when I took profit from that long earlier today at 35. Yeah, we did hit 35 multiple times after I took profit, but we've been in a small downtrend since then earlier today. There's YouTube viewers out there asking, hey, is it too late to get in? And I'm telling you guys, even though we're in a bull market, this may be like your last few days for getting a position on a dip. So keep your eyes glued to your charts. Try to get a position on the dips if you can, if you want to get a position before this bull run takes off. Like this, these are clear pattern indicators of beginning of bull runs, and this is today's SHIB volume starting to build up, like 5.9 trillion candle. That's huge. Doge, we had an hourly candle for 6.2. That's not really huge, so we still have opportunity. And looking back when Doge is at 35 cents, looking back, this price at 17, around 17 cents, is not going to look that bad. Someone asked what was Doge all-time high today. The all-time high on Binance up here was about, let's see, we saw Dogecoin at 17.325 today. So, look, this price does not look like a bad price to start accumulating more crypto before the bull run takes off. Let's look at 15. 15, we had some sell pressure for SHIB start building up. It did hit that support on Alligator at 3115. But man, hopefully we fall under that again so people can start accumulating more though. Do I have any interesting things they want to add from that press conference? Well, Jay says, is it confirmed that we're on a reversal? Yeah, it's been confirmed that we was on a reversal, Jay. That's how it went from 13 cents all the way up to 16 cents Doge. And then kind of kept holding rather than retrace right away.
Was just looking into that pipeline. They currently have to pay Russia has to pay the Ukraine $2 billion a year in taxes because the Nord Stream 1, the original pipeline, runs through Ukraine. The second one was going to circumvent Ukraine.
Wow.
And Germany was supposed to help with the infrastructure. So there's been a little bit of a beef there between us and Germany. That's why that press conference was so interesting, because that really affects Germany more than anybody else. They're taking the biggest hit on this. So that look on his face was priceless to me. Like, he just looked like a defeated man. That's why I think that little pre-meeting ran a little longer. Like, nah, look, you don't understand. This is what's gonna happen.
Oh
Figure
yeah,
it
for
out.
sure. I have a quick phone call real quick. Elon tweets as well to give his 2 cents about that meeting.
I can't wait to take this bear suit off. Last couple weeks, I felt like I've been sitting on a couch in a full bear Halloween costume.
I know, right?
I hate it. I mean, I'm typically not bullish or bearish, but I just don't like being on one side for too long. Like, I felt like I've just been bearish for too long.
Breaking up.
Yeah, it has been a long drought. It's time to make it rain.
Oh, y'all see that wick?
On who?
Bitcoin?
Yeah, okay, well, nothing.
Yeah, that wick down.
Yes, sir. Here we come.
So I kind of was AFK for a second. What happened with that interview? Did they say anything bad or good or what?
I was just about the whole Ukraine thing, but it looks like
It
it could
ain't good.
affect. Yeah, it looks like it could affect oil prices coming up, which isn't good on top of what's already happening in the stock market. So
Yeah, that's definitely bad.
yo, Biden was talking crazy though when he when he said the reporter asked him, are you worried that he's gonna invade the Ukraine now? And he goes, I don't think Putin has the capabilities. He said the ground's frozen all the way up to Kiev, so I don't think he has the capabilities to push an army through. I'm like, oh, now you're just
That's stupid to say that, man.
yeah,
That's just
now
like that's
now
putting a
you're
bear in
just
the cage
daring
and
him.
poking it.
Yep,
Yeah,
now you're
that's
just
taunting.
daring him to do it. Yep.
Yeah, it's taunting him, man. And Putin, he's a man's man. You know what I'm
He
saying?
ain't no bitch.
Person.
He's not a bitch, bro. Like I don't know what he's doing by saying shit like that.
No, he will do it. He will do it just because he said he can't do it.
Yep. Even if it
And
means
that's
it
my whole
kills off,
point.
even if it means it kills off a bunch of his soldiers, he'll just keep sending them.
Even if it kills his soldiers, that's what I was getting ready to say. He doesn't care. To prove a point, he will let his men die.
I mean, that's with any war and any leader, you know what I mean? But it's just like you can't just sit there and poke a bear and expect him not to bite, bro. Like that's just stupid.
Especially Putin right now. I mean, he is just, he doesn't care, you know, and he's not happy with Biden anyway already.
Yep, you know how it is. Create war, create money, man. That's all it is.
Well, U.S. presidents always get tested. You know, new president comes in, you're like, all right, let's see. You know, let's test the waters.
Yeah, definitely. But this is the wrong test.
Yeah, at the wrong time, unfortunately, for the market.
You guys see this sell signal came in for SHIB?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had a
we were
little
talking
spike
about
down
that.
on BTC
Yep.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as I woke up and seen that shit was in the plus, I sold. I didn't even really. I was like, all right, I'm getting this bag out of here. I'm not even worried about it.
All right, I'm gonna take a break for a bit and get some food, guys. I'll be back.
All right, bro, Hamath.
Hot block, be easy, man.
So what we see here, we see the sell signal for SHIB on the hourly, but let's go to the 15. A little bit of buy power on 15, but the volume's falling off. This candle, I feel like volume's starting to fall off, so
You still holding your short?
yeah. I'm in a bad position, like it's 4:27 p.m. I'm kind of starving. I guess I can just eat some snacks while I wait out this position, and then if it does really well, then I'll have more time to cook and stuff.
Yeah, I'm still holding mine as well.
Put my trading bot link in the chat if you guys need a trading bot that can connect to Binance US, KuCoin. It even works with the KuCoin as a scalper bot as well. It's a nice little feature if you guys want to look over that.
You put it where?
In the YouTube chat. I'll put it in helpful links as well. I share it sometimes. If you and you don't need a credit card for the first 14 days if you want to sign up for free. After 14 days, if you like it, then you can pay for it. If you don't like it, you just stop using it, and you don't have to pay. All right, so Tame the Arc 2. I put it in there in the helpful links. Oh, it's there again as well. Basically, the trading bot will do grid line, or it does scalper bot mode, it does classic bot mode. If you're on KuCoin, the scalper bot's pretty fun to use. And you can check what other people's bots have been doing and how their trades have been going. Looking at this 5-minute chart, we had a def cross on SHIB on the 5-minute at 3.235. But then a buy signal came in around 3.166. So not a horrible scalp on 5 minutes right there. But
Little price action on BTC.
yeah, Bitcoin's still trying to get 44K again. It got rejected there again. So I think if it gets rejected again at 44, then SHIB is going to take another fast dive downward. Doge is already at the bottom of this hourly candle as well, coming in. If you took out profits at 16.9 earlier, you're cool. If you didn't take profits, no worries. Weather the dips during the bear run. Don't make any weird coins like that, Crypto Handy. But yeah, I see that we could get some more bearish momentum picking up here. Our size cooled down to 50 during this bearish trend, but I feel like that trend could continue all the way to like at least 30 RSI on the hourly.
Yeah, that was a real nasty 30-minute candle there for BTC.
The volumes here, though, we are still trading a lot of volume for the hourly. Still over 1 trillion SHIB. It's a lot of volume compared to when we had this consolidation period. Hopefully some of this volume goes down because we still need a little bit of a healthy retrace. You guys notice charts just SHIB candle right here that looks like a T. This was our first candle that gave us that reversal sign. So we got that reversal sign and price went to 15 again. That was a good chance to take profits. After that, that was the downtrend. If we get a positive reversal, and that would be nice, we could see SHIB bouncing back up again. But currently, we're still in this small downtrend. The long-term price prediction of SHIB still 3 times higher than the current price. About Dogecoin, Dogecoin RSI is already up there as well. We didn't really have a reversal candle yet for Dogecoin, unlike SHIB, but Doge also did not run up as fast as SHIB. Let's see how much we grew since market opened, though. Since market opened today at about 9 o'clock candle, we were trading around 15.7. So it's up like 6% versus Doge was up over 14% last time I compared. Tame, is it cheaper to trade spot versus margin? Margin, you're just borrowing money, Hiron. Dogecoin is starting to go up a little bit more here, though. If we hit 17.5, may see some rejection on Dogecoin there, but I feel like long term, I'd be comfortable holding crypto rather than cash.
Though this is a weak candle that we have here for 36 minutes in. It's been stronger than a lot of the accumulation phase, but this candle is pretty weak in terms of what we want to be seeing for a big run to happen. This first downward wedge is what triggered us to accumulate for a long period of time. This was a very long period, and we just started bouncing up after that accumulation. And then this accumulation was very short. So this short accumulation caused us to bounce even higher highs for Doge. So that's pretty good. You're welcome, Priscilla. Who says go to sleep? It's 4:38 p.m. It's way too early to go to bed. What do you guys on the Discord think about current price of SHIB right here? You think it's going to break up? Got the buy signal coming in here. Oh boy. That was a quick break up right there. May close my position and then go out for a little while. Market's closed.
Weeble is not a bad option for crypto, Brandon, but during the maintenance period, people cannot trade. Binance US or KuCoin is what a lot of people are using.
Yeah, I only use Weeble for stocks.
I turned the volume up during the press conference. That was loud. Had to fix that real quick.
Yeah, I don't use Weeble's not really a good one to use because they give you all those penalties. You try to do some scalping and stuff like that. It's just not really. I guess if you're doing long term, it's okay.
That could be an option. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for being here today. I'll talk to you later. If you're new on the YouTube, please subscribe. Try to be on market open until market close.
All right, peace out, Tame. Don't get too drunk.
I don't drink. The YouTube and Discord audio is going to be live, though, if you guys want to watch some of these indicators and stuff while I'm gone.
Yeah, I forgot you said that.
What's up, guys? Back from orchestra rehearsal now. Did Biden ever end up talking?
Yeah, it was really just about the new chancellor, the German chancellor, and if Ukraine invades or Russia invades Ukraine, then they're going to put restrictions on the gas prices.
Okay, gotcha.
So basically, they're going to raise the gas prices, and Biden basically, because the chancellor of Germany didn't want to say anything about it, and he basically said, Biden said, this is what's going to happen. You know, because Germany would have the most, it would affect them the most if they don't get gas from Russia.
Right. So not really any talk of crypto.
No, not really. No.
Gotcha.
Hey, I forgot I have to run somewhere for a little bit, and then I will message you when I get back. But I'll be listening here for about the next 30 minutes.
Cool, man. Sounds good. Nobleman asking about, is Shiba going to pump again? It is possible, you know, especially since this this press conference was less bearish than I think a lot of people were expecting in the crypto community. So we could continue to see resistances get tested. But just keep in mind that those larger time frames are overbought, like the daily and the 4 hour. So it is just a matter of time before this uptrend caps out. It's just how things go. But, you know, it can still be a healthy, bigger picture uptrend if you see retracement and then a bounce from what used to be resistance back before the pump. So, yeah, don't panic if you see a little bit of red.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There was some sell volume coming in prior to that news conference, and then right after it, there was some buy volume coming back. So there was really nothing crazy with that news conference today that would bring it down right now.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. You know, Bitcoin with 44.5K, it's a pretty big resistance, but, you know, nothing too bearish fundamentally from that press conference. So who knows? I've been expecting rejection from 44.5K personally, but could go higher.
Yeah, in all reality, like you said, Strings, if we really need to, it would be more bullish if we come down and retest some, because just going up like this is not healthy.
Right, yeah. Easy to get some deep red candles when all you've seen is green for a long time. But yeah, one of the things that I remember a few people were looking at before when Bitcoin was consolidating around 41.7K was the fact that, yeah, the daily and the 4 hour were overbought, but the 2 hour stochastic RSI was really oversold. It was really low. And then right after that flat consolidation with that low 2 hour stochastic RSI, boom, we see a big pump. And now the 2 hour is on the overbought side. So just something to be aware of. But yeah, if you were trading off of that really low 2 hour stochastic RSI, you would have found some profit. But yeah, not looking bad at all. Looking at the 30-minute, you know, we can see a pretty solid bounce from 43.8K for Bitcoin. and we're very oversold for the stochastic RSI. So, you know, there's room for us to retest these resistances above us. So we'll see how we react to those. And, you know, for Bitcoin, that's 44.5K. For Doge, that's 17 cents. You know, you guys know that level that we just tapped on. Trav is asking, should I sell Spell? Yeah, nobody can tell you what to do as far as buying, selling, and holding, but and it really depends on your trading strategy when you bought. You know, like if you bought before the recent green candles, like if your position was 0.0048 or something, like down there at that really low bottom, then you might want to consider, you know, at least holding a little bit and seeing how this plays out. But, you know, the daily momentum is kind of on the overbought side. There's Bitcoin doing its thing that we need to watch closely. So it's really, I think that the best thing to do is try to determine within yourself what you think is most likely to happen and then trade off of that based, you know, and obviously look at as much evidence as you can, like Bitcoin, you know, the bigger trends, the indicators and stuff, whatever it is that your trading strategy is. But yeah, we're definitely at a moment right now where we're up at resistance and Bitcoin is overbought. Things could start dipping relatively soon, but you know, we've had a lot of bullish momentum behind us in the short term, so we could continue to push up and retest these resistances and maybe break some more. We'll see. But yeah, things are on the overbought side, so the odds are on retracing down before long. Yeah, no problem, Trav. Yeah, no problem, Anthony. This is Strings. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been a part of the YouTube part of this community for a long time, so I try to hang out with you guys as much as I can. I know sometimes people break off to other rooms in the Discord, but yeah, I try to hang out here.
Man, shit's getting real. Kim Jong Un just keeps testing missiles, and it's just, dude, I don't know.
Yeah, I need to be careful with that. Man, I'm still just so psyched that we got to that 44.5K level. That's a level that my eyes have been on ever since we broke that resistance before the big pump. I was hoping we would get up here, and yeah, we got up here. Good stuff.
Hey, I got a question. Any of you guys, by any chance, know anything about Trust Wallet?
Not me personally.
Or any wallet in general? Just a basic question, I guess. I haven't opened up my Trust Wallet in like 3 months, and I opened it up yesterday, and somehow there's like 150,000 of some token in there, which I never put in. Is that like some kind of a spoof, probably?
Wait, say that again? Cause I have Trust Wallet, but like, what do you really need to know about it?
Are you staking anything in there, or do you have any like VeChain or anything like that?
No, I have nothing in there, and all of a sudden this shit appeared like yesterday. I haven't opened it up in like 3 months.
What token is it?
It says MNEB, Minerium something.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, and if you're not staking anything, I do know if you like have some things like VeChain, you'll get VET, but yeah, that's kind of sketchy.
I mean, you could be one of those 1 in a million where someone accidentally sent it to the wrong wallet, bro. You never know.
Yeah, I mean that could be totally possible too. Somebody type in the wrong address and you get somebody's stuff, but maybe I would just look into it.
Yeah, I kind of Googled it like briefly, and is this something about like crypto dust or something, which is like some kind of a scam? Maybe they're saying.
Yeah, the crypto dust is like what happens when you trade back and forth, the little fees and stuff that are left over. People can actually mine those, but I don't think that would be involved with Trust Wallet.
Yeah, and like also at crypto.com, like if you buy something and you have like a little bitty minute like of USD left, you can, that's crypto dust. You can transfer that to crypto or Crow, but that's just, you didn't have anything to buy or sell or no fees, so that's weird.
Yeah, out of curiosity, I opened up my Coinbase wallet, and there's like Shibby treats in there too, and some other shit. I never put that in there either.
Yeah, that's weird, huh?
What was the ticker on that again? M what?
MNEB, Minerium, it's called.
MNEB. All right, I'll check it out real quick.
Thank you.
J. Marie in the YouTube chat says, where do you see Doge going back down to 15.8? Yeah, it's possible. So if Bitcoin follows the pattern that I've been looking at so far and bounces from 39.5K, the Doge equivalent of that range would probably be around 14.5 cents. So that's a potential range where you could see a bounce. But 39.5K could fail for Bitcoin, and we could return to the lows that we've seen before. So we just got to watch and see where reversal happens after retracement begins. But yeah, so far we're still up here at resistance, so we can't really say that we're retracing yet. But everything looks like it's ready to, that's for sure. momentum is ready to come down on the daily and the 4 hour.
What I see on that coin is, I guess it was on Coinbase, but it's been added to the dead list because of scam reasons, and I don't even think it's trading on any exchanges right now.
All right, I'll just leave it alone then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. You know, maybe ask if Tame gets back on here or D-Block, but that just seems fishy to me. And when I looked it up, I mean, you know, it had something on Coinbase on there, but when I saw that it was listed on the dead list.
Yeah, when I opened up the wallet yesterday, it had 150,000 and it had a balance of like $4,300. And I opened it up again today, and now it says $3.56. So something's up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure somebody's probably, you know, if somebody else saw that, they'd probably sell it or whatever, you know, try to get the money out of there. And if it's possibly a scam, I would say.
Well, I'll forget about it. Maybe something happens later down the line. Who knows? Thank you anyway.
Yeah, and J. Marie in the chat, no problem. Yeah, not a problem at all. And if you look at Doge on the 4 hour chart, if just looking at the candle pattern, what we're looking at right now with this current candle is what you'd call a shooting star, which is a long upper wick, which shows sell pressure, and then a small candle body, which is an indication of indecision. So when you have both of those things combined, and then also you see that at the top of an incline with overbought momentum, those are all signs together that you might be seeing a reversal from an uptrend to a downtrend. So we'll see how that plays out. Something to kind of just keep an eye on, you know, because that's a classic candle pattern to see. But we do have an hour still for the 4 hour to close.
Hey, does anybody use Voyager for any of their long-term holdings on here?
Not me.
I think Drew does. I'm not sure if he's around.
So I have a horror story. So I have Robinhood and had it for a while, and I was finally able to get a wallet about a week and a half ago. And you know, they have the limits where you have to, well, you can only withdraw about 3K in crypto per 24 hours. So each day, you know, I started with my Doge. I was withdrawing, and sending it over to my Gemini because it's my long-term Doge that I can actually put it in Gemini Earn. No issue. Everything went through within an hour or two, and everything was successful. So then I moved on to my ETH, but I wanted to put my ETH on the Voyager platform because it has a high 4% APY as opposed to Gemini's 1%. So I transferred my ETH. Well, hold on a second.
Yeah, basically what I see on that is it says they're sending that to people's wallets to pay fees, fake fees that are like, it's saying that it's worth thousands or millions in your wallet, and then you would pay a fee to unlock it, and then they would get that fee, But then if you got thousands, you would not be skeptical of paying that fee. So I wouldn't touch that.
You're talking about Voyager?
No. I was talking to the guy that was just asking about the MNEB token. It is a scam token.
Okay, I'm tracking. So to continue my story, I moved because it's now going to Voyager. I only sent 0.5 ETH, so half an ETH, just to test it to my Voyager wallet address. 24 hours, it never showed up, even though I went to the Ethereum blockchain and tracked the transaction hash, and everything showed success. A day later, I tried to transfer 0.05 ETH, so basically $140 worth of ETH, just to say what's going on here, and it actually showed up. So my first transaction is lost, basically 1.5K worth of ETH, and you can't talk to anyone on Voyager, so I filed a online email correspondence, and they get confused. Even though I put the correct hash, they keep telling me it shows your ETH deposit was correct, but they're looking at the 0.05, not the 0.5 or half an ETH. And they have yet to respond. It's been like 6 hours.
I had a similar issue with KuCoin sending, I think it was XLM, and I think I had an issue with Ethereum too. What you want to do is jump on Telegram, go to their official Telegram page, and see if you can get some help, or get on Twitter. They should be able to figure that out for you if you've got the hash info and all that.
Yeah, guys. I had a problem like that with crypto.com. So if you all go to Twitter and tag them in Twitter, they're going to hit you up almost immediately because you are tagging them in Twitter, and they do not want that. Most of these, people or these exchanges, it's a bot texting you until you finally get to somebody. You can't call anybody. It's ridiculous. But go to Twitter or tell whatever the other one is, and just type in there what's going on, and then tag them, and then within minutes, couple minutes, maybe 30 minutes, they'll get back with you.
Yeah, whatever you do not connect your wallet to anything. They shouldn't ask you for anything but the hash info, and that's it. So there's a lot of scammers that'll see you post that question or that complaint, and they'll try to inbox you asking you to connect your wallet or do something crazy where they'll steal your money. So the only thing they should be asking you is just for the hash info, and that should be enough information for them to go back, and figure out what went wrong.
Yes, correct. Do not do that. Do not tag your wallet, or do not send any money to any one of those, because there's a lot of scammers right now.
Yeah, I'm tracking. That's a good idea, though. I will get on Twitter. I'll let you all know, what the outcome is. But I'm not sending anything else to Voyager, and I need to figure out where else I can send my ETH to get it staked.
With KuCoin, I found their official page through their Twitter, I believe, their Telegram page, and that's how I got help with KuCoin. I'm not sure if Voyager's got a Telegram account or not, but with KuCoin, that's how they helped me.
So did you get your stuff back from KuCoin?
Oh yeah, as soon as I sent them my hash and all that info, within probably like 10 minutes, the funds showed up in my KuCoin account.
Okay, awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, at first I thought it was Robinhood, but on the sending side, everything went perfect. It's just gone.
Yeah, and on mine, I included the memo. I did everything right, and they fixed it. They didn't give me an explanation of what happened, but they just fixed it, and that was it.
All right, I'm going to do that right now. I'll be back. I'm Starbuck, by the way.
You said your name is Starbuck?
That's right, from Battlestar.
Cool. Nice to meet you. Trav2432 in the YouTube chat is asking what my Insta is. It is strings_TA. Yeah, and I got the pattern that I'm watching for Bitcoin lately. This inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, when we first saw the bullish breakout, that's one of the first patterns that I kind of put up as a template that I was going to watch levels for. And I said early on that I'm watching 44.5K. I hope we get up there. And look at that. We got right up there. Now the next project is retracement down and bouncing from 39.5K or higher. That would further confirm the inverse head and shoulders, which, according to the pattern, would complete near 51K. So that's a pretty big jump, if this pattern plays out. But yeah, just one pattern of many that I'm looking at. It's good to not put all of your eggs in one pattern basket. Yeah, no problem, Trav.
Seems like we're already bouncing back up for Shiba Inu here. So if that's true, maybe Doge won't really have that big of a retracement. So this could be another accumulation period for Dogecoin before our nets run up.
Yeah, definitely potential in those smaller time frames to retest resistance for sure. But definitely also looking at that shooting star in the 4-hour right now for Doge. It's a big old wick, and we're sitting right at the top of an incline.
RSI is pretty high though for all these cryptos. Hopefully the accumulation period can stay up here at these higher prices. That would be good for the long-term hodlers. Alright, let's finish uploaded video, everything. I'll be back later. That was pretty fun today.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I put the video in the, I guess I'll put it in the video channel. Were you there when I got that sell order at 3.5 today, Strings?
Yeah, yeah, the short on SHIB, is that what you're talking about?
No, I was longing it all the way till 3.5.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember you were really psyched about your SHIB trade.
And then a little bit after that, Biden came on and a lot of stuff started dipping.
Yeah. Yeah, but not as deep as I think a lot of people were expecting.
Yeah. If that thing would have continued longer, he got the call. They're like, market's already dipping too much.
Key Doing Wells in the YouTube chat asks, up or down? That is a question that can only be answered by knowing what time frame you're looking at. Because if you're looking at the 4-hour, then you might think that there's a higher probability that we're going down from around this area. And if you're looking at the 15-minute or the 1 minute, it shows that there is still a chance to test resistances that are above where we are currently. But yeah, in the bigger picture, in like the daily and the 4-hour picture, that is a little bit more bearish from where we are right now currently. But yeah, when you see a breakout, there's plenty of potential for parabolic movement, testing higher resistances than maybe people expected. Breakouts are exciting. But yeah, the next step to a breakout is confirmation, which comes through retracement and retesting support. So even the bulls want to see Bitcoin come down from here and test some support and get a healthy bounce. But of course, pumps are fun to watch. Yeah, we enjoy it. But yeah, we need to see some retracement here soon.
Yeah, retracement would be healthy up here. We hit almost 2 trillion market cap earlier.
Yeah, we stopped short, just below it.
Nomic says our market cap's over 2 trillion at 2.09 trillion.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, we did break above it while I was out for just a little bit here. Nice.
HETS is almost 22 cents. That's really good. XRP did a 21% gain today as well. XRP is up to 82.7.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the kind of bigger gainers today. You know, SHIB and Dogelon Mars, surprisingly, and Ethereum Classic didn't do too bad. Yeah.
All right, I gotta go eat. In a tough position here, but I think a pullback will come. So I'll definitely be watching my phone while eating and stuff later.
All right, man. I'll see you around.
See ya.
I feel him though. Like these days, I'm always, no matter what I'm doing, I'm keeping one eye on the chart somehow. Beetlejuice. No, we don't. We want Moon. Yeah, Moon is possible by, walking up a nice, well-built set of stairs. And that's how you can kind of think of retracing, is we're breaking resistances, we're pushing up, we're seeing nice pumps, and then we're pulling back and bouncing what we broke through. What used to be resistance becomes support in an uptrend. So that's healthy. What's not healthy is what we saw last year for Doge, when we went from 8 cents to 45 cents without any retracement at all. And then inevitably we came all the way back down to 16 cents to test that support range. So yeah, it's those retracements happen one way or the other. And me personally, I would rather see them more shallow than really, really deep, where people get wrecked and people are upset. Oh, thank you, Katie, beyond the kitchen. I really liked hearing Rick on here. I wish he were still around. Andrew Trimus is asking about Doge by the end of the week. Let's see. Let's take a look at the weekly chart. Weekly chart looks fantastic. It really, really looks great. We're very oversold and we're pointed up, and the just looking at the wave pattern, it looks like we're seeing a turnaround. But yeah, you usually see a lot of retesting after a long-term downtrend, and you can see that in the weekly of Bitcoin when you zoom out. After we came down from, what was that, 64K? Yeah, in that first run, we bounced off of 29K and then went all the way up to around 41K, came all the way back down to 29K again, back up to 40K, all the way back down to 29K again. Yeah. So to think that we're only going to test our low once is kind of unrealistic, but there are patterns that have a low be tested only once, like inverse head and shoulders. And that's one of the patterns that I'm watching for, that we've actually been validating. The first validation of that was hitting 44.5K. That is your left shoulder resistance. You can really see that if you zoom out on a daily or a 4-hour. But yeah, that looks very nice. Just draw a line that rests at the top of where you saw rejection before we dipped down to 33K. And that's your 44.5K, and we already hit that. So that's a confirmation of that possibility. What would further confirm that pattern is falling down from here and then bouncing from 39.5K, which is, you can see that bounce happened in the left shoulder as well. And that's how inverse head and shoulders work. It's just an upside down head and shoulders. So yeah, something I would like to see play out. That would not be too bad. But as far as Doge by the end of the week, a lot is very dependent on what happens with Bitcoin. But let's say that we do see retracement from here for Bitcoin. The daily's overbought. Usually at this level of overbought, it takes, let's just look at past retracement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sometimes 9 to 10 candles, sometimes even more, to come down from very overbought to very oversold. Not that we're necessarily going to go straight from very overbought to very oversold, but it does take days to come down from these levels of overbought on the daily chart as far as the momentum goes. So in a week, we could be to the support level, which would be around 39.5K for Bitcoin, and the equivalent of that for Doge would be around 14.5 cents. So that's a possibility, but we could also see faster more short-term retracement to those support levels and then a bounce before that amount of time. So it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly when something's going to happen. With technical analysis, it's a lot easier to calculate the significant levels and what needs to happen in order for something else to happen. But as far as when, that's a little bit more ambiguous. But all I know is if we do see that bounce, that hard bounce from 39.5K, 14.5 cents for Doge, that's very bullish. Yeah, that's very, very bullish. That would further confirm the inverse head and shoulders for Bitcoin. It looks like Elon is still active on Twitter right now. All right, I'll be back around a little bit later, guys. Good luck. This is a friendly reminder that we will be getting a new daily candle in just over 25 minutes. Hey, how's it going, Edwin Vargas? Edwin is asking about the retracements on Doge. Okay, so one thing that you can look for, obviously we don't know for sure what's going to happen, so you can only go off of levels that might tell you where things are headed. You can kind of determine some probability based on some patterns. So what I'm looking for Bitcoin is for us to bounce off of 39.5K or higher. That's what I would love to see, because that would confirm an inverse head and shoulders reversal pattern. So that would be confirmation of a reversal from the long-term downtrend we've been on to uptrend. So that would be huge to see that bounce at 39.5K or higher. So if that were to happen, the Doge equivalent of that price range is about at 14.5 cents. So that's a viable target for where we might bottom out as this daily momentum goes towards oversold, because right now we're overbought. So that's suggesting that we're retracing down. Yeah, it's saying that we have a lot more room to go down. So that's kind of a good target, 14.5 cents. And then if we fall below 39.5K, that would invalidate that possibility of the inverse head and shoulders, which means, okay, we need to change our battle plan. That pattern is not playing out. And so if that were the case, if I had bought above those levels, I might consider scaling out a little bit, since it's suggesting that we might go back down to the last low, which our lowest low is 12.1 cents for Doge. So I think that people should be careful to not completely rule out the possibility of retesting that before a long-term uptrend. The thing that would allow us to not have to go back down that low would be something like an inverse head and shoulders for Bitcoin, something that doesn't retest 33K, which is the last low that we hit for Bitcoin, and we've only hit it once. There's been no retest. So yeah, 14.5 cents is a good target for Doge if you're looking at the inverse head and shoulders scenario for Bitcoin. And if that fails, that's telling you that things could potentially go back down to the 12 to 13 cent range that we saw before. And there's also no guarantee that we're actually reversing from downtrend to uptrend. Without final confirmation of reversal, it's possible to go all the way back down to 33K Bitcoin and then fail there and continue down. That's not impossible. So it's good to just have a strategy for multiple scenarios and just an exit strategy as well. If you bought from these levels expecting to see a reversal, and then we see evidence that that doesn't happen. Yeah. So have a plan. Good thing to do. Aqua Oman, I don't think 14 cents is likely tonight. Yeah, that would be a potential bottom for reversal. So I would doubt that we would go that deep tonight. But the daily is the thing that's so overbought. That's the thing that could see us down to those lower numbers. And usually the daily momentum cooling off takes multiple candles. And each candle on the daily chart is 1 day. So you could see the momentum cooling off in 5 candles. You could see it cooling off in 10 candles. So it's what we're looking at with just looking at the momentum on the daily is sideways and down possibly for 5 to 10 days, potentially. Just kind of some general assumptions you can make that sometimes don't play out, but generally there is some sort of consistency with that you can kind of plan on. But another thing to consider is that when things are really bullish, sometimes the momentum goes down and gets ready for another move up, while the price goes more sideways than down. And so that's a very bullish thing to see, is if the daily momentum cools off and goes down to oversold and we haven't really moved anywhere, that's nice. That could mean that we're ready for another push up before long. So good to keep an eye on momentum and patterns, especially wave patterns and candle patterns are, I think, a really good place to start with pattern analysis. Yeah, I hope it doesn't go down either. The thing that I would love to see is a bounce from either 39.5K or 33K for Bitcoin. Both of those would be a bullish scenario long term, because the 33K bounce would be a double bottom reversal. That's a solid pattern that a lot of traders trade off of. And it gives you a good indication that there's high probability that we're going to see an uptrend from that second bounce from 33K. And then if we bounce from 39.5K, that would be a confirmation of the inverse head and shoulders reversal pattern. Again, another classic pattern that a lot of good traders trade by. And it gives you levels you can watch for to see if they fail, hold up, validate the pattern, or invalidate the pattern. So it's great to kind of look into the future a little bit and see what pattern you might be following, so that you have some levels to check and see if they react the way that you're expecting. Yeah, and on SHIB, so I know people probably, especially if you bought in the 30 range, you might not want to hear this, but if we do end up testing 39.5K for Bitcoin, you would want to see a bounce from around 4 zeros and 2.4, 2.2 at the lowest. And then obviously if we go back down to 33K for Bitcoin, you can assume that you might see a double bottom at the lowest low for the alts as well. And of course you probably know that the low is 4 zeros and 17 for SHIB. So if we are in fact seeing reversal, then you might be looking at, as like a support range where you could see a turnaround in the 4 zeros 17 all the way up to 4 zeros 24. That can be kind of like a a supply zone is a way that you could kind of see that. But again, there's no guarantee that we're actually seeing a reversal. This could be a bull trap, a fake out. And the only way to know the difference is by retracing down from resistance once you cap out and then bouncing off of what used to be resistance that you've already broken through. So that's why everybody really we need to wait and see what happens as we go down and where we bounce from as the daily momentum cools off. Yeah, Aqua, this is Strings. So Brian Hawkins in the YouTube chat is asking if you think it's going to go down, is it a good idea to sell some now and buy later? Yeah, that's a really good strategy that a lot of traders follow, which you can call scaling in and scaling out. It really depends on your strategy as a trader. If you're more of a short term or long term, or how comfortable and confident you are with your TA. But if you feel confident that you're about to see a significant dip, a lot of traders will scale out possibly 10%, 20%. It's different with everyone's strategy, but they scale out. And then as the dip happens, they start scaling in with starting with small percentages, increasing as the dip goes deeper and deeper. And by doing that, you're increasing your coin count with, so that's a strategy you can follow. But what I think is not the best strategy is going all in and all out, which a lot of newer traders do before they realize that, that leaches your portfolio quite a bit. But I think in general, a decent habit to be in is when you see a lot of red, sprinkling in little bits here and there at moments where you think that a possible turnaround could happen, and then the opposite when you see pumps of just every now and then taking a little bit of profit. Doesn't have to be much, but it does good things for your portfolio and for yourself psychologically as you're watching whatever movement you are. But yeah, that's why it also it helps to really know your own strategy and just kind of stick to your guns. Myself, whenever I start to kind of get the feeling that we're seeing a long term possibility of reversal from downtrend to uptrend, I hold a little bit more than I normally would. So my play that I'm still riding out currently is when we went down to the 12 cents range and we started to see a bounce from there, I started scaling in buys and got an average of 12.9 cents. And then as we've been, since we've been breaking out, I took a little bit of profit here and there, but I'm left with 20% of my Doge budget with 12.9 cents average. And I'm just going to leave it. If we go all the way back down to retest 12.1 cents, I have a lot of dry powder to lower my average. And if we bounce from higher than 12.9 cents, I have a nice cushion for establishing a really comfortable average for the next leg up of a confirmed bull run. So yeah, that's just kind of that's what I'm doing with my strategy. I really like to not stress about my trades, so I'm usually pretty patient with reversals. But yeah, if you were to label my strategy, it would be conservative swing trading, but definitely more of a holder when things are confirmed going up. Hey, what's up, Crypto Live Hindi? Doge is doing Doge stuff. Yep, always. It is just sideways. Yeah, kind of. I mean, we're under resistance, so but it's been moving. You know, everything's been making nice moves. Good bullish evidence. We're gonna go 19. Yeah, I don't know about 19 just yet. We'll see. But if we continue to see rejection from 44.5K and we just continue down to support, and that support happens to be 39.5K, we might see 14 to 15 cent Doge before we see 19 cent. But just some possibilities to keep your eyes open for. Obviously, we don't know exactly what's going to happen, but that's why you have your patterns to go off of, your indicators to determine probability, you know, what's likely to happen.
Hey Strings, this is Crypto Seeker. Do you see a golden cross coming in the next 4-hour candle?
Let's see. You're looking at Doge or Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
Yeah, we're well above the 50 and the 200, and the 50 is pointed up pretty sharply. So yeah, I could see that easily crossing the 200. But personally, when it comes to golden crosses and death crosses, and just in general reading the 50 and 200 MA, they're a lagging indicator. So even if I see a golden cross, I'm not going to assume that means, okay, so then that means we're going up more. Okay, bullish. Yeah, great. It more to me just tells a story about what we've seen leading up to this current moment. And then RSI and stochastic RSI are a little bit more ahead of time, being leading indicators. And so that's what I kind of gauge what is likely in the future off of. But yeah, it's possible for this to come up in, you know, we see a golden cross, and then because the daily momentum is overbought, we dip right back down when we see a death cross, you know. So that's why I just take the MACD just for what it's worth.
Yeah, I definitely went through that golden cross pattern and everything looked good and all that. And like you said, should have followed the MACD and all that first because I bought in and it flopped on me.
Yeah, it's not a predictive indicator, but it's good for just seeing what the overall trend is. And you know, from what we're seeing, if we do see a golden cross, what that's telling us is we had a lot of sell volume, and you can see that there was divergence when the 50 was under the 200. It was getting further and further apart. We were really falling, and then suddenly, boom, we hit a big spike and a jump up, and now we're getting close, you know, bullish convergence between the 50 and the 200 MA. So we've picked up a lot of bullish momentum, but that doesn't mean that the future is going to be that way. It's just telling us a story of everything up until this point. So yeah, and then you look at the RSI and the stochastic RSI, and that's telling you a completely different story. It's telling you that we're overbought and that there's a lot of room to come down. But yeah, the 50 and 200 MA are one of my indicators that I have on my charts for everything. So, and I use the moving averages that you can actually see on your chart, not the MACD that you see sometimes below in a separate graph. Yeah.
Yep.
Crypto Live Hindi asks if I miss Biscuit. Yeah, I know there was some drama or something that happened. I kind of missed everything that happened, so I don't really know the details of that. So I can't speak on that. But when he was in here, he did bring an interesting kind of energy to things, and it's funny. Um, his voice and just his accent sounds almost exactly like my former violin teacher when I was studying at the university. So it's kind of funny to hear him talk because it's almost like I have like an instant respect for him because of the respect I have for my violin teacher, even though obviously he's a completely different person. Fomonachi says, "Why can't Bitcoin just drop and retest 39.5 support already?" Yeah, I'm right there with you. It would be nice to just hurry up and show us, okay, is this a reversal or not? Okay, great. But yeah, of course, we have sideways and lots of things to keep us a little bit slower. But the fact that we got up to 44.5K is great. That's a bullish sign. That's a level that I was hoping to see when we were back down closer to 40K. And when we bounced right off of 44.5K, that was just like, okay, awesome. Next step is bouncing from 39.5K, and then we're good. So we'll see if that happens. It's a really important level to watch. Crypto Life India, I see. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I missed all that, so. But yeah, you guys remember about an hour ago when I pointed out for the Doge chart on the 4 hour that we were looking at what looked like a shooting star. If you look at the 4 hour now, it did come down in the candle body a little bit more than you usually see with shooting stars because there was an hour left to close for that 4 hour candle. But it came down a little bit more, and really what you can go off is the large upper wick with overbought momentum at the top of an incline. All those things together tell you that there's a likely um, pullback coming. And so this current candle is a confirmation of that signal. So if you were to trade just off of that, like as a short-term trader off of the 4 hour chart, that would be a good signal that you made money off of. Yeah, and I know we're looking at some red in like some of the bigger time frames, like the hour and the 4 hour. But in the short term, there is room for us to pop back up a little bit and retest some resistances. It's not going to be just straight down from here, even though a lot of people are expecting some bigger picture rejection. Anthony Garcia says strings for president. I'm good, man. I don't want to be president. I'll stick to playing violin and trading crypto. Although I very much appreciate the nomination. Very much. Yep, Vinny LC, couldn't agree with you more. The 4-hour SHIB RSI is way too high. It needs to cool off before the next run. Vinny LC says, yep. That is definitely a good signal to go off of. Is very on the extreme sides on the 4-hour. Your stochastic RSI and standard RSI. If it's super oversold, then that's a sign that things might turn around to an uptrend. And then if it's very overbought, the opposite. So kind of a general gauge that you can go off of at any given point to kind of get an idea of how the market's looking. Anthony Garcia says, tell Tame to let you play a tune for us. There's somebody else in the YouTube chat. I'm Yo Huckleberry. Yeah, he's part of the YouTube group here. So he said that I should play Taps if Doge starts really tanking. So I'll do that. I'll the military trumpet melody. I'll play that if we fall below 12 cents because that would be tragic. But it's possible. Oh yeah, these moves lately been so nice to see. I know everybody's been sick of bouncing off of the same descending resistance on this long downtrend we've been following since 69K Bitcoin. But yeah, we finally saw a breakout and broke some resistances and people got hyped. Hopefully people didn't buy at the top and become bag holders and then, start panic selling as things start retracing as they always do. Andrew Trimus strings taps at 10 cents. Yeah, that could happen, especially if Bitcoin fails at 33K and we start heading to the lower supports. Yeah, that could take us lower. Obviously, I would prefer to see a bull run sooner, but it's good to go off of evidence and not trade on hope. Aqua, oh man, I don't know about that. You should definitely, if you're looking at the charts, and you get the feeling with confidence that we're gonna hit your target, then you should trade off of what you feel is right for sure. But I don't know if I see the 23-24 cents, because here's the thing: if you zoom out, yeah, so if you zoom out and look at how things have behaved since December of 2021, we had two really big spikes that were caused by Elon tweets. And so December 13th, we capped out with an Elon tweet at 22.2 cents. And then the second tweet was January 13th, and that capped out at 21.2 cents. So it's a descending line. And right now, that line is at 20.7 cents. So even if there was some sort of crazy parabolic tweet pump, that's where I would imagine it more likely capping out, unless there was some sort of combination of major reversal, which we haven't seen yet. So, yeah, I don't know if I would think confidently that it would get up to 23-24 cents, but it's possible. Nobody can say that it's impossible, but probable based on what I know and what I'm seeing. I don't think that's probable. And you're asking, are we still bearish? No. So technically, in the big picture, kind of. We've been on a long downtrend since 69K, and we've been continually getting rejected by resistance, but we did break resistance recently. So we're floating above what was resistance with a breakout. And so that could be a long-term reversal in trend, uptrend, or it could be a bull trap, or what some people call a fake out. And you'll know which one is which if, with this, what we're seeing, if we fall below 39.5K and back down to 33K and even below 33K, that would obviously prove that, yeah, this pump that we saw was not a reversal, it was a bull trap. But if we see a bounce at a key area like the last low, which was 33K, or at 39.5K, which would follow an inverse head and shoulders reversal, that would be a confirmation to the fact that we're probably seeing a bullish reversal to uptrend in the bigger picture. Yeah, so good to go off of the retest when you really want to trade with a sense of security and just knowing like, okay, yeah, we're likely seeing a reversal here. You can trade without waiting to see that confirmation or trading, off of a retest. You're just taking a bigger risk than somebody who might wait for that evidence before going long. Crypto Live Hindi, yeah, the pattern that supports the the bearish theories. So whatever your fundamental reasons are, like if the U.S. were to ban crypto or whatever, the thing that would cause a dump, whatever that might be, the technical pattern that you could see that could support that for Bitcoin is the bearish M. And so far, we haven't completely invalidated that yet. We're getting close. We're already seeing some evidence that, yeah, that's probably getting invalidated. But we would need to really get past 51K to 53K to really say, okay, that's not a possibility anymore. And that M pattern started when Bitcoin was about 10K. And the way M patterns works is it's a double top is what the M pattern is. And so the first big bull run for Bitcoin that capped out at 64K, you could see as the first peak to the M. And then the one that capped out at 69K is the second peak to the M. And then the pattern would complete closer to 10K than 30K. And there's a significant Fibonacci level below at 19K, so that's kind of, some people have that as a level to watch if that pattern does end up playing out. But the moves we've seen are evidence that says, that's actually not as likely as some people were thinking before. So, don't panic or anything hearing about the M pattern. Just something to have on your radar and just be aware of, and have a plan for. Uh-huh. Yeah, Crypto Live Hindi. Is that 30% tax for everyone, or is that like with the US where it's for people that are making like hundreds of thousands of dollars in profit? Yeah, and I'll plug my Instagram again so that if anyone has joined in the YouTube chat recently and wants to see it, I'm following a possible inverse head and shoulders pattern, and so far we've been validating it by getting all the way up to 44.5K for Bitcoin. So it's a fun pattern to follow because it's been validated so far. But yeah, my Instagram is strings_TA, at strings_TA. Yeah. But yeah, the next confirmation of that pattern would be bouncing from 39.5K, which I know, if you're new to this, seems like a devastating loss from where we are right now, but it would be bullish in the bigger picture. Crypto moves around a lot. It's a volatile thing, so it's good to know that when you're in this, so that when you see big movements in either direction, you don't panic and just think, okay, it's the end of the world, or oh my god, I've missed the train and I'm never going to have a chance to make gains. No, yeah, that's not how this works. We go up and down and up and down. Oh, I see. Crypto Live Hindi. Yeah, that is unfortunate. What can you do, though, when you're the citizen of a country that starts implementing rules behind trading crypto? Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know about the U.S. with that. We'll see with, with everything that starts coming out in the news. But yeah, I don't think the little guy is going to be hurt too much when it comes to trading. I think it's mostly the super rich, the whales that they're trying to skim a little bit off of by raising taxes and things like that. But from what I've heard in meetings and stuff, it seems like they have the value of the average American being able to participate in things like trading. So I don't think that it will be discouraged for the average Joe.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
I've been doing some more digging and research, and nothing's set in stone, but it's a possibility that the Fed might end up giving the big companies money again.
No way, really?
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know if this is going to be a bailout situation, but the number being thrown around is trillions of dollars. I know that's not a number because all I hear is trillions of dollars. They're not saying billions, or they're saying trillions. So I don't know what the fuck that means, other than that there's potential of them being given money again.
Right, yeah, wow.
The bad news is this is a global economy, and that may not fucking matter, man. Dominoes fall, dominoes fucking fall, So, suffice to say, I've got nothing but rumors and potential talk.
Man, that's interesting, though.
We'll see what happens. The Fed's going to be done buying up money or bonds and assets and the like in March. And then, what was it? The 2 rate hikes went from 2 to 5, and now there's talk of 7 this year alone. That number is likely to go down if 7 holds true.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what they're planning on doing. I don't know if they plan on floating the economy for a while. It's been floating for over a fucking decade. And slowly scaling out, maybe. To their credit, it is their job to prevent economic fallouts, but when you're part of the problem.
Right.
That, and I highly doubt giving more money to big businesses is going to help any of the regular folks, such as most of us are. Except maybe Tame. I think he made enough money on fucking shit today.
Yeah, I heard him when he was hyping over that.
Right. There was that, and keep eyes on oil per barrel. The price is not right. It's way too high. The refineries is where it counts for a lot of things and a lot of people. And if you want a comparison with that to something else, oil is in supplements. A lot of supplements people take. You can compare that. The prices don't track. In cosmetics, the prices don't track. Meaning to say the price per barrel of oil has gone up and cost of gas has gone up. One, it is winter. I'm aware of that, but it has been a slightly milder winter than last year. 2, the prices don't track, which means there's other aspects at play, namely money making.
Uh-huh. Yep, that makes sense.
That and beware property taxes.
Spoofus in the YouTube chat says, I don't see any more stimmy money coming down the pipe. Yeah, I don't either, man.
Yeah, so they didn't really ever care giving regular people money. It all goes to big businesses. Most of what I found very peculiar is the first round of stimulus, when it went out, there was like, what was it? 1.5 trillion or something. And before the first one had run out, there was like 558 or 85 billion dollars left over, and they passed another one when we haven't even spent the money from the first one effectively. We still had at least 1/3 left of it, a little over actually. And then we passed another one. So I don't know what the fuck happened with that money.
Yeah, right.
I do know that it probably went to big businesses again. Just look at their stocks and their profits. They complain about supply chain issues, and yet they're making record-breaking profits. Where are they cutting their costs? They're not showing that, which means they didn't cut costs, and they're not suffering. Anyway, I went down a lot of rabbit holes and shit.
That's good to do, though.
Yeah, just keep eyes on. There's something up with the housing market, something that may be the collateral for a lot of leverage that is out there. Nobody knows how much leverage is out there and what the collateral for that is. I don't think it's crypto. Crypto's not large enough to be a collateral, and it hadn't been around, or it hadn't been high enough long enough, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh, right.
Housing is just over. Yeah, that's about all I got. Yeah,
I agree. Housing is a spooky subject.
Well, I was just talking with it about my buddy, and I've been telling him this, but he bought a house a couple of years ago. He got it for $150. It was somebody working on a budget, but it was a good house. There were some things that needed to be fixed. He ended up putting like 50 more into it, but I figured it was around. He got it for $150, put another 50 in it, so you could say that's $200,000, but it was already worth $220,000, maybe $250,000 house that he got for a steal. Effectively, add the 50 that he put into to fix things officially, and it's now worth roughly $310,000 in less than 2 years.
Yep, I believe it. I've heard a lot of stories like that.
Yeah, and what a lot of people are going to find out, unless you buy a house in a retirement area, those are usually hand-me-downs, is the property taxes are going to start murdering people, quite literally. The banks will steal houses. I think that is their ultimate plan and goal, working in conjunction with hedge funds and the like. So all the premiums are being paid. But at the same time, I think they're using the hedge funds, are using the housing as collateral to play leverage in the stocks.
Uh-huh, yeah. I would agree with that.
It's just a potential. There's not... I wouldn't really know where to look for that. That's pure speculation, and I'm just following the money on that.
Yeah, King Khalid in the YouTube chat says, was that a clarinet strings? Yeah, my fiance is teaching a lesson right now on Zoom. So that's her playing in the background, teaching a high school student.
Is she teaching music theory?
No, she's teaching private clarinet lessons. So they're working on a piece that they're doing for like their high school competition or something.
Well, hopefully they understand music theory. I'm learning that later in life.
Oh yeah, when it comes to like the music program in public schools, at least in Texas, the music theory, kind of like the foundation of music, is actually not bad compared to a lot of other states.
You know, that it's funny you say that. I think that's a southern thing, man, because even in Arkansas in the rural areas, you learned just basic music structure and things like that. I remember some of that stuff when I went to Catholic school, but I didn't continue that into high school.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a huge learning curve. It reminds me a lot of TA. Like
it's mathematics. It's the same fucking thing, man.
Yeah.
An octave, which is what I've been doing on guitar to learn the not really chord progression, but the roots and things like that all over.
Right.
Same shit. And you want to know what those numbers are? Those numbers are 3, 5, 7. There is no 9. And the numbers I say that are psychologically, continuously, always, forever, until the end of the time are 3, 5, 7, which are all in music, and sometimes 9, I suppose, depends, really, but 9 as well.
Yeah, definitely less common for 9, and also 12. That's another one.
I've heard 12, and I've even heard there's a 13th on the fucking guitar. I've heard some wild shit, and I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Show me, man. Show me. I mean, you only got 6 chords, so how the hell you get 13, you know?
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's confusing the way they kind of notate that, but yeah, it just means you're adding one extra note to your chord.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. This guy, King Khalid, who's asking about that, he's a band director in Texas too. Nice. Yeah, go Texas.
Congrats, man. Go south. I hope the winter weather went well for y'all over there. I hope that enough hell was raised when hell froze last winter.
Yeah, it was not like last year, thank goodness. There were no power.
Yeah, they keep saying last year was a once in a lifetime kind of thing. I still question that shit because they say that every time a storm like that comes through. Once in a lifetime, once in a lifetime.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. I have a lot of friends who were, they were still in the university at that time when that happened, and they went from busy semesters where they were practicing all the time and like going to rehearsal and all that, to suddenly collecting snow in trash cans to melt on the stove to have water to put in the back of their toilet so they would have plumbing. Like
Yeah.
suddenly your life goes just completely different. And
So, first of all, there's very little water and snow.
Yeah.
I've had to survive like that before. You want your ice, baby. Ice and cheesecloth, filter that shit if you're going to drink it. Or boil the living fuck out of it.
Right, yeah.
Because especially in Texas, there can be a lot of lead in that.
Yeah, in certain parts, yeah.
Yeah, if you're by the oil fields, it's a huge contamination.
Yeah, I'm in North Texas, so not too.
Okay, I got a cousin in Houston, and she's a model. I believe she's taken, so don't even ask me. It sounds like you're busy anyway. But she did not have fun, although she was taken care of. Like, they had a whole generator and everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah, she said it was fucking wild, man, because people went native. I say native, they went primal real quick, too. It all went to me and my own.
Damn. Yeah, that's sketch.
Texans, man. Gotta be big survivalists and, big everything.
Yeah, and gotta have our own electric grid. That's the problem that...
Dude, I write my local government every week about that, saying that we need to get rid of we need to do public grid. We need to have a publicly owned energy company, because if you look at predominantly Scandinavian countries who have not only government controlled or public controlled power companies as well as private companies, and it's split like 50-50 almost. The private companies have to compete with effectively the public, which is AKA government just supervised. The pricings are a lot better, man. It's not price gouging, man, and they don't cut your shit off. Because the weather we had last year is the shit they get all the fucking time. They're like, yeah, that's normal.
Oh yeah. Bill Gates in the YouTube chat says, "You think it's about to drop? We're doing some testing. It climbed up 10K. Got to be a drop." Yeah, I am. I'm open to a lot of possibilities. I'm looking at a few different patterns, but I'm tracking this movement, and so far it's been following an inverse head and shoulders possibility. So I would love to see us cap out here and get rejected, go down to 39,500 bounce, and then that pattern would complete in the low 50K range. So that would be very, very cool to see.
Are you talking BTC?
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah, the way I was looking at it, excuse me, is like a kind of a cup and handle. It looks fucked up, but it's there. We had the dropout, and then we had a grunge trend up recovery, and then we had a jump up earlier today, range out, and then we had this trend upward, almost a grunge trend.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like a rounded, kind of like
and what you call the inverted head and shoulders, I call a bat wing, where you have effectively range to the left, a point downward or a drop down, then a drop back up into that same range, and then range again to the right, which is effectively a shoulder, a head, and a shoulder just inverted. And typically that can be a sign and an indicator that it's a failed breakout down, a return to the range, and they're going to go further up. The potential to do that is higher than it is to go down. It doesn't always happen, but it's a higher potentiality. Not only that, we broke that large angular resistance we've been on since 69,000, so that's a big damn deal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and we got someone in the YouTube chat, Miss Sassy Doctor, says he wants 39K because he missed the bottom. No, I did not, actually. My average was in the 30Ks, and I sold at 68K and announced it in the YouTube and posted chart. And I've been just swing trading Doge ever since, and I've been waiting for confirmation for Bitcoin and Ethereum.
He's been playing like a fucking baller is what he's saying.
Yeah.
What I've been looking at is last July, the bottom there was at 29. And last week I had said when we made that drop, down to 34 and whatnot, and this grunge trend thing up started going on. I'm looking at a 6 hour, by the way, and still streaming my chart in Discord. But anyway, I had said that this looks like if it continue to keep going up, it's going to be a higher low in comparison to last July. And that held true. So the next idea or plan in that is that now we've got a higher low. Are we going to get a confirmation here, which is effectively a range and a retest down that, back to the bottom? I think we got that too. Grunge trended up and then sold off. Let's see. Say that's the bottom. 1, 2, 3. And then we had our jump up. Effectively, it tried to go down 3 more times. And each time, except one time, on the third downward sell, it made a lower low, but it's still higher low compared to the first one and the bottom. So we're making fairly consistent higher highs. And overall, compared to last July, it is a higher high. And then we had this jump up and a range on my golden line, which is a magnet for pricing. And right now, I've got predicted our top to be 45K. That's going to be the thing to break next. I'm glad we broke out of this angular resistance line here. That's just support now from the 69,000. That should be support if things were to fall back down.
What's that you're looking at as support?
Currently, support is actually 41, roughly 41,000. 41,300. If you see that little range action there right after the jump up, it ranged out right there. Further back, we have some ranging action there, trading up to the angular resistance line, bouncing off that, coming back down to my gold line at 41,000. And just going back and forth until ultimately it fell down below my gold line and just, went up above angular resistance slightly, and they immediately sold off. Now that we're broken out of that and back into this range, 45 is our resistance, and 41, you could say 41,300. I'm just saying 41 for even's sake, is our support. And I'm expecting it to kind of bounce back and forth between the two for a little while, unless something major happens. And it could drop back below, but as long as the 6 and the 8 hours come back and close above it, I think we're good for an uptrend.
Yeah, it would have to be like what we saw on January 10th, where it was for that daily candle, just a down.
I don't think we're going to get that. And that's another reason why I mentioned the Fed are probably going to give big businesses more money, is you never know where they might put it,
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely sentiment to have the market go up. What was it? Tame earlier said just have Jerome Powell tweet a money printer.
Oh, yeah.
He may get his fucking wish, man.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that Trav says he's in the Miami area and crypto's taking over. I've heard that about Miami, that there's just a lot of crypto stuff going on there.
Yeah, so D-Block and I have talked about this in the past a lot, and D-Block lives in Miami. It's called the MIA City Coin, and the main selling point is give the local city all your cash, and they give you crypto that you can use to buy literally anything you want in the city, and you can trade it for other cryptos. It's on the markets, right? It's a win-win. Well, it's a win-win because you don't have to pay taxes now. Holy shit, you don't have to pay taxes. Sign me the fuck up, It's a big selling point. But ultimately, what's weird about all that is socialism 101.2, if you ask me. It's about as socialist as you can get. Give all the state your money so that they can pay for everything that needs to get done, and nobody pays any taxes, but we'll give you this back so you can use to buy shit.
That's sexy socialism.
It's socialism for the good of the people. There's two types of socialism. Socialism that benefits the rich, that we've been going through since the fucking 80s. They get all these government subsidies and tax breaks and shit like that. Where's my fucking tax break, motherfucker? Yeah, we'll never see it unless they all die. Which may be sooner than they think. I'm speaking of unions and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
The mass unionization of the peoples across pretty much the globe at this point. Canada, U.S., what was it? BSNF, which is a rail car train outfit that delivers, stuff across the states, is owned by Warren Buffett. They just got shot down in court to go for a unionization attempt to go on strike. And they had their days off, which was the 7 days a fucking year, reduced to 2 because of the supply chain issue, quote unquote. And no increased pay, none of that good stuff. So now 11,000 employees are threatening to walk off. And what is a multi-billion-dollar company without employees? The answer is not a billion-dollar company, $1 million company pretty quick.
Uh-huh.
Hey, man, if nobody's willing to pick up the phone, how are you going to hire anybody? You got to go down there yourself and do it.
Gotta get the old hands dirty.
Yeah, and I doubt 90-year-old Warren Buffett's going to fucking do that.
Yeah.
I honestly don't even know how much actual work he does anymore. I think he's been retired for like the last 20 years. His name means something to the older generation now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And with all that bullshit, I shall leave y'all.
Good talking to you, Charles.
Yeah, man. Trade safe and recognize that right now is batshit crazy. So trade safe with batshit.
Hell yeah. Interesting time to be having your eyes on the market, that's for sure.
It's insane. And the good news, though, is that more people recognize how the markets work now, which is probably why what's being talked about is being talked about, which is good.
Definitely.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Peace, man. All right, good people. I'll be back on later, most likely. Best of luck.
Mic test, mic test.
Hey guys, make sure you subscribe. We're going to do some crypto after dark here in a few minutes, so go ahead and subscribe. When that happens, we'll start a new channel video. Thank you guys for your support today. Hey guys, just got back in. Back in the house now. I will be doing crypto after dark in a few minutes, so subscribe to the channel if you guys are on Discord. It's gonna be something fun in a little while too. A lot of people down there in crypto futures, at least 25 people. Let me show you real quick. This is wild. So if I go down here in crypto futures, we got like 25 people down there on voice chat. A lot of people have their cameras on as well, talking on Discord. And I'm up here in the YouTube live, Timmy Art 2 on YouTube live, streaming this order book. And a few minutes, it's going to be a little bit less serious, a little bit more fun, just talking, hanging out with the community. Thank you guys, and I'll restart the channel real soon.
What's up, guys? What's up? Getting ready for this crypto after dark. I'm just setting up the screen a little bit and trying to get this thing rolling out.
Hey, good evening, guys. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Today was a good day, huh?
Yes, sir. How's your day been?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm happy. I bought some Doge at 16 and sold some at 17. Had to get a new phone. Looking at a new computer. You know, the works.
What kind of phone did you buy?
So I currently have a Note 8, and I upgraded to a 10 Plus, Note 10 Plus.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
No, no. I mean, it's not one of the new phones, but it's new enough. Yeah, I can't do anything expensive and crazy till after a bull run. I will tell you this though: if I see Bitcoin cross all the way past 53 without an issue, that's a clear indication to me that we've passed all of the hurdles that everybody's placed.
Did you say 50 at 53 if we pass that?
Yeah, what numbers are you guys throwing around today?
That's what I was thinking. Uh, because that was a pretty big one the other day. And yeah, so really if we break through that, there's really nothing else up for a while. So that's where I'm at too.
Well, I never liked that right shoulder that everybody said we formed.
Yeah, I didn't really see it, but I mean, kind of, but I don't think it played.
And I think there is a pattern with a double shoulder. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, let me take a look here. Yeah.
But anyways,
It's kind
once
of
we
weird.
get past, yeah, go on.
No, I was saying, yeah, I think you're right.
Don't spread any people. So what I've been looking at is basically we have the potential to run up to that 52. We have the potential to enter a bull run, but that'll be my indication that we broke those downward trends. You know, if we can pass that upward point of 53 without an issue. But I think we do have some resistance at like 47 and 49.
Yeah, I have a line at 47 as well for resistance here.
I really should be charting this week. Holy shit. I feel like I've watched it for so long that I kind of already know those resistances because we've gone through them so many times.
You know, and really like we've consolidated so much here recently that we're just making more supports, you know, on the way down. So
Well, yeah, and people are just jumping in. And the other factor is there's just so many more people entering the markets as people exit. And I'm wondering what that'll do when everybody enters at the same time.
right, you know, that's what I've been wondering. Is it going to hurt us because of everybody just throwing their money in and us not hitting the
No,
technicals? But I just think it's going to play good.
I think the patterns will change. Whatever patterns we've been following you're used to seeing will be different.
100%. That's what I keep saying. It's going to change the whole dynamics of this.
I think we're going to reach much higher numbers. I think the people that are jumping out, some of them will jump back in. Other ones will take, maybe a year before they jump back in.
Right. You know, and honestly, some of the big time investors, you know, and I know everybody talks about they don't like Kathy Woods, but she's got wealthy because she can trade. And normally when she says something, you know, people want to negotiate it, blah blah blah. But I mean, she has just been giving higher numbers here recently, and I think that's because of what you're talking about. Is just so many people coming, new money, and you see commercials today talking about investing in crypto, crypto, crypto. I mean, it's just gotten so big, dude. And you know, we got in pretty early, and really we're late. I mean, but this is just going to be the new beginning. But yeah, 47 is it's got some quite a bit of resistance there. But we're just very bullish right now. You know, and to see some of these altcoins running when Bitcoin's going down, you know, the market's just gaining so much dominance. You
Yep.
know, it's crazy for real. Like these altcoins are just gaining. It's get the whole, like you said, the dynamics of everything is changing here, and we just gotta keep charting it and watching it to see which way it goes and figure it out.
Also, you have to, in the back of my mind, I don't trust the government one bit. And I know, um, how has it only been a goddamn year? Right now, the current direction of the people in control is terrible.
Mm.
And because of everything that's happened in the I want to say stores, in all
The
the
supply chain.
community, the supply chain, the production chain, the transportation, the way everything's kind of crumbled and fallen apart and not working the way it used to. I mean, right before all this happened, I had never seen packages move faster.
Right.
I was getting stuff from China in less than a week and a half.
Yeah, when it was a month and a half. You're right.
Yep. And I remember, and that all was during the last term, and then we changed. It's just been getting slower and slower. So I think that no matter what's happening, no matter how bad off we are, they're gonna lie to us and pump stuff. Not pump like cryptos and stuff, but they're gonna put money out into the market. They're gonna send, reward people and bail people out and all this other BS that's gonna help the market go up.
I agree. And I just think there's so many catalysts here gonna be coming up. And I'm 100% with you I do not trust the government. And this term is crazy. It's tearing us apart. But to see the market the way it is in this term, and it can only really get better. My outlook, because we're horrible right now. But you're right. Everything has just crumbled in the past year and a half, 2 years.
So as awesome as it is to see this push, I feel like it could very well be not a bull trap, but we could be setting ourselves up for a trap. Only because I don't think the money's really there. I think they're hoping to get a flow, get people more comfortable investing again, and sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Get people fear of missing out, so that they jump back in, so that the markets go up a bit.
Yeah, it's because really, you're right. I don't see any other than the catalyst of maybe Tesla accepting Bitcoin. There's been nothing to really raise it at this point with the current situation of our government, what's going on in the world. It's just, you're right. We have bailed out a lot of people, and then now, they're bailing people out now with those PPP loans, and now that you got the loans, you don't have to pay them back. It's just we're bailing it out, and we're pumping it for them. Because they want money in it too. As much as they want to say,
not that, it's all the senators or congressmen, whoever it is, all the 2-year terms come up this year. So they're all going to be campaigning and all this bullshit, and they need to not look like they're anybody who's in there right now looks like they're failing just because guilt by association.
Oh yeah.
You're there while it's happening. You immediately get blamed. It doesn't matter what you're doing. So I think,
right.
you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's one of the reasons why it could be and pumping more money into things.
Yep. And honestly, like the people getting ready to run, multiple senators have already said they're pro Bitcoin and pro crypto. So really that's another catalyst if that's going to come into play, because crypto is getting huge, and the US has to do an adoption on it. They've got to do something. They got to be a part of it.
Well, right now that's not their focus, and that's why it's such a shame.
You're right. You're right. It is. And that's why these senators coming in, like you said, this new term for these people, a lot of them are trying to they're pushing that, as a campaigning strategy.
The focus for the last 4 years was get rid of the guy. The focus for this 4 years is seemingly going to be, I don't even know how to word it.
Yeah, what do you say on that one? Our whole
I don't know what to say
on Trump, man, was let's impeach him. They spent more time and money trying to impeach Trump than really trying to focus on really what's going on.
It was crazy. It was, and it It disrupted the markets. The government was shut down every other freaking week.
It disrupted the whole America, man. It put so much turmoil between people and like all this like race wars and just
Yeah. I'm not trying to go further than the fact that it just disrupted all supply chains and
right.
and the financial flow of everything.
Yeah, to have all them ships out there, man, and all that. I mean, you still go to the grocery today, and there's shelves that are empty. You know, that's sad.
So you did you see CNN? I guess got bought out.
Yes.
That's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, I think that's it is going to be.
I'm very tempted to peek at their stock. If they have a drop, I might start getting hungry on that one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because that everything there is going to change. We're going to get more competitive news actually reporting what's going on. Crossing my fingers, and from there we should correct ourselves. People will go back to work, people will make money, and people will be happy.
Yep. Yeah, it was like AT&T and Discovery. They joined together or something, didn't they, to buy CNN?
It's a whole. You need to look into it if you haven't.
Yeah,
the new guy that's in charge that owns all the stocks to the main company that bought out the parent company of CNN is not aligned with the way they were doing things, and he wants them. What he was saying before is he wants them to be very center line, and he wants them to report everything. He wants them to, be honest and give, no bias, just actual report the facts, and you can state your opinion at the end.
Yeah, and that was very sad here recently, just because they're only reporting what not really what's, like you said, happening. And it's so liberal on each side. I mean, you could tell it. One news station is one side, the other's the other, and they play against each other. To have one that's center channeled, you're right, man, that would change everything.
But here's the thing: he's not himself. He's not center, so it'll be fascinating to see what happens. He might just say, "You know what, guys? I own you. This is what we're gonna do."
Yep. Yeah, I saw it. Like just the
I think
headlines. I really haven't read into it. I need to look into it more.
I'm going to look into it more, but from my understanding of what the person explained it to me,